Alright guys, welcome back. Mr. Mavia, hello sir. Oh yeah, dude, we are, I think, mostly done with that quest line from yesterday. I think that's where we left off. We were with the Sijic Order. Now, we did our dailies. We don't have to worry about that until like the reset at like 6 a.m. So we got like 3 or so hours until that happens. And we got all day. We don't have to rush it or anything like that. But 6 more breaches in Craglorn. That's the immediate threat to our existence. Pizza in the oven at 3 o'clock in the morning? Dude, honestly, pizza does sound really good. It does. It sounds tasty. I feel like I say this every single time you say you've got pizza in the oven. I'm like, oh man, it's been so long since I've had pizza. I would like some pizza, man. I should probably order some pizza, and I never order pizza. It sounds good, man. Pizza's definitely one of my favorite things. Dude, I like this this symbol here. I don't know if this represents the Sijic Order. Whatever this represents. That's cool. You fellas... Wait, Mavia, you woke up at like 3 p.m. yesterday. You fell asleep at like 7 p.m. Woke up at midnight. And now you're making breakfast? At 3 o'clock and it's pizza. This sounds like the life, man. You know, I'll trade with you. Is that that pathway? I think that's that pathway. That looks about right. Oh, yeah. So, what did I say? 4 or 6 more portals or something in Craglorn. And then I think there's, like, 1 more alliance to go after that. And I would imagine some more fragments, too. Fragments of the staff. So, I think we're almost there. We're through the thick of it. Still tired? Yeah, trust me. It only gets harder from here. Like, I don't know if there's been a single day that I haven't, like, had to drag myself out of bed. Now, it doesn't help that I keep throwing my schedule all over the place. Like, I don't know what kind of normal human being goes to bed at 5 p.m. and, like, wakes up at, like, 2 o'clock in the morning or whatever time. You know, like, it's a weird schedule. It doesn't help. The sunrise usually, like, tells you when you're supposed to get up. But I'm telling you what, man.
A really bad idea, though. Daedric misdrift for sure. Let's find this breach and go, alright?
The freaking obscure guy likes to talk. Dude, forget when it started. It probably started when I got my first job. When I was like, oh, I'm tired all the time now. Like, I think I was like 16 years old. Now, like, even in school, like, even in high school, I was like always tired. But I had hoped that, like, it would change. You know, I'd hoped that, like, oh, you know what, like, one day in my life, I won't be so tired all the time. Nah, bro, I'm telling you right now, it gets worse. Like, you just get more tired, like, as you go through life. And then I think that, like, what death really is, it's not so much death as it is just, like, you fall asleep one day. And you just, like, your body can't handle it anymore. You're like, man, I'm just gonna go to bed. And you just fall asleep. But you never wake up after that because your body's so tired that you go into an eternal slumber. And we as humans are so stupid that we bury each other into the ground. We bury them. We cover you in dirt because you fell asleep too long. And that's what death is. Don't touch me, bugs. And caffeine too. Man, caffeine, that probably doesn't help, like, the whole sleeping thing. I like getting these Sijic portals now. I don't know if they're worth it. They're alright. They've got good stuff in them. It's like opening a treasure chest with, like, more materials in it. Yeah, look, oh, wait. That's not a real portal. That's one of them scary portals. You know what? Let's warm up. Why not? There'll be like a 3 million health boss in there. Oh, I need to eat some food if I'm going to do this properly. I don't know why I can't drink potions the first time I hit it. Like, it makes a sound effect, I don't know if it's like a timing thing. Yeah. Got the Zaza. What kind of pizza you got? Oh, you said pepperoni and sausage. Sorry. And ham too? Oh, dude, that's the meat lover pizza right there. That fits you nicely. Mafia, I went to bed last night thinking about what I said about your mom. And I know that you didn't take it seriously, and I know you know it was a joke, but I wanted to apologize again, and for real, because it was funny, but I promise you I didn't mean it. I can't believe that. I'm sorry. I am terribly sorry. I feel really bad about it, but it was a good joke, and apparently Pope thought so too, because like he typed it at the exact same time that I said it, which blew my friggin' face off, dude. I feel really bad about it though. It was a low blow, is what it was. But I just wanted to make sure that you know that I wasn't serious. I would only ever say something like that as a joke. I will keep that one though. Like, it's not gonna be just your mom that catches that smack, because that was such a good joke that if I ever hear anything even close to that, that's a setup for the future, man. I'll be using that joke forever. I think I need to get up on that bridge. I can't tell, dude. Hold on a minute. I feel like we're right on top of it, dude. Maybe it's down this way. Watch out, everybody else's mom. You're gonna catch the smack one day. Dude, I know it's like right there. You can tell on the map. Look at that. That's it. We did only get two, or only get one, right? Yeah. Mr. Dadbod, what you doing up at 3 o'clock in the morning, man? Hello. All right, screw it. Let's do another one. Insomnia blows? Ah, yeah, dude. Well, I'm glad you're here. It's a pleasure. Oh! Okay, I'm gonna save the ult for the next wave of ads. Because we get ultimate back. Ow. Thanks, dude. I'm running out of out of stamina. I need something. I feel like I need to get more stamina regen. I want to make a new build, man. But I don't want to, like... Okay, I can't heal either. I don't want to rush it, because I know that the subclass is coming. And I'm going to be making plenty of new builds then, too. But, like... I'm freaking desperate for a new build. I want one so bad. What can I do to this? What can I just throw on this to make it more fun? I mean, I'm mostly class skills, except for, like, that one ability. Like, we could throw that one craftable Wraith set on, just for, like, mega crit chance. Throw that, like, drop the Pillar of Nirn belt. The new mod stuff for Twitch can give you a lot of power. What do you mean? A lot of power? You haven't really messed with it yet? Well, I guess that you don't know it, you mean. Well, a lot of power. Well, so new mod stuff, do I have to, like, give you permissions, or how does that work? If you know about it. You know, I'm not asking you to do the research. Let's just drop all this garbanzos. I gotta sneeze, dang it. Excuse me. Sorry, that's my old man coming out. Whew. Almost passed out, dude. You can change stuff. Change like stuff that only I should be able to change. I didn't even know. Like I wasn't aware that they added more stuff. I mean, you know, I don't really pay too much attention to Twitch to begin with. Like, I just stream on it. That's about it, dude. I change the title in the game each day. I adjust the schedule as needed. Actually, I need to adjust the schedule, but I was hoping to feel better about my sleep schedule and like being locked into things by now, but because it is Sunday. I told y'all to give me a week, and tomorrow will be a week, and I just don't feel too confident about it. But I think I need to change it anyway. That is the ugliest bird I've ever seen. That looks like the bird that's in Discord right now. What is that, dog? Like, does anybody know what that picture in Discord's about? That just happens to be in like multiple channels now. Like, it makes me uncomfortable to look at. It's such a strange, like, image. I can't tell if it's like AI generated or if it was like, how do you, like, Mr. Baldy Llama, good morning to you. Hello, sir. Hope you're doing good. It almost looks like it was like a clay creation, or like I want to call it silly putty, but I know it's not silly putty. Whatever it is that people make like sculptures out of that is not necessarily like actually clay. I don't know what that material's called, but it's freaking rubbery and hyper realistic looking. It looks real, and it looks like it's being held in somebody's hand, so I think it is real. But it's such an uncomfortable looking image, dude.
Plenty of history hereabouts. Perfect place for a breach. Just look out for gargoyles, eh? Ugly squatters, always cluttering up the place, ruining the time-worn aesthetic. I saw you now.
Baldy, I didn't know that you voiced in this game though. I don't know. It's been a long time since I've talked to you like over a Discord call, Baldy, but like that's how I imagine your voice now for some reason. It's changed in my mind. It's not quite how you sound. You definitely have a deeper voice, but it's the closest thing I'm ever gonna get to hearing you again. Alright, I'm done doing these portals. There's no reason to keep doing them. Squeeze me, coming through. You know what? Let's pull these guys. Dude, I love this freaking meteor. I don't know what it is about the meteor, but it's so satisfying because I know for a fact. See, I got 2,000 XP for the follower, the companion for that. You've voiced many things. Nice, dude. But oh, wait. He spawned though. I thought he only spawned after you killed all the ads. I love the goblins, dude. You can mess with all my filters? What do you mean by my filters on Twitch? Emote only chat. What the friggin' heck is that? I don't want emote only chat. Yeah, see, you're messing with stuff that I've never seen before. Lemon seltzer water? Blech. I know we were talking about seltzer water yesterday in a positive light, but I'm not gonna lie, dude. I'm not big on seltzer stuff. Oh, my little man's is rocking off balance. That's why he's doing that. I was wondering why it felt so weird. Like, it felt like off time. The off balance proc. Because normally I only ever proc off balance from my like stabby like smash ability where I dive into an enemy. Okay. Yeah, my sustain on this is not great. It's not really meant for boss fighting. I mean, I guess it kind of is. Maybe if I'm gonna keep this as like an overworld adventure set, excuse me, sorry. I freaking need to get away from the Pillar of Nirn because if I'm not really doing boss fights or a big group of stuff with this, this build, then I should go with something that's like, I don't know. I don't know what I need to go with. I mean, just a crit chance set would be cool. Like the Wraith, I think would be fine. I don't see an issue with that. After you drink it a couple of times within a short time span, it gets rid of the static flavor. The static flavor. What do you mean by that?
Cragworm. Ever seen this many crags in one place? Its cup runneth over with crags. Not as many lawns as you'd expect, though. Biped naming habits could use some work, mate.
He's got some bad dialogues. Like, I like him. I think it's like a fun addition to the game for some like extra commentary that you don't normally get, but they needed to like rework some of the writing before they dropped those voices in there. That is a rough one. The static flavor. What does static taste like? Are you using static as like an adjective or a noun? Because like static, like when you rub your socks on the carpet, right, and your hair sticks up a little bit, or you shock somebody with it, like that's static. But you could, I guess you could use static as like a stationary type descriptive word, right? What is that, number 4? We did all 4 of these. We need 2 more. We need to go somewhere in there, I think. Looks like somewhere in there. Well, yeah, we'll run to it. People say seltzer water tastes like what they imagine static would be. Dude, it's been a long time since I've had like an actual seltzer water, and it's because I don't really like it, man. Like every time I've ever tasted it, I've just been like, nah, I'm good, and I've never tried it again. Like, I don't know. I had it a handful of times and I was like, that's enough. I don't need to have it anymore. But I guess it would, like, it would kind of give you your soda kick almost. Like, I know they make flavored seltzer, which it's not going to be the same as soda. I'm not saying, like, seltzer's comparable, but, like, the whole carbonation aspect of it, I would imagine, like, kind of, like, fills that little hole in your fat body, you know? I don't know. I don't really do the whole soda thing, though. Liquid Death and Polar, you think are the best? Is Liquid Death is a seltzer? I thought it was canned water. I was under the impression that Liquid Death was, like, just a can of water. And, I always thought that was, like, the dumbest thing ever.
All right? I can't always tell. Your weird little face, you scrunch up when you're upset, but then you bare your teeth when you're happy. Puzzler.
Pretty neat. You can set your chat to an email only, subscriber only slow mode. Yeah, you're messing with stuff I've never seen. Honestly, ooh, a master chest. The email only. Oh, emote. Ah, dang it. I was half tempted to like throw that email only thing on, and I was assuming that you meant that was like you've got to be like confirmed Twitch user with an email, because there are so many friggin' bots on Twitch, bro. Oh my gosh, it's awful, dog. It's so awful. Been seeing a lot of real people lately. Like, I've been very consistently playing ESO now. So I think that a lot of people from Twitch have been like discovering the channel more so than they did when I was like doing like different games every day. Or, well, not every day, but like, you know what I mean. And when I was doing like variety games every single freaking day, it was just bots, bro. That was it. It was almost every day I had to have to ban like a couple of bots. It's freaking so saturated in such a bad way. And being more consistent with one game, I've definitely like met a lot more like cool people on Twitch. But like, man, it's so much worse than YouTube, man. Like when it comes to bots specifically. I'm not trying to like thrash Twitch or anything. Like,
I can't believe this is our last
I don't hate it at all, but like,
we really bonded, you know?
The bots are not a great aspect of
level
it.
or anything. That would be very weird. You know what I mean? I'm gonna miss this.
You can see all the people you've banned. Yeah, there's a lot of bots in there. I don't think I've ever actually banned a real person on Twitch. Because like the real people are just chill. They just come in and hang out. They're like, hey man, what's going on? How you doing? Every now and then someone's like, how long's your cock? And I'm like, well, that's not a good question to ask. But generally, I think people are pretty chill. But everybody that's in that ban list is like some fake female account just trying to like solicit information and other stuff from you. We can also set up keywords. Yeah, I stayed out of the keyword thing. I didn't want to get into that. It's a slippery slope. Slippery slope as in like, I know that there's a lot of people that'll try to dox you. Like, when you get bigger and stuff, like, people are like, they'll try to, like, get your personal information and publicize it. So, like, I've seen, on a lot of people, like, ban their, or you know, like essentially like prevent certain keywords from being typed, and they'll prevent their email from being typed, and they'll prevent their phone number and their address from being typed. And the crazy thing is that like all that does is confirm that that is your email and your phone number and your address. Like if somebody types it in trying to find your email or your phone number or your address and it doesn't come up, they know that you banned that specific combination. And of course that's gonna be like a no-brainer. Like, yes, that is your email, your address, your phone number. So like I feel like that's such a bad idea. Like if somebody just like posts your phone number in the chat, like just ignore it, or like assume it's their phone number, right? Or like something like that, or somebody's phone number. Like you shouldn't ever post anybody's phone number in something like that. So like realistically you should just remove that from the chat. But I feel like specifically blacklisting combos like that is just a bad way to like confirm that that is your information, and now they have it and they know it. So like there's enough bad people out there to take precautions like that, I guess, right? Alright, I believe we have finished this portion of the quest. You really don't think anyone's gonna take the time to decipher all that stuff? You say that. There's some freaking psychos out there, man, where all they have time for is like manipulating and trying to steal from people.
Thank you for returning so quickly, Initiate. Our situation is dire. Shortly after you left, the fragments of the Staff of Towers disappeared. Stolen, I'm afraid, by one of our own.
Some people have like more time than anything, dude. Like, which is, I don't understand how that's possible, but like, and some people, that's their job. They get like hired to do stuff like that, to like hack into people's things. You can't be too safe, man. People are dangerous. They'll show up at your door like mafia. They'll be just sitting outside your window knocking on the like, hello, Like one of those. That's Mafia. Ew, I just watched myself do that. That was so uncomfortable. Great, I'm sorry I had to do that to you guys.
Regrettably, yes. The lion's share of the blame falls upon me for not recognizing the depths of her despair, pushing her away from the task when I should have kept her close at hand. But guilt and penance will have to wait. We have much to do.
What's going to happen if she tries to use the staff, then?
Difficult to say. She mentioned an alien binding ritual she discovered. If it's successful, the catastrophe might be more limited in scope. But make no mistake, there will be a catastrophe if we do not act quickly to stop her.
All right, then we need to stop her. No, but DB, what I'm saying is that, like, there's... If somebody wants to find your personal information somehow, they will find it. Like, there's a way to do it. It's not like that stuff is just, like, secretly locked behind some, like, mental void vault inside your mind. It's like... You should never, like... you should never assume that it's impossible to find that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? So, like... Although, like, yeah, it's not necessarily common knowledge. It's like every single thing on the internet is archived in a way that is universal and accessible to anybody who knows how to get it, right? So that's why, like, hacking is such a prevalent thing, man. And that's why, like, people get paid to do it, because there's value in that. There's value in understanding people's information. And although it's wrong, obviously, it's illegal stuff to do, people still do it. People still, you know, rob banks. People still... I was gonna make a gay joke, but never mind.
Indeed we do, and quickly. Take this initiate. You will need it during the trials ahead.
Thank you. I don't think I'm going to need that,
Josiah
though.
was very thorough in her preparation. Apparently, she mastered the art of ghostly passage without my knowledge, a feat as impressive as it is frustrating. Attempts to scry her location have failed. We must take a more direct approach.
All right, hold on 1 second, Muff.
I'd look for her things. An abominable breach of confidence, I know. In any event, I found some renderings of a mine her family once owned, Divad Chagrin. It is both remote and largely untouched by world events. Perfect for her endeavor.
Do you think she's hiding in the mine, then?
Not for long. A familiar place can serve as a temporal anchor. If she went to Divad Chagrin, she almost certainly plans to use it as a springboard into an unfamiliar place, an unfamiliar time. Take the auger and these seals and find this mine.
Okay, I got it.
If you
Don't
catch
you
her.
worry, we'll catch her. Mavio, yesterday, what you said was, I think Tiffany had brought up cows. She was going to a place with her daughter that she was going to be, she was going to be, like, petting cows, I guess. I guess they were going to a farm. I don't know exactly what it was. But you were like, yeah, my dad wrestled a cow once. And I kind of, in a roundabout way, I was like, and then 9 months later, my little baby Mafia was born. And that's how that happened. And, like, oddly enough, Pope said the exact same thing at the exact same time. Dude, god dang, bro. That was the funniest part about it, is that it wasn't just me that said it. Because, you know, there's like a 20-ish second delay, maybe 15-ish second delay to the stream, right? So, like, Tiffany's got a kid. Yes, Tiffany's got a kid. What, did you think she was, like, just a grown, like, bold black man going to a farm on her own to go pet cows? No, dude, she was taking her kid. Alright. Find the time breach. One singular time breach seems odd. But we are going back to the Alicure. Oh, you just thought she liked cows? I do think she's got a thing for cows. Like, and not just because yo mama's a hot mama, but but because I don't know. You know how, like, some people have things. Like, my sister likes owls, dude. I don't know what it is. Apparently I like beavers, but I never knew it until, like, I started doing YouTube. But like my sister, her house is like filled with owls, dude. Anything, like any little decorative thing that is just owl-esque, she's got it. And like, my mom had stuff. I think my mom was like, she liked cows too, but I think she was more for like goats and cats and stuff. But like, I don't remember. Like, some people, yeah, owls are cute unless they're hairless. Have you ever seen an owl's feet? I think the entrance is down here. Don't owls have like really long legs? Like really long legs. Longer than you would ever imagine. I guess it's like certain types of owls. Hold on. We gotta know. We gotta find this out. Alright. What did I see, dude? Is it this? Okay, wait a minute. No, I don't think this is right. That doesn't look real. But I saw something in, like, relative to this. It was like the fact that an owl's legs take up like 2/3 of their body or something like that. This isn't real though. And it's not what I had seen, but it's something like that. I'm sure what I saw was fake too, but whatever.
There's a time breach around here for sure, mate. And it's not petite. I hope you're sure about this. For your sake, I mean.
What were we talking about? People having things for different animals. I had another example of somebody that I knew that had a thing for an animal. Oh, Froggy likes frogs. I guess Froggy likes frogs the same way I like beavers, though. Because, like, he came up with, like, just a theme for the channel. And, I don't know. Him and I started, well, I guess he started his channel, like, a year or two before I did. But I didn't know him until, like, after him and I had both, like, been kind of, like, invested in YouTube. He was much farther along when I met him than I was, but it is interesting that him and I had both chosen, like, animal-themed, like, YouTube channels.
And down they go.
Dude, we're getting a ton of XP.
Give me a shake, eh? There it is. After you, I guess. Hope you ate something light.
Hope you ate something light. What does he mean? I think we need to adjust Sharp. I think he's got like 1 or 2 ability slots open. The Time Lost Throne. Oh, this is cool, dude. This should be a house, man.
Staff to make right what once went wrong.
So she is a bad guy. It's kind of.
Stop tearing her apart. Things are about to get very weird, mate.
So, oh, that. She's having a bit of an exorcism.
To me, slay the invaders.
A Josasha from Time Breach is vulnerable. Now seal it up tight.
What? Oh, so she's using the staff to open time breaches with the attempt to bring her, oh, we're lagging, bro. With, the attempt to bring her father and family back.
Hop to, hero.
The Staff of Towers, at last.
That breach, that's the last of them.
I feel really bad about that. That couldn't have been her, right?
Josasha, the evil Sijic tyrant, drew the short straw on this one, mate. Let's take her down.
You're alive.
I don't want to hurt her.
I fully expected more chaos. I see our newest member has the situation well in hand.
All right.
They've been invaluable to this
Is
effort,
it?
Relic Master.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Was anyone hurt? I will never forgive myself if someone was... You know why, Initiate. Everyone knows why. I looked at the Staff of Towers and saw a world without consequences. A world where no sin, small or large, would go unpunished. Where nothing broken was beyond repair. I was wrong.
I thought that we had discussed this. I thought that we understood that she was wrong. Why? Over a couple of times, like 3 times, she was like, look, I know. It's silly for me to have these feelings. I just miss my dad so much. And like, she was like, I know it's wrong. And she like, we'd come back after closing some more portals and she'd be like, but what if, and we were like, no, that's wrong. And she'd be like, you're right, that's definitely wrong, man. And we would come back after closing some more portals and she'd be like, oh, but how about, and we'd be like, no, that's wrong. And I was starting to think that he was the bad guy because he was just like, every time she was like, you're right. I didn't mean it. Like, it was just silly for me to even think about it. And she seemed so balanced and so level-headed. And he was like, we've got to sacrifice her to the gods, or like, not quite to that extent, but he was starting to seem like such a bad guy.
I know. But some pain runs so deep that it blinds you, weakens your senses, makes you believe in the impossible. Have you ever felt a pain like that?
Yeah.
What's time compared to all the people you love?
I felt that pain once.
Doesn't make sense, I know.
When I wrestled a cow.
No, and they shouldn't. I betrayed the Lore Master's confidence, betrayed the old ways, everything the Psijic stand for. No, I will face my justice. I will accept the punishment, whatever it is.
Death. Just kidding. I don't think she's gonna die. Let me out of here, freaks. God dang, dude. Freaking Artaeum is gorgeous. It's such a beautiful world. Although, I don't think it's ever nighttime here, which is kind of unfortunate. Oh, I need to check research or something. I think our research is probably getting close. At least like 1 or 2. I don't know. I was gonna do it yesterday, but I forgot about it. There's so many people doing the quest line.
Coming to an end, eh? Look, can we talk in private? The Athenaeum, maybe? It won't be a moment.
What? Oh, okay, so we're done closing portals and he wants more adventures. That's what he wants. He likes being in our back pocket. Alright, freaky boy.
Thanks, mate. I know you've got other adventures ahead, but I wanted to just take a moment and speak face to Crystal's sort of face.
What'd you want to talk about, freaky boy?
Our deal, what else? When we set out, I held you to a promise. You said if I helped you, you'd try to keep me out of the Psijic vault. Well, I helped. So?
If you know everything, don't you already know what I'm gonna do?
I knew you were clever. In answer to your direct question, yes, I know what you'll do. But I want you to look at me when you say it. So you're also saying it to yourself, see? A moment of truth and self-reflection. How exciting.
Alright. I know that this tool, the Augur of the Obscure, it's not necessarily a tool. It's a being. It's a sapient creature of some kind. Like, it exists in different planes and it's manifested in the shape of this skull in this universe. It's not right to keep it locked up, right? Him, whatever you want to call it. The fact that we know that he can be used for bad stuff, and if we let him just like go out there and travel the universe on his own and just like adventure or whatever, the chances of somebody finding him and being like, "Ooh, I could use this for my own gains," are 152,000%. Like, so you can't necessarily let that happen. But the only reason he's necessarily like a potential tool for like bad stuff is because he's bound to tell the truth no matter what when he answers or when he's asked a specific question. So, if they were to unbind him and allow him free will over over any person that would, get a hold of him and be like, "Hey, man, what's the answer to how do I kill everybody and be the king?" He wouldn't have to answer that. He could choose and do what's right. And he seems to be a benevolent, like, creature of some kind. Like, he just wants to be there. He just wants to exist and do his thing. So, I feel like they should just unbind him and throw him in the ocean or something. I don't know.
I suppose we'll find out soon enough. But enough of that. This might be our last farewell, mate. What's the custom? Lifting a vessel full of that swell you pour down your face hole and saying something saccharine?
What the crap is saccharine? I've never heard of that word in my life.
Yeah, of course. I could do with a bit of quiet and fresh air. Your bag, while cozy, is very, very loud.
Did you enjoy our travels?
Did I? Does an oblique cogniform have infinite angles? Please don't hurt yourself. The answer is yes. It was great. The sights, smells, the incessant jingle of all your gear on my face. Dream come true, mate.
So what are your plans for the future?
That, my friend, depends entirely on you. If you put me back into the vault, I'll spend my days plotting another escape. In between bouts of violently cursing your name and swearing revenge, of course.
And I don't think he's going to do that. And if I set you free?
I suppose I'll find a new bag to settle in. Maybe Josage's. I always liked her, and I think she's already got one boot out the door. She might not be quite as adventurous as you, but I'd take anyone over another century of boring questions.
Hey now, man, come on now.
You know, the fact you didn't make your mind up about this 30 or so time breaches ago gives me cause to worry. I don't stew over it, mate. Either way, I'll make do. It's another few hundred years in the grand scheme of things, eh?
It was way more than 30 time breaches, by the way. It was like 60. Alright. Do you feel any different about us meat brains now, though?
No. Truth is, I've always known you bipeds have potential. Sure, most of you just stumble through your laughably short lives, making smaller versions of yourselves, urinating, cobbling shoes, I don't know. But every so often, there's a you.
Aw, oh, that's so sweet.
Sure. Must be hard, though, knowing you're a lion among endless hordes of baby-rearing, urinating, shoemaking sheep. How you keep from just slaughtering them all and conquering this place, I'll never know. Not that I advocate that sort of thing.
Alright.
So, it's back into the bag I go, eh? Fair enough. Just try to make a little more room, alright? I like lumps of ore and rodent meat as much as the next transdimensional entity, but it gets ridiculous in there sometimes.
There's no way that that's filled with rodent meat. I know I have like a lot of like fishing bait and stuff crammed into that bag, but it's not just that. Come on, man. Alright, Mr. Lore Master. Mr. Lore Master, I'm lost.
Ah, does my heart good to see you, Initiate. The events of the last few days, I must admit, they have taken a toll. I was just preparing Josage's proclamation of banishment. Not a simple task, I can tell you.
So, she's being ejected from the Civic Order then.
Surely this comes as no surprise. She deceived me in the right, Master, stole an artifact of unimaginable power, and very nearly broke time itself. Exile is our only recourse. This brings me no joy. I care deeply for Josage. It is tragic.
Okay. Hear me out. Just hit her with like the mind wipe little like the thing from Men in Black where they go like they hit you with a little flash and then you never remember anything. Hit her with one of those before you let her go, man.
Relic Master Glenadier sealed it in the vault of Moawita, and there it will remain. So long as I draw breath, that staff will never again see the light of day.
Okay, can we discuss the Augur of the Obscure? It's a... Oh, gosh darn it, what's the name of that thing? Neuralizer, thank you! Pope, you freaking nailed it, thank you. Can we discuss the Augur of the Obscure? It agreed to help us on the condition that I set it free.
I would not have entered into such a bargain, but given the circumstances, I understand. The Augur served us well, but we cannot permit objects of such power to roam free in Tamriel. In the wrong hands, its gift of foresight could prove costly.
Yeah. And you're okay. The Augur seems to fond of Josaja, and she's a powerful excuse me. What if we take gosh, oh my gosh. What if she took it into exile? Good hot dang, bro.
A
Bear with
bold
me.
suggestion considering her recent exploits. Still, Josaja is thirsty for answers, and the Augur is bound to provide honest counsel. Yes. Yes, this may work. The Augur will go to Josaja. She waits outside, preparing for her journey.
Okay. I still think they should unbind the Augur to tell the truth when asked a direct question. I don't think that that's necessarily fair. I don't know if they can do something like that, but it would be safer, you know, if they did unbind him and allowed him to just, like, have free will. Because I do think he's a good dude, or whatever he is. I don't know what kind of creature or being he is. But I think he's safe with Josaja, too. Although... Okay, wait a minute. Hear me out. They're exiling Josaja because Josaja made very poor decisions in the attempt to steal magnificently powerful artifacts to reap rewards of it. Even though she had, you know, good things in mind. She wanted to do right by the world. She wanted to, like, remove the world of, like, its sin. She wanted to, like, bring people back that didn't necessarily need to die. And... yeah, you can't, like, tamper with time like that, but she had good things in mind. However, do you think maybe she would use the Augur of the Obscure herself to try to find new ways to do that, because he does know everything? Tetrayatin, good name. Hello. Awesome, yeah. Hello. Sorry, that was a tough name, dude. I can't read to begin with. I hope you heard me stumbling earlier, so... I promise it's not just your name, it's everything. I can't read.
It's beautiful, isn't it? Even after all these years, I'm still in awe of this place. And now I'll never see it again.
Sorry, dude.
Forgive me. We both know this is a fate I brought upon myself. Is there something you need, Initiate?
Solaris agreed to let me give you the Augur. Or, well, yeah, so you can leave the island with it under your supervision.
He'd entrust this to me?
I don't think he should.
After all I did? How I disappointed him?
I don't think he should, dude.
I don't know what to say. Actually, come to think of it, I do. I will never disappoint my mentor again. I may be exiled, but the Augur and I will make a better world.
Yeah. But see, that's the thing that you're being exiled for. This is awful, dude. Conrad, what up, man? Hello, guys. Yeah, I see. This is it, man. This is exactly why she's exiled, because this is, like, look, I know it's a good attitude. It's a positive attitude. Although, the job of the Psijic is not necessarily to be directly involved with the conflicts of the universe. Like, they're not supposed to change things. They're supposed to, like, retain balance. Like, they're supposed to deflect the world-breaking things from happening, not change the world to be something that they envision it, right? Even if those visions are inherently just positive, right? She's being exiled because she wanted to make the world a better place. Tetrayatin. Tetrayatin? I think I said that right. Tetrayatin. I can't promise I'm going to remember how to say that, but freaking sweet name, dude. This is a bad idea, though. Josaja might come back in the future. In fact, you know what would be cool? It'd be cool if she ended up being, like, the secret leader of the worm cult that's coming up in the next DLC, like, that releases, like, literally tomorrow. Be interesting if that was the case.
You
What a
don't
twist.
know what this means to me. To have a friend on such a lonely journey. Thank you.
Or
I hope
Tetra?
you'll see me off.
Tetra it is.
I'm to meet the lore master at the portal to Tamriel.
Alright, so I've got an errand to run. I'll be there shortly. What am I doing? Am I gonna go... Where am I going? The Relic Master, okay. The staff, though, I guess the staff is meant to be just secret. That's a cool looking mount. I like this one in the back better, I think. I've seen that one a couple of times. I don't know where people get it, but if I ever see that, I'm gonna have a hard time not trying to buy it. It's a freaking sweet mount, bro. It's very necromancer-esque, excuse me. I think that would look good. Nice areas as well as I know, dude. I know it's a freaking beautiful map. But we're about to head out of here. We're very close to finishing this quest line, and although I think that's actually done. Yeah, we've only completed one main quest of Summerset, so we'll be drugged back into that later. But we're almost done with portals, thank goodness.
Tranquil greetings, Initiate. Have you come to deliver the Augur of the Obscure? I cleared a place for it in the vault. All is prepared.
Man, he looks so much more like the Lore Master, too. Like, they're almost twins, man.
Oh? That is unusual. It was my understanding that the Augur's work was concluded. Does Kellerus plan to use it for some other purpose?
Actually, Josiah will take it into her exile.
Josiah? Well, that is an unlikely choice. But I defer, of course. Kellerus was blind to her motives before, but he knows her heart quite well now. Of that I am certain. If he thinks she is equal to the task, so be it. Thank you for informing me.
Anytime, Mr. Guy. Talk to Josiah about this. Man, her name's tough, too. Sensi, what up, man?
I'm so sorry for disappointing you, Lore Master.
They're the same visual
It is
model
as I
with different
always
voice
said,
actors.
Josiah.
Yeah.
Failure is an opportunity for growth.
Okay, his beard
I
is
hope
slightly
this
different.
exile will lead you to better things.
He's missing, like, this part, right? And it's not quite as thick, but that's it. That's the only difference.
Well, I guess this is goodbye. I'll take good care of the Augur. You have my word.
Okay.
Thank you for everything.
I don't trust him.
I deserve this exile,
Yeah, you do.
but I don't think I will ever deserve a friend like you. Take care of the Order for me,
Sure.
all right?
Okay. Any idea where... I would like to see, like, a follow-up to her adventures. That'd be interesting.
First, I think I'll go home, to the Alakir. I have a lot of ghosts to confront, choices to make peace with. Changing the past was always a mirage. All we can do is face it and persevere.
And then...
I'll do what I can to ease my family's burdens, to rebuild a sense of hope and set them back on the path to happiness. Then, travel. Definitely travel. As much as I love this place, there's a whole world to explore out there.
And then... It's a good movie. Dude, where's my car?
The time has come. Rest easy. I'm certain that both Josiah and the Augur will be fine. No, they will do better than that. They will thrive.
Dude, it might even be the same voice actor. It's close. Like, this guy's
The
more
time has
raspy,
come.
but...
Now you
I think
reap
it could
the
be the same
harvest
one.
of your good works.
Oh,
Through your
protective.
dedication and heroism, you have proved your worthiness.
Good.
So I present this final gift. Beyond this, there is nothing I can teach you. Let the old ways proclaim. You are now a true Sijik.
Hell yeah, dude.
Farewell.
And then... Alright, so we need to actually put that in the bank. I need to, like, research that eventually. If I can find it. Boom. Dude, where's my car? It just gave me mad nostalgia. Yeah. Every time I hear anybody ever, no matter what the context is, say the words "and then" together, all I think is that freaking drive-through scene where the Chinese lady just like, and then, and then, and then. God dang, dude, that's a funny movie. Alright, where are we at here? We need guild trees, Sijic order, yeah. So I'd like to get these morphed. So let's do that. Let's chuck like 2 one at a time. Because I think that I can comfortably replace like both of these without having to like intrude too deeply on our little build here. It'll level them up. Now, rendezvous with the caravan. Invitation to Arsinium, I don't think is where we're going. No, we need to go back to Summerset. Actually, you know what? We're going to take the portal over here. I should have been leveling those abilities up, like, as I went through the quest line. Because we've, you know, we just hit level 10, so it's not like we didn't have them unlocked already, but whatever. I should also be doing other weapon trees, too. Like, I should level up two-handed, I should level up one-handed shield, I should level up dual-wield and resto staff, and I think that's all we'd be missing. But, I mean, they're kind of sort of close. Resto staff is closer, but, I could probably just leave resto staff at 44 because it's got everything unlocked, it's just not morphed yet. So, if I decide to make a healer of any kind or a resto staff, I'd end up leveling it up as we go. The other two, though, I would like to get at least to, like, opening up all the abilities and stuff. Talk to Relin Thiel. Okay. I don't remember if I have, like, a dual-wield deadly in my bank or a two-hand deadly in my bank. I want to say no. I know I've got a resto staff. Actually, I think that's in my inventory. That's a bow. Well, I don't really want to reconstruct deadly stuff. I know I filled my transmutes up yesterday, and I really don't want to burn them yet. Especially not for something like that. So, you know what? What if we just ignore it? What if we friggin' just don't think about it right now? And if what I decide to do is later when we change our builds, is to use like two-handed or deadly or whatever, or two-handed or dual-wield or a one-handed shield, we'll just level it up then. It's fine. There's no reason to rush through it. Hey look, wrestling cows.
Ah, this one has been Raz's investigations have brought him to Relenthiel. When this one noticed your Sijic friend slip into town, Raz figured you'd be along soon. So, what did you discover on Arteum, the island that isn't here anymore? Ugh, that made Raz's head hurt.
That's bullcrap. Raz is too smart for that. I feel like he would understand the Sijic, like, greatly. I don't think they did justice to Raz in Summerset yet. We've still got like 8 more main quests in Summerset to go, but he feels like a different character. So we learned the false Aldark belonged to a Daedric cult called the Court of Bedlam. Did we? I think we just went and closed portals, dude.
Yes. This one has been exploring the
For
Daedric
10
connection
hours.
as well. But Raz hates Daedra. In Raz's experience, very little good comes from dealing with Daedra or their cultists. And this revelation brings you to Relenthiel, yes?
Other members of the cult mentioned that something was going to happen in Relenthiel.
That is disturbingly vague. Why must cryptic cultists be so cryptic? Well, Raz saw Valserin head toward Canonry Farmeldo's house. This one suggests we start our investigation of the area there.
Okay. Cool. That's where we're supposed to meet so-and-so.
Go inside and we'll discuss this later. And take off that ridiculous hood.
Ridiculous? I'll show you what's ridiculous. I'll show you all!
You think as Canon Reeve I'd be immune to the troublesome temper of a spoiled and rebellious child. But what distinguished visitors I have today. A wandering sage, a well-dressed Khajiit, and you. What brings such a group to Relenthiel?
I half thought that he was talking about us when he said a wandering sage, and I was like, dang, dude, that's so awesome. I feel so cool now. And he just said, and you, which means we're freaking just ugly.
Investigating? For who? Well, there have been 3 reports this week of someone disappearing. And my intractable son Nadoril and his malcontent friends have been cavorting around the large sinkhole that recently appeared.
You think the missing people, the sinkhole, and your son's friend are related?
What are you implying? They're just young and proud of their heritage. I wouldn't draw such a harsh conclusion without substantial evidence.
Okay.
I can't understand why they're fascinated with the sinkhole, but that doesn't make them criminals.
Okay, hear me out. Let me translate here. When he said, what are you implying? They're just young and proud of their heritage. What he means is that they're at the point in their teenage years where they're really strong, but they're still stupid, and they're hella racist too. And it's totally possible that they're just chucking other people inside the freaking sinkhole because they hate their skin color. That's, I think, what he means by that.
It's unusual for newcomers to encroach upon Altmer affairs, especially since we rarely saw any prior to the Queen's decree. If you want to investigate, I won't try to stop you. And if anything happens, maybe it will teach my son to avoid the place.
Maybe.
Raz wants
You think
to ask the
that's what it is? I mean,
take the Sijic and go investigate the
I
sinkhole.
wouldn't be surprised. I forgot about that Sijic lady. I don't really know how we got roped into... Oh.
Dawnbreaker, open the way! Oh, come on! Stupid Daedric interference! I'll be back!
That's like the 4th time we've seen him do that. He does get a longer sentence out every time, though. This is cool. This is not just a sinkhole, by the way.
I'll meet you in the sinkhole.
Like, this is so much more than a sinkhole. This is a freaking crater in the earth. When he said there's a sinkhole that opened up, I kind of like imagined like a journey to the center of the earth kind of thing, where it was literally just a hole that went straight down into nothing.
He attacked Eldon, and one of those horrible creatures tore off my hood.
Why are there so many people down here in the sinkhole, dude? You been having fun with Dead Island 2? You've been playing Dead Island 2? By yourself? DB? You lucky dog. I'm lost. Oh, goodness. Alright, we're good. Sharp, what are you doing, fool?
That young woman was certainly in a hurry. And what was that about Nadoral and an attack?
She said Nadoral attacked someone and something about creatures.
Yes, well, let's be on our guard then. I don't think this sinkhole is completely natural. Its size concerns me. If the ground continues to fall away, it could swallow all of Relenthal.
Do you really think this sinkhole's that dangerous?
It certainly feels dangerous. And if it does figure into the Court of Bedlin's plans, well, I can't think of a more frightening event than watching Relenthal get swallowed by a sinkhole. Let's proceed and find out what's going on down here.
Sure. DB, when you say you get all your best games from the Epic Games Launcher, I'm assuming you have, like, Elder Scrolls Online, too, then. For free. I can't imagine you'd be talking about any other game.
They don't look stable. I'll try to reinforce the links and catch up with you.
I kind of like this ability as, like, a filler. I can't attack. Like, if you've got room for an ability in your rotation, and you're just like, oh man, what do I put in here? Because, like, I've got a bunch of damage over time, and I don't want to, like, throw off my rotation by casting things early or out of sync. Like, you can put this in there, and it just, like, buffs your light attack, because you should be, technically you should be weaving light attacks anyway.
More of those Yagra creatures.
So, like,
be careful.
if you're using this to weave light attacks, you're just throwing, like, a pretty decent damage proc in there.
Someone there? Help! Please help!
If it crits, obviously. Alright, hold on 1 second. We morphed this bad boy. You're not really into these kinds of games or like any of the Souls games. It's not... What? This is not a Souls game, my friend. However... You've played MMOs before, haven't you? What was that game you were playing? It was like, Lord of the Rings something, right? That's an MMO, isn't it? A newfangled gaming mouse with all the extra buttons on it because you can't use your left hand to be hitting all the extra buttons you gotta use? Ah, well, sir, you're in luck. This game is designed for crippled people. It's, you could do it. Wait, so what, you don't use your left hand at all when you play games? What, you just freaking play solitaire all day? What are you talking about? Oh. You stopped playing Lord of the Rings too? Man, I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, hold on 1 moment. So this freezes enemies. It's a stun. Borrowed time. Enemies that are stunned gain heal absorption for 3 seconds, negating the next 4,700 points of healing done. Okay. Well, removes the cast time but takes longer to stun enemies. Reduces the cost of the ability, ranks up. It is 7,500 magic to cast this, which is outrageous. Just try to avoid strafing because you're missing the piece of your ring finger. Yeah, all right, fair enough, fair enough. You should get like a little like over thing, like you should get like a, you know how they make like fake fingers that like slide over top of your other finger, like for Halloween and stuff. You should get something like that but just for gaming. You know, just put like something over top of your finger so you can like press buttons nicely. And it costs you like $2 at the Dollar Tree. Buddy was talking about getting you a prosthetic. Yeah, dude. But yeah, you wouldn't be able to feel it. You're right. That is true. But you get used to it, right? Like, just for the purpose of, like, gaming. Why not, man? Wouldn't hurt to try it. I feel like the healing negation is good. But this ability is stupid. Is it like, I don't think this is good for PvE, and it's way too long of a run-up time for PvP. Holding somebody in place for 2 seconds is impossible, so I just don't think this is realistic. Alright, we're not gonna bother with passives right now either.
Crazy bastard stabbed me! God, this hurts!
Brother DB, you gotta learn the keyboard. I don't know what else to tell you there.
It was just kind of fun, joining the court of Bedlam, espousing the virtues of our Ultima heritage. But Doral, he took things too far.
What you talking about?
When we heard that they planned to release those creatures, I made the mistake of saying they were insane. Doral objected, called me unworthy. That's when he stabbed me.
Nice, dude. Classic. Sounds like everybody's crazy ex-girlfriend. That's insane. Stab. That's all it takes, man. One wrong word. Dead, too.
Maybe even deal with our unworthy queen.
Mafia. You finished that whole friggin' pizza, dog? That's crazy, dude. That's impressive. Well done.
Over here.
You never thought keyboards were going to be the way of the future. You assumed you were going to be able to talk to your computer and have a type from you, have it type for you like you do with your phone. Yeah, but it's not too late to learn. Well, I don't understand, like, what's the problem? It would take you like 10 minutes to learn the layout of your keyboard. I don't understand how you haven't learned it without... How long, you play games so often? How long have you been playing video games? How do you not know what the layout of your keyboard is?
You see that, right? My eyes aren't playing tricks on me. That's a sea slode.
Games were totally a thing back then.
They haven't been seen in Summerset since... well, it's been centuries at least. A vile and dangerous species. Very powerful. The sea slode come from the distant underwater kingdom of Ulvorkus. Who's that hooded figure with the slode? And look, more of those abyssal pearls. They're everywhere.
Okay, and why are the sea slodes dangerous?
The slode are a godless people. Perhaps the most hated in Tamriel. And the sea slode are even worse. They employ depraved magic and have long coveted Summerset. They believe it once belonged to them. They pillage, release plagues. They're horrible.
Ooh, I wonder if they're the ones that released that one plague in the town that we had, like, uncovered from underground once. Like, in Summerset. Does this have something to do with the Court of Bedlam, then?
The hooded figure could be a member of this so-called Court of Bedlam. At this point, nothing would surprise me. That slode has me worried, though. I can't think of anything worse than an alliance between those foul beasts and Daedric cultists.
Could this be the source of the Abyssal Pearls?
They could certainly have a connection to the sea slode's submerged kingdom, but they appear to have been placed down here. Look how the Yagra are drawn to them. I'll head for the sea slode. You deal with those abyssal pearls.
Okay, sure. Dude, DB, I saw a thing that, gosh, he's so loud.
Destroy the intruders!
I saw this thing. It was like a mouse almost, but not really. It was...
Witness the power of Katora, the Abyssal Cabal!
Is he done? I think, this thing is, it's like a mouse, but it's more of like, it fits your hand in a completely different way. It perfectly fits into the grip of your hand, and it's got like 3 buttons within like a centimeter of where your thumb is, and then each of your fingers have like 2 buttons like beneath them, 2 buttons like at the tips of your fingers, and then 2 buttons over here too. So, sorry, 1 button. So like each finger has like access to 3 separate buttons, making like 15 different button inputs from one hand possible, and then you can move it around too like a mouse. It looks freaking crazy, dude. Like, yeah, and yeah, dude, it's totally understandable to be better with a controller. You can use a controller. Like, Red Dead, dude, thank you so much for following, man. Sorry, I could not read that over the screen. But, so, like, what am I trying to say now? This thing. It's cool, but, yeah, a controller's easier. But yeah, dude, I'd say like 99% of games you can still play with a controller. You don't have to use a keyboard and mouse. You didn't really start gaming until 2009?
Destroy the pearls! We can't let those creatures reach the surface! The sea slode and the hooded figure are gone. I'll try to determine where they disappeared to.
Bada boom. I'm having a hard time like getting an auto attack out after this ability. It's a bit odd to weave, but maybe I'm just not used to it.
This way! Up here!
Imbue can now be morphed. Let's do that real quick. PC Master Race? Yeah, but I'm saying you can plug a controller into your PC. You don't have to use a keyboard. That's what I'm saying, brother. That's why PC is the master race, because you can do it all. You could turn your PC into a console if you wanted to, man. Are PC gamers just high elves? Well, whoa, now, hold on now. I wouldn't go that far. Okay, so this turns it into a magic ability. It's physical damage. Turns this into magical damage instead, and applies the burning, concussion, or chill elemental status effect. So I'm assuming it's just random. And it's not necessarily based on your weapon. Crushing weapon, still stamina, infused, blah 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 blah, and applying major breach to the target. Wow, I didn't know that, dude. Reducing their physical and spell resistance by 6k for 5 seconds. If the power is not consumed, you restore stamina. Wow, dude, this is interesting. Crushing weapon sounds good, actually. I mean, so if you already have breach, crushing weapon sucks. But elemental weapon sounds good, man. It applies, what does it do? It applies the concussion, burning, or chill effect. It's not bad, dude. I'm gonna morph this. We're gonna keep using it for funsies.
You shouldn't run.
Did it add, like, time to the... Get out of here! Alright. Did it add time to the casting, though? It feels slower. Duration is 2 seconds. It still says instant, but it feels slower.
Damn. No sign of where the sea
You don't want to
slope
go back to
disappeared
controller, mouse, and keyboard is far superior. Aiming with the mouse is so much more accurate than trying to wave around the joystick till you hit the right spot. Dude, you TB, I love you, brother, but you're sounding hella old right now. And I know you're not really that old, but you're almost like the equivalent of like an old man that's like, I can't see it without my glasses. Now, hold on. Now, let me put my glasses on. And that's me. I'm the glasses guy because, like, I can't see anything anymore. And I'm, like, you know, I'm definitely not that old. I mean, hey, look, 40's not that old, DP, okay? You're doing fine. It's fine. It's just a little balding.
Damn it! I wasn't fast enough. For the time being. Let's see what's through that opening.
How slow do you have to be for a sea slode to outrun you? I know we've been taking our time through here, but I'm telling you right now that the sea slode doesn't even have legs.
We need to dispatch that creature.
I'm trying to get used to weaving this. It's a fun ability.
I think we can get out.
I think it's got some interesting value to it if you've got like a flex spot on your bar. You're actually not losing any hair. Well, aren't you freaking lucky? All right. See, okay, that was just a light attack that landed. Is it because the enemy died? Does it? You know what? I'm starting to think causing your next light attack used within 2 seconds to deal additional physical damage. I think it's two separate damage instances. I think it's like the light attack lands and then crushing weapon lands. And if the enemy dies before the crushing weapon lands, then you don't get the crushing weapon proc. At least that's what it seems like is what's going on. But I was under the impression that it felt like increased the actual damage that your light attack did by X amount and allowed for like potential crits of like 20k. Now we are critting for like 15k, but that's, you know, on top of the actual light attack. But they crit separately too.
After you talk to the Queen's Eye.
Did the pretty Sijic say sea slode? No, Raz must have heard wrong. That could not have been what she said.
The sea slode Katora is working with the Court of Bedlam, including the son, the Cannon Reeve's son. Excuse me.
Slode, that's bad. And sea slode, that sounds even worse. If the sea slode threatens Summerset, Queen Irene must be informed.
Yeah.
We need to act. Wait, what did you say about the Cannon Reeve's son?
Has this man not been paying attention? All we do is repeat back everything we've learned to him. He has no part in the quest line. There is no reason why he shouldn't be listening. He's got no other responsibilities. This is his only job. And D-Bay, that is not the first time you've used that joke. You truly are a dad.
Daedra worshippers.
I'm proud of you.
Summerset. And Sloan. Oh, Roz likes this situation less and less. As for Nedoril, Raz knows how to deal with traitors. This one will meet you at the Cannon Reeves house.
Alright, I'll see you there. Yeah, DB, I feel like learning the keyboard and mouse is really not that difficult. Like, you don't even need to know how to type on a keyboard properly to, like, just play games. Because you don't use a keyboard the same way to play games the way you use it to, like, type an email or something. Like, your hands are in totally different spots. Like, you get, like, your pinky on the shift key, and your ring, middle, and pointer finger on, like, your WASD keys. That's it. And, well, your thumb on the spacebar, I guess, too. And it's just, like, neighboring keys, man. Like, I use, like, tab and cap locks and control. So, like, my pinky reaches all that. And then, like, my ring finger takes, like, the A, the Z, and the Q key. So, like, the 3 vertical keys there. And then, like, my middle finger takes the W, S, and the X, those 3 verticals. And then my pointer finger takes, like, E and R, which are side by side, D and F, and then, like, C and V. That's it. It's, like, it's not that hard. I feel like it's not, like, overly complicated. You could do it, dude. You just gotta put your mind to it, baby. Anything. Anything you want to do, you can do it. Positivity. That's all it needs. Believe in yourself.
The Queen's Eye. How dare he not identify himself when he first arrived? And how dare he accuse my foolish son of something as serious as treason? The Queen shall hear of this, mark my words. Sea slowed? Plus all this nonsense about Altma's superiority, and now murder?
Moida.
I am the Canon Reeve of Relenthil. I took an oath to serve and protect my community. How in the Queen's name am I supposed to reconcile my son's actions? Oh, Nedoril, what have you done? Please, you must talk to the Queen's Eye. He needs to show mercy. I'm sure we can find a way to resolve this without... Oh, here comes Nedoril now.
I have a lot to answer for? The court of Bedlam is going to turn me into a god.
I don't know what you're doing on the keyboard and mouse, but I never move my hand.
Not so much.
It's just my fingers that move around, and I can also feel all the buttons on my left hand.
You mangy cat.
This one cannot allow your crimes to stand unanswered.
Nedoril! No! No!
Oh, I missed it.
I understand. Relenthil is loyal to the Queen.
Well, this is, can you guys recap? Can you tell me what happened?
Sometimes the eye sees treason and must cut it out before it spreads. This one is sorry you had to witness that.
Dude, you know what else you could do, DB? They make, like, caps that go over top of your keys. Like, you know how, like, you say you're missing a little chunk out of your one finger? So, like, you could get, like, caps on top of your keys that finger touches, and you could just, like, increase the depth of them by, like, you know, 1/8 of an inch or whatever. I feel like, I don't know. I've never bought keycaps myself, but I would imagine they're fairly cheap.
Blasphemy, treason, murder. How many crimes must one commit to attract the attention of the executioner's blade? Raz decided that a message had to be sent. Enemies of the Queen will not be tolerated.
Another thing is, like, you know how when you're typing on a keyboard normally, like, you put your pointer fingers on, like, the F and the J keys. Like, that's where you rest your fingers. That's, like, your resting position. The F and the J keys have these little plastic nubs that stick up from them, and it's like a sensory thing. It's meant to, like, let you know that your hands are on those keys and that you're in the correct position. So, like, yeah, a keycap would do something similar to that. It would just, like, give you positional awareness on the key, like, to help you identify exactly where things are. You know what I mean? Trying to explain to you about a keyboard you've never actually been able to type with your hands in the way that you were taught to. Yeah, but try it. Try it. It's not hard, dude. It's not difficult.
Treason and the Queen's justice are serious business. Raz has been forced into this role on rare occasions, but he never seeks it out or looks forward to wielding the blade. A necessary part of my job, yes.
But TP, man, like, you don't have to type like 200 words a minute, man. That's not what it's about. It's about learning new tools, being fluid in the language of gaming, baby.
No. Raz will see to the Cannon Reeve and send word to the Queen before looking deeper into the Court of Bedlam. You should return to Arteum and let the Sijiks know what we learned. I tell you, Five Claw, this whole situation makes Raz want to hiss.
Poor Raz. So upset about everything that's been going on. What a tragic situation for a bystander. Yeah, dude, I think the point is that you're not supposed to look. Like, I still look, I glance down at my keyboard from time to time, but it's only when I'm reaching for, like, the M key to open my map or something. Like, I don't know. You just gotta, like, do it, dude. If you spend all your time talking about how you can't do it, my second grade teacher's gonna come out of her grave and smack you with a roller. She'll be like, never say the word can't. Never say never. It's bad for your brain. Positivity. I think, yeah, we're gonna run the whole way. The F and the G and the H? Yeah, but you feel it. You can feel it. Like I use F is my spammable, bro. Like, I use the F key for everything. Well, not everything, but like more stuff than most. I don't know what it is about the F key. Like, the F key is just like literally side to your D key. Your WASD are your resting moving keys. So like your pointer finger should realistically always be on the D key unless you're pressing other buttons. And then I use like the E key, which is directly above D. You can feel it. And then there's the R key, which is like just diagonal to it, and the F key. And then like C I use for crouch, which is something you don't really bother with too often, usually. But it's about repetition, man. You can't just like you can't just expect it to like lock in and magically happen overnight. It's the same with everything in life, man. You got to work towards it. If there's never been nothing worth doing that wasn't difficult. Remember that one. Yeah. What do you mean stretch your finger? What, you can't figure out how to stretch your finger. Dabad. It's a 1/4 inch to the side. You're starting to sound like Stephen Hawking over here. And not in like a smart way. I don't know what to tell you, man. Your brain's kind of broke. I'm starting to realize that. You gotta get good at something. You start moving your finger towards the key and like walking into a room, you'll forget what you were doing and have to look. Fair enough. Yeah, I understand. Multitasking's difficult.
Ah, friend of Valcerin. I've been informed that you encountered a sea slode in a sinkhole beneath Relenthiel.
It was Mafio's
That
Nana.
bodes ill for Summerset, perhaps all of Nirn. I fear there are difficult days ahead.
I'm just kidding, dude. Mafio's Nana's jacked, bro.
I'm familiar with that particular sea slode and its renegades. Call themselves the Abyssal Cabal. I thought I defeated them long ago, but it appears I was in error. What about the pearls? Valcerin mentioned you encountered more in the sinkhole.
Katura used the Abyssal Pearls to summon Yaharaba to attack Relenthiel.
Val described those seaborne monstrosities. I have a vague recollection of Katora utilizing such creatures in the past, but for some reason, the memories refuse to snap into focus. I suppose that's another mystery I'll need to look into.
Why would the Daedric Prince require the aid of the sea slodes?
The Daedric Princes require minions to carry out their will, and the Slode have always had an interest in the green and pleasant island. It isn't hard to see why they might work together. For now, you have my thanks for assisting Valcerin.
No problemo.
I asked the Conclave of the 11 Forces to ponder how we can learn more from the Abyssal Pearl. With the additional information you provided, I expect that Iridel or Amalira will be able to develop a new avenue of investigation now. The augury ritual revealed the connection to the Court of Bedlam and pointed to trouble in Relanthiel. Now we need to determine where Keturah and the Sea Sloats are hiding. The Abyssal Pearl should be able to point us in the right direction.
How can I help?
Meet me in the main gallery. We can consult with the rest of the Conclave and use the scrying pool to continue our probe of the Pearl. As much as this situation concerns me, I must admit, I somewhat enjoy being in the middle of the action again.
I know Mafia is a bit of a professional pearl prober,
The Abyssal Pearl.
but
It's gone.
it's a PPP. That's his
Gone?
official title.
How? I set the protections personally.
I think Mafia is like not even here right now, but it's, you know, when you see an opportunity to make a joke, you gotta take advantage of it. But DB, see, unfortunately with your scatterbrain ADHDBS, I think that that's a clinical condition. That you have getting good isn't the problem. It's that you're actually really good at a lot of things, just not proficient at them. Well, all right.
See what the scrying pool reveals. There's something happening.
Let me take the position of one Senior Froggy and remain positive here for a minute.
The Pearl.
Dude, like I said before,
to
it's like
summon the
anything
Yagra.
worth doing is not
We need to
necessarily going to
defend
be
the
easy, man.
beach.
You gotta like put your mind to it, and
that a
I don't
sword?
know if it's necessarily like the
That would be mine.
ADHDBS
I'm on my way now.
clinical condition thing that's the
Eventually.
problem. It's the attitude, brother.
The
You
golden
gotta
knight and
remain
his sword
positive.
can
Like,
wait.
dude,
The Yagra are our
you can
primary
name
concern.
all that stuff. Like I've I've got ADHD and whatever else. Like, and on top of it all, I'm pretty retarded too. So like, if I am capable of doing all this, man, anybody is capable of doing all this kind of stuff, man. It's really not that tough, man. You just gotta put your mind to it, man. You gotta like, and I know like focus is difficult, especially with ADHD, but you gotta find that balance, man. Stop smoking so much pot. It'll that keeps you distracted, man. It's hard to remain focused on a specific task whenever you're like high as a kite, man. You know, you know.
The scrying pool revealed that Yagra have invaded our island. They must have somehow used the Abyssal Pearl to open a pathway. We need to get down to the beach and repel the invaders. The Sea Sloat have always been envious of Artaeum and its secrets. From the beach, they can reach the ruins of the College of Sigix, where we store relics and other items of arcane significance. If the Sea Sloat acquire any of those artifacts...
I know what you're saying, and I'm not arguing with you, DB, but it does sound like you took like way too many edibles. So you can't just tell me like sometimes you forget you have hands and tell me that you didn't eat like 200 milligrams of freaking pot brownies, dude. Come on, man. That's it's like when people call or you know when like this is some like rich suburban white mom like calls the police because she gets into her kid's like brownie stash and she starts eating them and doesn't realize that she's just really high, but she just forgets how to breathe, so she calls an ambulance. Like, that's one of those situations, man. But no, I think it's everything in moderation. Like, I totally understand weed helping you to focus and all that, but I do think there's a balance to it. Too much of anything's not going to be good for you, and it'll you know, you got to use everything properly. As a tool. Every tool's got its place that fits in the right slot. You know?
That's a mystery we can solve after we deal with the immediate problem. We need to get down to the beach, destroy the Pearl, and close the Yagra's portal. Will you aid me in these endeavors?
Maybe. Possibly.
Follow the right, Master.
Go to the
I'll
Southeast
portal
Beach. Gotcha.
myself and meet you there.
I think practice and repetition, DB. If you really put your mind to it, and it's something that you want to improve upon and get good at, I don't think it matters what it is. You can do it, man. And that goes for anybody, for anything. Oh, I thought we were going back to Summerset. It looks like we are going to that portal, though. I thought that portal was going to take us to Summerset, so I was going to just fast travel to it. Doesn't make any sense to you? What? What? What do you mean it doesn't make any sense to you?
You need to rally the others.
You know, practice makes progress, because if you're shooting for perfection, it's not going to happen. Well, yeah,
We can
you
reach the
shouldn't
beach through this section
anticipate,
of the
like,
old college.
perfection. Like, you're not a robot. Nobody's, like, perfect. That's ridiculous. But you can absolutely improve upon everything. There's anything that you could ever imagine. If you want to do freaking cartwheels down the sidewalk all day long and, like, go to the store doing cartwheels, like, you could do it. Is it going to be difficult? Of course. Is it realistic? Maybe not. But you could still do it. Like, whatever you want to do, man. You just got to set your mind to it. It's all about, like, determination and positivity and yeah, you could, dude, literally anything, man. This is what I know this sounds so cheesy, but I don't believe, you know, within reason. You're obviously not going to, like, fly through the sky like a bird if you want to just, like, believe hard enough. But I'm telling you right now, like, I'm a big believer that anything is possible within reason if you, like, truly set your mind to it. If you're determined enough and you put enough focus and effort into it, like, you can improve upon anything that you could ever imagine and refine that ability. Is it going to be perfect? Is it going to be robot accuracy? Of course not. But, like, you'll be better than what you were before. It goes for everything, not just like freaking using a
Before
keyboard.
we charge into certain danger, you need to know something isn't right. I remember defeating Keturah, but somehow the creature and its cabal have returned. And the pearl, I have a vague memory of moving it myself. I am unsettled.
So he was brainwashed. Why would you move the pearl and not tell anyone?
That's just it. The vague memory. It feels as though it belongs to someone else. Forgive me. We can worry about that later. Now we need to find the Abyssal Pearl and cut off its connection to Artaeum. Only then can we stop the flow of Yagra.
I'll smash that bad boy.
Very good. After the Pearl is destroyed, we need to search the vaults and make sure none of the creatures breached the defenses. I tried to examine the area through the scrying pool, but something blocked my efforts. Are you ready to proceed?
I'm ready. I'll be your professional pearl prober. Yeah, DB, I don't know who said that either, but I don't think that that's necessarily totally relative to what I was saying, though. That's kind of like beside the point. You know what I mean? It's, although it might be true, this is not what I was getting at.
Now let's go check on the vaults.
Scatterbrain strikes again. Yeah, but you keep using it as an excuse, is what I'm saying. Like, you can't use, like, alright, the term ADHD, it's like, forget it even exists, man. Just, like, do the best you can. Like, don't use it as, like, a crutch or a cripple to blame your problems on, or blame your like, slacking, like, counterparts on. Like, don't even consider the concept of ADHD or scatterbrain or any of that. Like, take what you have, do the best you can, and if you find that you're needing to improve upon an area, work on it. Like, there's no reason you need to, like, you know, come up with, like, oh, well, it's this, oh, well, it's that. It's like, nah, man, enough of the excuses, brother. Freaking lock it in, dude. And I know you say it's not an excuse, but it is, though. It is. Like, you're using it as an excuse, aren't you?
These ancient vaults house relics of great power and unusual nature. I sense... Yes, Keturah is here. Be on your guard, friend of Valcerin.
I think you've been using it as an excuse for so long that you don't even realize that you're doing it. Like, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, if you just, like, erase that from your mind. Get ADHD out of there. Get, like, all these other, like, itties, whatever the doctor tells you it's called. Like, get it out of your mind. Take your starting point, wherever you are, like, with your talents, your skills, your brain, whatever you are, and get there. And if you find that you need to improve upon anything, like, work towards that improvement. Don't compare yourself to anybody else. Don't, like, don't let a doctor tell you what the baseline is, you know? You are the baseline for you. Like there is no comparison to like the standard, or there's no like freaking state testing that's going to tell you what you should be at. It's like it doesn't matter what everybody else is. It matters what you are. And if you don't like that, do something about it, right?
The Sea Slode.
And it's never too late to start.
One of its agents. I have a strange feeling, so be on your guard.
See, Pope, I know. Yeah, there is that saying's a thing for a reason. People have been saying that for tens of billions of years for a freaking reason. They say you can't teach old dogs new tricks, but I disagree. I think you can.
I can think of a number of likely candidates, including a few relics we believe originated in the ancient Sea Slode kingdom of Ulverkus.
All right, lead the way. I think the problem is complacency. I think the older you get, the more habitual you become, the more repetition you introduce into your life, and the more comfortable you end up. And in that, it becomes more difficult to break out of that repetition, that habitual patterns, and the comfortability, the complacency. And I don't think it's impossible to teach old dogs new tricks. I know that that's a word for a reason, or a phrase for a reason. But I don't think it's impossible, man. I don't think anything's
Barrier
impossible.
of webs. Burn it away so we can enter
the
the
How old
rotunda.
is Sir? What do you... How old is Sir? What do you mean? I call everybody Sir.
Another Daedric intrusion?
My apologies. Daedric interference and Artaeum's own defenses delayed my arrival.
Oh.
Mathala's webs? Oh, I hate those things. Allow me.
That was so dramatic.
You found me again.
Bryson,
I'll return when I can.
A champion
What?
of Meridia?
I was going to tell you to shut up, but I think you might be saying something positive here. Because normally you come in with the smoke, but I think what you meant was a nice thing.
I remember our battle as
What
clear
are you
as
doing
day.
up at 5 o'clock in the morning?
Exactly
What are you doing?
I want you to remember. And thanks to the orbs of Brock and Drell, your deepest memories will be mine. Back one.
He's like,
this
no,
does not
my
concern
search
the
history.
likes of you.
Not my memories. Please don't look at my memories.
We need to hurry if we're going to help the Right Master.
What are we doing? Oh, we're going to open the door for him. Oh, I'm just leaving? Alright, we leave the Right Master behind. It's fine.
It's a good thing I followed
Cheese and
you
crackers.
after I alerted the rest of the Conclave. I think I can counteract Katura's mind magic, but I'll need your help.
I'll give you some mind magic. Stay positive, Dad Bod. Stop being so stinking negative. Ooh, you make me angry.
Katura is using the power of the orbs of Barakandrel to enhance his mind magic and lock the Right Master in a mental grip. From what I can discern, the Sea Slode is flipping through his memories as you or I would turn the pages of a book.
DB, it's always a pleasure. I hope you learned something today. I hope you can stay positive. I hope you get that nastiness out of your mind. And I wish you the best, dude. Much love to you, brother. Good night. Do what you gotta do.
An ancient implement. 3 matched orbs that our Relic Master believes originated in the Sea of Pearls. We long suspected they were connected to the Sea Slode. Katura thinks the power of the relic will keep us from interfering. But I have an idea.
What do you need me to do?
Take this ward key. It will disable the protections on the repositories so you can locate the Ulvor staff and bring it to me.
Alright, I'll find it. I got you back, chica. Yeah, DB, I know, buddy. I understand. And I do wish you the best, brother. Ever need to, like, chat or something, let me know. Yeah, feel free to talk to me. Like, just message me on Discord or something, man. I'm here for you, brother. Anything you need. I mean, I can't promise I'm gonna, like, drive to your house or anything, so, you know, keep it within reason, but I'm more than happy to offer, like, any, like, sort of positivity or minimal wisdom I have in my, like, half-level lifespan that you have. Mr. Old Man over there. Good night, buddy, man. I love you, too. Yeah, eat some cheese and crackers. I hear it's good for you. Okay, I'm choking. I'll try. Alright. Yeah, well, only if you've got a friggin' pickleball for it. Why else would you go to his house, Dad? Or Bryson, sorry.
Cease your struggles! Your memories belong to Katora now.
Realistically, the memories are just filled with, like, literally it's like cheese and crackers, the fact that that one time that, like, you tried to wipe your butt, but, like, your finger, like, poked through the toilet paper, and, like, that's the memories that the sea slode's gonna be collecting. Maybe like that one really embarrassing time when you were like in an elevator with a group of people and you couldn't help yourself and you farted and everybody was like, "Oh my gosh, that's awful." Like those are the memories that you get when you like sneak into somebody's mind, man. I like some of the decorative items in here.
You can't resist forever. The heart of transparent law
Mafia, welcome back, sir.
will be mine.
The 2 seconds is fast. I think it's an engagement tool. I don't know if it's necessarily like a weave. See, like if you're gonna engage with an ability and a like a light or heavy attack, I feel like you need to just like use a charged heavy attack. That's so much better. And I think this ability is only for heavy attacks. Or sorry, light attacks. Yeah, it's not heavies. I think it's an engagement tool. And I think it's probably more for PvP. Minor force, and then, okay, so this does have the same effect. What are the opposites? Triples the duration, but adds a cast time. So you get... What? You gain major expedition, okay, for 12 seconds, and minor force for 1 minute, increasing your movement speed by 30% and crit damage by 10%. Major expedition for 4 seconds, minor force for 20, increasing your movement speed by 30% and crit damage by 10%. Activating this ability removes all snares and immobilizations from you and grants immunity to them for 2 seconds. So it's basically like the wings that the Warden has. Actually, it's pretty much identical to the wings that the Warden has. However, it also gives you minor force. That's good. That's like, Race Against Time I think is better than the wings. I hate to say that, because I like the wings a lot. It's just fun to be a bird. So, we're going to morph the next one. I guess I could do the undo ultimate, too. We should morph this. But I do like crushing weapon. I think it's kind of fun to use. I don't know if it's the most practical. I feel like there's so many better things you could put there, but I don't know. What does this do again? Okay. What? Oh, so it's active now, and we turn it off. That's a crazy heal. That's not bad at all. I mean, oh wow, you could just sit here and hold it? Oh, so if you had like nothing but heals over time, like just a bunch of heals over time, you could proc this, let it active. You could weave light attacks in between your healing abilities. And then you could just, like, while your abilities are holding and ticking, you could just sit there and hold heal. Bryson, why don't you use this, bro? You're an awful healer.
We're running out of time. Whatever the Sea Slode searches for in the Right Master's mind,
Come on, man.
I believe it is close to finding it. Have you brought me the Ulvor staff?
I found the staff.
Excellent. and it appears to be in perfect condition. With the staff, I'm certain I can pierce the barrier and open a path to the mindscape where the Right Master struggles against Keturah.
So we're gonna enter the Right Master's mind then, huh?
Not we.
You.
You.
Of course.
I need to remain here to anchor you to the physical world. And you're going into Keturah's mind. We'll use the connection between them to put you where you can actually hurt the Sea Slode within its own mindscape.
Hold my phone, I guess.
Keturah's mindscape is the perfect place to hurt the Sea Slode. It's where he's most vulnerable. In a place where thoughts become reality, you'll be able to stop Keturah once and for all. Now touch the staff and go save the Right Master.
All right. Does it stay active if you switch bars? Like,
Touch the oval staff and enter the mindscape.
It does stay active. It still thinks I have my fists in my hands, though. Would like to be updated on the schedule. How about you get immediately banned because you're a bot? How's that? Is that okay? Man, we were just talking about how disgusting the bot, like, fiends are on Twitch. Give me 1 second. Yeah, your account was just created yesterday. How friggin' retarded do you think I am? Come on, man. I don't know what's wrong with this ability, though, but it looks like it's broken. Because I switched weapons, and I switched back, and it still thinks I have my fists in my hands. Oh, wait. Does it? I don't know what it thinks. Maybe not. Regardless, I think it would be interesting to just, like, chuck on the back bar and weave. So, like, what about this? What if I activate this and combine it with that? Okay. Activate. Okay, it doesn't buff your light attacks to heal with, which is unfortunate, but whatever. Google business listing. What does that mean? No, not you. I was talking about some freaking tart on Twitch.
You dare enter my...
Vanquish the Guardians to reveal each protected memory. You'll weaken Keturah and learn something at the same time.
Like, it's kind of funny because, like, Twitch has been, like, reasonably tame lately.
The island for the heart of transparent law.
Alright, chill out with your screaming and your voice acting.
Just as we agreed. But only a portion of the crystal. We don't want to alert the Sapiarchs too soon.
Alright, Clavicus, chill your
Tell
freaking tits,
your
buddy.
fellow princes all will be well. The Right Master is no match for my mind magic.
So nocturnal.
The Sea Slode is so obnoxiously loud.
Don't disappoint us, Keturah.
Oh, whoa, this is cool. I never really looked up. This is pretty neat. We're inside his brain, right? But yeah, Twitch has been super chill lately. We've been meeting like a lot of cool people when normally it's filled with bots. I was just talking about that earlier and how like it's so odd that it's just been like nothing but like really chill people. And I was kind of like saying how cool it's been, and then all of a sudden, here come the bots.
I lured you here for one purpose, worm.
Your abyssal cabal may defeat me, but you'll never stand against the entire Sigigor.
Once again you fail to grasp the obvious. When the time is right, you will do exactly as I command. Until then, forget.
No!
Bryson, are you playing the game or are you just like teasing?
The right master's waking up. You need to press on.
I can't seem to proc my my set piece on that.
You shall be eradicated.
I didn't like that.
Repeat my words, worm. Tell me what you must do.
I will enter the Crystal Tower. I will
How long am I going to be on for?
take the heart of transparent law.
Yes.
Like 9 or 10 more hours.
Hide it away until I call for you to give it to me. Not even the princes must know where it is.
Hide the heart.
We'll probably wrap up around like 3-ish, 3 p.m.-ish. Something around that.
My memory shields! You destroyed them! Feel the crushing weight of your own insignificance!
Katura's mind. It's shutting down.
Now wait a minute.
I'm taking the right master.
Oh,
back
it's
to his
counting
study.
down the
You
time
need to
that
get
he's
out
got
of there.
major
Use
breach
the
applied.
staff to exit the mindscape. Then talk to Sophasil.
I thought it was continuing to buff my light attacks for 5 seconds after I used it initially, but it's just the initial light attack being buffed, and then counting the breach is what that is. It's just not a long time to apply major breach, and if you're going to use this to apply major breach, like, honestly, you are better off with something like Caltrops, because over 10 seconds, although this is better for burst, I think that, like, Crushing Weapon might be a little bit better for PvP, because what you could do here is, trade out like mend wounds, for example, use like toppling charge, and you can open up with that light attack, apply breach, hit them with the charge, and then just jab them down, and like that's a really quick burst, and you still get like the protection reduction from them. So like I see it having its purposes, but I don't think it's actually as good as it feels or sounds. Sorry. Let me put meditate on the bar too.
A sea slode. Interesting. I haven't dissected such a specimen in an exceedingly long unit of temporal measurement.
Sorry, Bryson, did you just put in parentheses I was playing earlier? Because it sounds to me like you're trying to you're trying to prove something here. It doesn't sound like, oh, hey, by the way, I just want to let you know, like, I just didn't get really enough sleep, so, like, I'm going to get her some rest, and then I'll play later. It sounds to me like you're trying to smear something in my face saying, like, hey, man, I've been playing Elder Scrolls without you. I've been on the game for, like, weeks. You just ain't been here. Like, no, bro. Look what, hold on. Let's look at this list. You were level 494. You were like level 493 a month ago. What are you talking about? You've been playing. Get out of here. Can't fool me, liar.
A sea slode. Interesting. I haven't dissected such a specimen in an exceedingly long unit of temporal measurement.
I think he means time. Where in Valsarian is the Right Master?
Valsarin took the Right Master to Kapora Tower to administer to his wounds. Luckily for you, I arrived in time to help Valsarin open a path out of the Slode's dying mind. What did you learn before the mindscape collapsed?
Katora made a deal with the Daedric Prince and altered the Right Master's memories.
Yes, I surmised as much. The triad of Daedric princes has become bold in its attempts to influence Nirn, though influence seems to be the least of their goals. The Slode, however, was unable to harvest whatever memory it sought from the Right Master.
Katora wanted to learn where the Right Master hid something called the Heart of the Transparent Law.
That revelation disturbs me. I feared the Crystal Tower was too tempting a target for the Daedric Triad. I need to ponder the full implications of their plot. Meanwhile, I suggest you go to Kapora Tower and see how the Right Master is faring.
Okay. Is this back? Nope. I feel like I haven't been getting like a ton of furnishings from Summerset. Like we've gotten a handful, but I was hoping for more. Let me go, Bucket. I was hoping for like way more. Bryson, bro, gotta show you something. I gotta show you something. This is actually exciting. Look at this.
What do you need?
See this guy? Look at his menu. Look at this. Companion perk. You know how all the companions have perks? This is something you're gonna like. I can smell it on you a mile away. This is called Sharp's Patience. Each companion has their own passive ability. This one specifically. Fish bite at an increased rate and have a higher chance of being a trophy fish. Tell me that's not freaking slick, boy. That's not great. I've been using them. I've been fishing too. Like every now and then I'll see a puddle and I'll just like cast a rod into it. And it helps. It makes a mega difference. You combine it with like all the passives from the champion points and you get the food too. And you're fishing for days, dude. Or, you know, you don't have to fish for days, I guess is maybe a better way to put it. But yeah, man. The fishing adventures are coming up soon. One day. One day we're gonna go fishing. Dude, it's great, man. Like, I've permanently got the champion points in, dude. I redesigned my champion point tree specifically just because of that. Like... Okay, well, you don't sound very excited about the fishing. I'm disappointed in you. Oh, what a jump. Freaking parkour genius over here. Okay, am I actually progressing? Barely. Goodness, dude, it feels so slow. It's those stinking Psijic portals that took forever yesterday.
As you wish, right, Master. I shall travel to Lille.
I owe you a debt of gratitude, friend of Valserin. What the two of you did to help me, that was a step beyond. Thank you. And it seems you accomplished what I failed to do. You ended the threat of Katora.
Freaking right we did. We saw his memories, too. Not totally clear on what happened to you, though.
Katora tricked me in the past. Made me remember a victory I never won. Then he planted a compulsion. Forced me to steal the heart of transparent law from the Crystal Tower. Apparently I hid it and forgot about it. He sought that memory. The Crystal Tower stands as a mystical protection for Summerset. Transparent law, a crystal at the top of the tower, serves as its source of power. With the heart removed from the crystal, the protection provided by the tower slowly weakens.
Okay. Ernesto, what up, brother? I did skip through the video. I didn't watch it like start to finish. I think I skipped the end half. Because the end half was like cosmetics and stuff that I'm pretty sure it was cosmetics. Which is why I didn't watch that part. But yes, I did watch the first half of it. Alright, Barsham. You do what you gotta do, man. We'll see you next month.
Yes. A smaller gem that had been embedded in the larger crystal. If the Daedric princes acquire the heart, they could take control of the Crystal Tower. Valserin and Oriandra will warn Summerset, while I try to remember where I hid the heart. You helped me remember my true encounter with Katora and his Abyssal Cabal. I remember how they defeated me 300 years ago, compelled me to do their bidding, made me forget. For now, I need solitude to seek the memories that still elude me. Perhaps the Psijic sages can help me remember where I hid the heart of transparent law. At least you stopped Katora before the Sea Slode gained that knowledge. In the meantime, we must warn the Sapiarchs of the threat to the Crystal Tower. The Sapiarchs are Summerset's foremost scholars. They are the keepers of the Crystal Tower and the custodians of the College of Sapiarchs. Among their many responsibilities, they have trained every heir who ever sat upon Alinor's throne. I sent Valcerin to Lilandril, where the College of Sapiarchs is located, to scout the area and see if the Court of Bedlam has made any moves against them. I need you to travel to Alinor to secure the Proxy Queen's permission to enter the college.
Flew back in the night. Nice, man. Ernesto, I'm happy to hear that, man. I'm glad you're home safe. I hope you had a good time, too.
My actions have weakened the Crystal Tower and endangered Summerset. I hate to think what else that foul creature forced me to do with its powerful mind magic. Forgive my musings. I'll send word to Alinor so that the Proxy Queen knows to expect you.
Alright. Yeah, dude, Void. Bryson. See, it's been so long, I forgot your actual name. You should feel like a deadbeat every time, because you know what you do.
While we have never been formally introduced, the Proxy Queen is quite familiar with the reputation of the Psijic Order and its Rite Master. She will adhere to the ancient dictates and provide the assistance we need in this matter.
Sorry. I'm trying to eat a protein bar. Got it. Yeah, yesterday was good. We pretty much just did dailies and portals all day. I really didn't get anything else done. What was that? Oh, the battle reefs. I started the Psijic skill tree. And, you know how that is. It takes a freaking millennia to get through all those portals. So, we basically just talked smack all day yesterday. And, did portals. Dude, Queen, thank you so much for following the Twitch, dude. Please don't be a bot like the last guy. I'm begging you. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh Raggy. How do I get up there? This way. You're not a bot? Thank God. There's so many of them, dude. Portals seem to go by fast, but it's an illusion. I thoroughly disagree. It literally took all day yesterday. Like, aside from doing daily dungeons, literally all we did was portals from the Psijic skill tree. It was 12 hours, bro. Like, so like you can think about like 2 hours went to doing daily dungeons. That's it. And then the rest of the day was just portals. So like 10 hours of it.
I have find kind.
All right, we're gonna pick up these.
How can Rigert
Whoa, watch your language, dude.
Rigert is the...
Oh, I said watch your language, man. God, Lord. All right. Talk to... Oh, wait. Did I just skip that dialogue? I thought he was like a Battle Reeves guy. Uh-oh. I should have... Maybe should have not skipped his dialogue. The Brash, an ambassador, Nord Culture Exchange, came to Summerset to broker peace. Unfortunately, he can't get an audience with the Proxy Queen. Gotcha. Alright, so we'll do that. Yeah, I shouldn't have skipped that. My bad. How many actual quests did we do? The whole thing. We did the whole Psijic skill tree. I actually didn't finish it yesterday. We just finished it today. So now Psijic is level 10. And we're done. We're just going back to Summerset to continue this stuff. So we're like, I'd say a little bit, about almost halfway through the main quest line now. Not quite. Yeah, I thought that was like alongside with the Battle Reeves. I thought that was like I don't know, a freaking stupid battleground quest or whatever.
Did I see you with that Nord? You really need to reconsider the company you keep.
But yeah, Ernesto, the story is good. Like I like the story, but the freaking quest itself is so dry. It's literally just like portal, 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 and you close like 60 portals throughout the whole quest line. That's all you do. There's very little engagement. There's no creativity to the quest. Like, it's just the same simple mechanic for 10 hours, and it is a really awful quest, but the story's all right.
An audience with
Regardless,
the proxy queen for a nod.
we're moving forward.
Well, an introduction requires certain documents.
Racist.
A recommendation from the appropriate sapiarch, for example, as well as an audit from the divine prosecution. And perhaps a small favor for me.
What if I just, like, took a pair of scissors and chopped her ears off? Like, I freaking hate high elves, dude. I hate them so much.
A crude yet accurate analogy. Get Sapiarch Tandeman to provide a recommendation, and Justiciar Rolimdel to give Rigot a legal writ validating his credentials. Then, as a favor to me, acquire a pair of tickets to Thespian Enigma's next performance.
If she's the spokesperson for the proxy queen, do you think maybe she'd already have access to that? They'd probably just give them to her for free.
More. You newcomers just seem to want and want and want.
Alright, we're good. I understand her. Yeah, the Augur's cool. He says some dumb things sometimes, but generally he's kind of funny. But it was just a really tedious quest, that's all.
We grow accustomed to the influx of visitors to our blessed isle, though your increasing numbers remain a source of concern to our nobles. We, however, find the many non-Altmer faces to be interesting. What business brings you to the palace?
This is interesting. She's got a very similar energy about her that Queen Irene has, but Queen Irene's not a stuck-up, racist piece of trash like the rest of these high elves from Summerset are. Like, she's kind of a scumbag already. This is the first we've met the proxy queen. Well, aside from the one time that we saved her life. It's interesting because she doesn't remember us from the base game, which is something that we've discussed before, that, like, from our understanding, throughout every DLC, they don't know who you are, even if, like, you've been in their area before, which is odd, or, like, have any sort of connection. But we saved the proxy queen from an assassination attempt when we were going through the Eldamari Dominion, and she has no idea who we are, which is odd. I don't understand why they didn't, like, draw that connection, but I already don't like this lady.
The Sijic Order? We have not heard a word from that august body in a star's age, and then word arrives that we should expect to visit her. Why would we grant access to the Sapiarch's private compound? Speak true if you want our aid in this matter.
The Crystal Tower is in danger. The Right Master sent me to warn the Sapiarchs.
This involved the business that Razumdar was telling us about. The Queen's cat claimed he had eyes in the Sijic Order, but we assumed that was more of his braggadocio. Very well. We'll send word to Lilandril that you may cross to the college.
Is there anything I should know about the College of Sapiarchs?
The newcomer wants us to blather on about the many wonders of the Blessed Isle? Why, by all means. Let us sing the praises of the Sapiarchs, reveal a recipe for an Altmer delicacy, and select the best House of Reveries performance for you to attend.
Okay.
Indeed. Perhaps you aren't as dull as we first presumed. My queen has asked that we welcome you, so we shall tell you that the Sapiarchs are our teachers. The compound in Lilandril serves as the seat of their prestigious college.
Gosh, she is such a cunt, dude.
And we shall alert the Portal Master to accommodate you. Once inside, seek out Lana Teal, Sapiarch of Archaeology. She leads the college and should hear the Right Master's warning. There, we have done our deed for the day.
Wow, congratulations, you worked so hard. Yeah, I kind of am half excited to get out of Summerset. Like, I hate dealing with the high elves, man. Like, the side quests have been interesting and reasonably engaging. The main quest has a good conflict, but all of the contacts, everybody that you got to go through, the queen or the proxy queen or whatever, and all the other people that are involved with her, and her little friggin' runabout, whatever you want to call them. Like, they're all awful characters to deal with, dude. I friggin' just don't enjoy it. And I know it, like, it builds the atmosphere, and it represents the culture in an accurate way, because that's what high elves are. That's what they're meant to be. So, like, it's not like it's inaccurate by any means, but, like, man, I freaking hate them, dog. I'd rather be anywhere but with the high elves.
I hope you aren't here about anything important.
See what I'm talking about?
My schedule is completely full. I couldn't possibly squeeze you in before the mid-year Mud Crab Festival.
Wow.
A recommendation? I'll have you know that I don't just throw those together in a slapdash fashion. A recommendation must be researched and carefully considered. I can't be too cautious when it comes to endorsing new arrivals.
Yeah.
Vindilween? Why didn't you say so? If you can acquire items of cultural significance from the newcomers, say something from a Khajiit, a Breton, and an Argonian, I might be persuaded to write a recommendation for Ambassador Riggott.
I suppose you have a particular Khajiit, Breton, and Argonian in mind.
As a matter of fact, I do. The Khajiit's name is Urjara. Exotic, don't you think? Henri Ondare is the Breton, and the Argonian calls herself Grayscale. Bring me something that belongs to them and reflects their cultures, and then we can talk.
Ugh. They're so freaking... Dude, gosh darn it. See, like, I get it. I understand the high elf situation. Like, they are the way they are because that's what high elves are. So, I get it. But at the same time, like, the way they push the quest lines through the high elves, although, like, culturally and atmospherically accurate, it's just friggin' stupid. Like, instead of... So, we have a major Daedric threat right now, who is teaming up with sea slodes who were thought to have been defeated and extinct years and years and years ago. Not only are they working together, but they are trying to overtake the entirety of Summerset. And the High Elves are so stuck up and so up their own buttholes that they just can't get over themselves long enough to look past, like, go collect some, like, goods of, like, these other races so that I can burn them, or, like, whatever he's gonna do, because they're freaking all racist, man. Like, why else would he want us to go collect these materials rather than to, like, just, like, throw them in a garbage can or, like, put them on display to laugh at? Like, because that's the attitude they have. And instead of, like, getting over themselves, they're like, go do this, go do that. I can't help you until you help me. It's like, dude, do you have any idea what's going on? And they don't have any idea what's going on because they won't even take the time to listen to you because you're not also a high elf. It's so friggin' frustrating, dog. Ugh. Anyway. Queen, you should have never deleted the game.
These reports will be the death of me.
He's gonna steal it all. What? What is that? Bandoral. Why does that name look familiar? I'm surprised how the Nords are among the most joyful and welcoming community. Yeah, dude, I love the Nords.
Cloud Rest destroyed by shadows.
Honestly, I kind of like every race except for the High Elves.
You have the look of a traveler. Tell me, have you heard news of Cloud Rest, the city within the mountains of Etonir? My mother is there, and I feel she may be in danger.
Dude, Queen, that's, yeah. I know, me too. I haven't done it for a while. Like, but before I started this series and before I started streaming and all that, when I played ESO just for because I love ESO. Like, I still play ESO because I love ESO, but, like, now I'm streaming it, which adds, like, another layer of complexity to it. But, like, dude, before I even started streaming, like, I would take off, like, Friday and Monday, and I would play ESO for, like, 16 hours, 4 days straight. I would just take off work. I'd be like, yeah, like, I don't... Who needs vacation days for anything except ESO, dude? New DLC coming out? I'm sick, dude. I can't come in. I'm, like... It's bad. It's a bad habit. The new DLC drops tomorrow, and I'm gonna hold strong I'm not doing it. I'm not taking off. We're gonna ease our way. There's plenty of time. We don't need to rush. We don't need to jump into it. We'll play it one day at a time. We'll just, it's fine. As badly as I cannot wait for subclassing. I'm not taking any vacation days because I don't actually have any. Dark Elves have their bad apples too. Yeah, they do. They do have their bad apples, but they're not nearly as bad as High Elves, dude. You don't know how much you discovered about the Dark Elves yet. I know a bit. We've gotten a little bit into their culture, but not quite as much as we've gotten into the High Elves here with Summerset, dude. Like, I think the most of what we've seen from Dark Elves is, like, just, like, stumbling across them being already embedded in other cultures, like in the base game, right? I think there's probably DLC that revolves heavily around Dark Elves. At least I hope there is. I'd like to learn more about them. It'd be fun if the different DLCs focused more on the different races. Like, I know Murkmire, or not Murkmire, whatever the DLC is that's, like, down in the bottom right. Black Marsh? Whatever it is. That's, like, heavily focused on Argonian culture. And I love the concept of that, dude. I want to see more things of that nature. But we'll get there.
Bad dreams. A great darkness devouring Cloudrest as it filled the streets. My mother's last letter spoke of the Welkanars capturing the sea-slowed Zamaj just a few days ago. If there's anything powerful enough to destroy a city, it's a slowed. Yes, I'm afraid I do. Could you travel to Cloudrest and seek out my mother, Bellerin? I must warn you, though, should my dreams be true, such a journey may come at great risk. You'll want to gather many allies by your side before heading off.
Okay, so he's telling us about the trial.
I know a few merchants headed to the city. If Cloudrest is known...
Yeah, we'll get to Cloudrest one day. Eventually. How are we holding up? We're almost full on quests, actually. I might drop this. You know what? No, we're gonna hold on to that, because I might do a battleground today. The companion quests. The prologue quests are out of hand. We should do the tribute quest, too. There's so much to do. But we're going to ignore these two side quests for now. Because we did all the required side quests to fill the world up. Like, 13 out of 13. Now, the other ones are kind of just like random miscellaneous trash quests. So we'll get to them eventually. But for now, let's jump over here. It is like 5:30, so when 6 o'clock rolls around, which is about a half hour, we'll just like start doing some daily random dungeons. We'll take a break from doing questing in Summerset and do a little something else. You say Vardenfell and Clockwork's got a lot of lore for the Dark Elves. We'll get to that stuff eventually. I was debating actually on what DLC we want to do next. Now's a good time to ask. What y'all think? What you want? Anybody, everybody, anybody scream. Tell me what the DLC after Summerset should be that we dive into. It doesn't need to be in order. I kind of prefer it to not be the newest ones, though. Like, I don't necessarily want it to be Westweld or Telvanni. I'm gonna specifically avoid those two. But, like, I'm down to do High Isle, I'm down to do Hrothgar, Western Skyrim, I'm down to do Vardenfell. Honestly, Vardenfell. Definitely not Galen. What's wrong with Galen? Isn't Galen and High Isle like the same thing? Aren't they part of the same DLC? So, like, I haven't experienced Westweld, I haven't experienced Telvanni or High Isle. There's a lot of these DLCs that I haven't gotten to bother with. Like, Blackwood, I think I played when the Blackwood was released, but I didn't really complete it in its entirety. So that would be, like, brand new to me, basically. I've done Hrothgar and Western Skyrim and Vardenfell before. I believe I've done Clockwork City. I have very little experience, if any, with Apocrypha, and that's just from, like, now. Fargrave and the Deadlands I have very little experience with. So, like, whatever you guys want to do next, with the exception of, like, Westweld and Telvanni, we're going to push those until later. I'm down. I'm leaning towards Vardenfell or Clockwork next, but I'd like to get some feedback from you guys, too. You made a new ESO friend today while doing crime. What do you mean doing crime? When you were stealing? When you were thieving from people? Necrom in 2023 was the last time you played. Apparently, you've missed so much. Yeah, so I've missed a lot too. I think it was longer than 2023 since I had played. I think it was probably 2022 when I had last played, before starting up
Not
this
now,
time.
please. I really must prepare for tonight's lecture. Besides, only those with permission may enter the College of Sapiarchs. We can't have just anyone wandering around the compound.
Freaking, we have permission, lady.
So you're the luminary the proxy queen wants me to treat with kid gloves. And I suppose the arrogant Sijik is with you? Oh, very well. Let's get this over with.
Stefan, what up, brother? Hello. Vardenfell leads into Clockwork City story-wise, so we should do Vardenfell beforehand then. That's a good shout. You'd like Western Skyrim, but Vardenfell would be cool. Alright. We're kind of leaning towards Vardenfell now. Is around with a blade of woe. Oh, I see. Okay. You guys want Vardenfell? I mean, Vardenfell's old as crap, right? So, like, it would be sequential-esque. I mean, I know Summerset's not in order, but, like, Vardenfell would be kind of bringing us back to, like, the beginning of the DLC area, so it would be a good one.
Thanks for bringing the truth to light. I still can't believe a member of the Mages Guild could kill someone in cold blood. Haladan was an exemplary Sapiarch. He'll be interred in the Labyrinth Crypts with full honors.
How do we get to the Sapiarch's compound?
The compound has been purposely isolated to serve as a sanctuary and place of study. Research and scholarship require solitude and quiet, after all. We use magic to travel back and forth. I'll prepare the portal dais when you're ready to cross.
Ready. The story with Vivek is great. Dude, I like Vivek a lot. It's a good concept. So, did they think maybe like a railing would have been cool? Maybe. I'm a little bit salty about that one. Dude, I didn't expect it to just be an open ledge, dude. I don't know why. Like when alright, so when I came to the portal, it put me here, and I was like, "Oh, go the other way." It didn't look right. And it looked like I should go this way because it felt like a wall almost. Whatever. It's fine.
By the 7 sacred texts! Who has dared invade this place of learning?
Wait a minute,
I've got this. You talk to that Sapiarch.
This is unheard of. Attacked in our own sanctuary?
Look at... Sharp is also teabagging. Oh, yeah, dude. Has anyone called your community the Beaver Dam before? I think I did. I think that was the name of the Discord for a while. Actually, that might be the name of the Discord now. That is the name of the Discord, literally, word for word. The Beaver Dam.
This is terrible. Please excuse my present state, as I am distraught beyond all rational thought. I never imagined that Daedra would attack our compound. It's madness. Forgive my lapse in protocol. I am Elamil, Sapiarch of Daedric Fallacies.
Dude, forget your freaking protocol. What happened here?
Happened? Oh, it isn't over yet. There was no warning. Daedra filled the compound. So many great minds cut down. We were able to clear the courtyard, but there's more inside. I fear for the safety of the head Sapiarch and our other sages.
This guy reminds me of, like, the Johnny Depp of High Elves, because look at this friggin' eyeliner. That's so gay, dude. I love Johnny Depp, but this guy hurts my feelings. Oh, he makes me uncomfortable.
The Crystal Tower? You need to speak to Lanatil, Sapiarch of Arcanology and head of our college. She's trapped inside with those monsters. I suggest you enter through the labyrinth beneath the compound. Just watch out for the Daedra.
Dude. I can't stop staring at his freaking eyeliner. It's so dumb looking. Why? Why put eyeliner on a dude? I just don't get it. Is it not in this door? But, oh, we gotta go all the way down. Alright, I thought we were going up and around. Because it's hot. Is it? Is it? I mean, I guess I'm not a, you know, I'm not a woman, so I don't really understand it. But if you say so, maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. Maybe I just need to wear the eyeliner. We'll get more, like, female viewers into the stream.
There's more to this than a simple Daedric incursion. I felt a strange sensation when we arrived. A sense of urgency. We need to hurry and find the trapped Sapiarchs.
Do you often get sensations like this? She's tittering too, dude.
Sometimes. Probably has something to do with living on a displaced island and being part of the Sijic Order. We knew the 3 Daedric princes were a threat, but this is our first clear evidence of their hostile intent.
Do you think the Sapiarchs are still alive?
Even scholars have ways to defend themselves. Which reminds me, I can protect myself, but I'm not much good in a raging battle. I'll try to stay behind you and keep out of the way.
Okay, let's lock and load, chica. Yeah, dude, I believe subclassing is specifically tomorrow. Like, so, I don't know exactly what time tomorrow, but, like, our streams start, actually, it might be a bad timing for us, but our streams are starting at 3 a.m. EST, so that's like, what the, excuse me, sorry. I'm pretty sure they do updates at like 4 a.m., which is really inconvenient. But whatever happens, happens. Or you know what? Maybe I'll try to do some research and maybe we'll do like Red Dead Redemption 2 tomorrow. If we're only gonna get like an hour of game time. And then like not even be able to play ESO until like the following day anyway. Either way, we'll figure something out for tomorrow, and I can't freaking wait for subclassing. Spider eggs. It's been scientifically proven that men wearing eyeliner leads to better relationships for women. What? What does that mean? Better relationships for women? With women. Sorry. Okay. Factoroonie. How? I don't understand. What's the science behind that? It doesn't really make any sense to me, but I mean, if you say so, if science says it, sure.
What can I do?
Sorry? I thought I was looting, but it's just a bug. Updates are normally finished by 1600, so what is that? 1600 for you is like 12 o'clock noon, you're about 6 hours ahead. 6 to 8 hours ahead, give or take. That's probably about 4 a.m. 5, well, that's probably about 6 a.m. So like, the last time they did maintenance on the server, it started at 4 a.m. and I thought it was supposed to go to 8 a.m. but it went until noon anyway, so it was like 8 hours of updates. So if it's gonna start at 4 a.m. and we get on the game at 3 tomorrow, like I'm not gonna just like play ESO for an hour just to not get to experience the new update. We'll just play Red Dead 2 for tomorrow's stream if that's the case, and we'll pick up with like ESO the next day. Because we're almost done with Red Dead 2. After Red Dead 2, we're starting like the Elder Scrolls series itself. So we're doing like the I think it's Elder Scrolls 2, which I believe is Morrowind. I'm pretty sure. Did you just mess with me about the eyeliner? Oh, you had me going for a minute. I believed you.
Daedra are about, of course.
I was starting to question my own relationships in the past. I was like, maybe that's the problem. Maybe I just need to wear makeup. And then Mafia cues in. He's like, yeah, and start dating men, too. So usually, when done tastefully, it accentuates the eyes. You know how people with long, thick eyelashes tend to be naturally more attractive. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you very much for complimenting me. Yeah. I don't wear makeup, but I have been told my eyelashes are great. Loki from the Loki from the Vikings on Netflix. What is Floki? He always wears eyeliner, and he's an awesome character. Yeah, but well, so if you're an actor in a movie or a show, or like if you go up on stage and like play guitar, it's okay to wear makeup because like people like you anyway. But if you go out on the street, if you go to the grocery store and you're just wearing eyeliner as a dude, like, people are gonna stare at you funny. Men usually do have great eyelashes. Yep, don't even have to put them on in the morning. I woke up like this. I'll never forget the first time I saw a woman taking off her eyelashes. I'm scarred for life. Actually, I'm just talking about a video of a kid. I think it was like a Vine from years ago. It was like, there was a video of some kid like watching his sister take off her eyelashes, and he's just like, oh, and like, he's like genuinely scarred for life, dude. That's funny. Yeah, dude, that's a good one. Sometimes it goes tits up as it's a big change to the game. I bet it goes wrong. Yeah, tits up. Yeah. It's a great way to describe the updates that happen to ESO. The update's most likely gonna take longer than the time that we have to stream tomorrow. So like tomorrow is Monday, so I can't stream for 12 hours like I can for Saturdays and Sundays, unfortunately. So we'll be able to start at like, well, so 3 a.m. EST is when we'll start Monday through Friday, and then we'll do like until about 6:30 a.m. So we got like 3.5 hours, give or take, somewhere in that area. So unfortunately, I don't know if we're actually going to get to the the new DLC tomorrow, but I'd like to. I'd like to just take off the next like 7 days of work and just play ESO. Can't do it though. Some historians say that the Vikings wore makeup in battles for an advantage on the battlefield. Yeah, so when you start sweating, it just leaks into your eyes and you're blind. That's what it is, right? You just like... So when you become blind, you assume the position of what I call the whirling dervish, and you just circle the like, you just spin like the Tasmanian devil. You just hold your swords out like this, and you just freaking whip yourself in circles, and then like nobody can touch you, dude. Like, you're invincible. You've become immune. And you kill everybody that comes even close to you. So that I understand being like a technique of the Vikings, but you know, in today's society, when we're not exactly like swinging swords and axes all around, I think the only time it's acceptable for a guy to wear makeup in public, or at the grocery store that is probably during like Black Friday, when you are required to perform the whirling dervish. So when somebody grabs the last 72-inch flat screen TV, you can just hold your arms out side to side with a couple of shake weights and spin in circles when you go blind from the sweat, you know? Queen, take it easy. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you very much. Take care of yourself. Anyways, I'm glad you guys got a good visualization. Oh, you're not leaving? I thought that was it. I thought you had a heart attack or something. I'm still getting used to that one. 4 seconds is a weird amount of time to rewind like that. Once it's morphed, I'm not gonna get rid of it.
I hear voices.
A lot of ancient
ahead.
era warriors wore battle paint on their faces. Yeah, it's like an intimidation thing, right? Battle paint's one thing, eyeliner's not the same thing. That's like in the Western culture, like, you know, back in the Wild West, whenever somebody would get into a bar fight and they'd be like, "That's it. Meet me out in the middle of the courtyard at high noon." And like they meet you out there, and one of them's like, "I know exactly what I'm gonna do," and he just like wears a bunch of lipstick and makeup. He goes out there at high noon to like shoot to have their Mexican standoff. And like, it would have to be distracting. Like, the men were men back in the Wild West, dude. And if you saw another man wearing lipstick and makeup, you'd be so distracted you wouldn't be able to focus and shoot him. He would win, for sure. You've got quite an advantage if you dress up like that.
You and your companion arrived in the proverbial nick of time. Now, if you wouldn't mind, who in Oblivion are you? And how did you know the College of Sapiarchs was under assault?
The Right Master of the Psijic Order sent us to warn you. The Crystal Tower has been compromised.
First, the cultist leads an army of Daedra into our compound and demands I turn over the Resolute Diamonds. Now, you arrive with a warning from the long-absent sages of Artaeum. I think you need to explain yourself before we go any further.
We technically are a sage of Artaeum now. But the three Daedric princes worked with the Sea Slodes to steal the heart of the Transparent Law.
That's impossible. We would know if the tower's defenses had been breached. But it would explain the disasters currently befalling the Summerset Isle. Let's say I believe you. What does the Right Master suggest as the next step?
He's trying to locate the heart. We need to keep the Daedric princes out of the tower.
A reasonable plan. But access to the tower requires the Resolute Diamonds, which are guarded by the tower's sentinels. Only they can use the keys. I suppose they are the next targets. We need to warn Hanail and Imidril at the Illumination Academy.
I can go warn them right now.
We appreciate your aid.
We're going! What's up with this guy?
Let's leave these
He's performing a
Psijics
little
to their
exorcism.
work. We have a college to put back together.
The chapter you read in your book today had you disappointed that the hot blonde princess went with a big strong Spartan instead of the small rich young guy. Different times, man. Different strokes for different folks.
I can't believe I was concerned about the welfare of my husband. To find Lathan here, threatening the Sapiarchs and leading a horde of Daedra. How could he betray the Order like that? How could he betray me?
Depends, was he wearing makeup?
A simple spell of binding. His attention was so focused on the Sapiarchs, he wasn't prepared to deal with another Psijic mage. While you go and find the Tower Sentinels at the Illumination Academy, I'll take Lathan back to Artaeum. I almost hope he gives me a little trouble. I could use a reason to unleash some pain and suffering on this turncoat.
You there. Tell my darling wife to release me, and I'll ask Mathala to kill you quickly when the new age dawns.
Something tells me that's not gonna happen. So why serve the Daedra now?
Spinner saved me from fools and altruistic adventurers. Valsrin turned her back on me and my daughter a long time ago. Is it any wonder I've found acceptance and a purpose among the court of Bedlam?
So you betrayed the Psijic Order, then?
Don't presume to judge my actions, you insignificant flea.
Well, that was rude.
I am an earl in the court of Bedlam now, chosen personally by Mathala to represent her on this all-too-fragile world. Leave me. I'm done speaking to you now.
Alright. Earl. What a villain's name. Dude, the quest line's picked up. It was kind of dry at first, and I know we were like just kind of learning and getting into it, but the path that we've taken here has been much more interesting than it was before. And we're like, what, halfway? Hold on. We're not even halfway through the quest line. So I'm assuming it's going to keep getting better. And I'm glad we did all the side stuff first. Or at least a majority of the side stuff first. I think we're missing like a delve and a public dungeon. But that's really about it. For the most part. So we can just like crank them all out. And we get this like stepped up quest line. Like, dude, the side quests were good. I had a good time with the side quests in Summerset. Which made me look forward to the main quests, and I was half disappointed for like the first half, or the last couple of quests, I guess. But this is nice. All right, we're gonna ignore that for now. Are we? Let's look at the achievements real quick. I was talking like yesterday or the day before about the fact that I think there's like, see, to receive 20,000 gold for fencing items. Oh, it's time to do our dailies now too. There are defeat bosses and explore delves and become the savior of Summerset. Okay. There are achievements, I think, for doing like X amount of quests, and it's not necessarily just the side quests themselves. It's like more than like the side quests in the map completion. Acquire and use the big-eared ginger kitten's collar, tag, milk, saucer, bait, mouse, sleeping basket, feather toy, and care and feeding guide. What? Acquire use the Sigil glow globes, ancient text, conjuring writings, updated instructional wisp animas, crystal ball. Okay, wait. So that's the emote. That's a pet. Where are the quests at? These are style pages, which we're never gonna get through. Oh my gosh. Literally never. Win 5 PvP duels in the Coliseum of the Old Ways on Artaeum. We could do that. We'd probably just group up with somebody for it, though. Retrieve the 20 dangerous relics stolen from the Vault of Mawita. Never seen one of them, I don't think. Defeat bosses. Sky shards, fish. Okay, maybe there's not something for all these extra side quests that are on top of like this right here. But we'll probably just do them anyway, but after the main quest line. Good lord. Whoop. And what's that? Oh, that's the Cloud Rush trial. Okay. I'll tell you what. Let's take an intermission. Let me, what are they doing? Anything change? I still want that egg, dude. It's so tempting, dude. I want that egg so bad. That little Gore with the egg on its head is so stinking cute. Let's do... Actually, we're gonna go to Alinor quickly. We're gonna go to Alinor to check our research. After that, we're gonna knock out some daily quests. We're gonna swap to other characters, grab an abundance of transmute crystals, and let them sit in the bank for a minute. And when we restart respecking, like in the next day or two, maybe 3 days, we'll do that. We'll burn all those crystals. Hopefully not all of them, but you get the point. 2 chromium platings, crazy, man. Ooh, man, is that the last one? Ooh, yeah, it is. The very last research for jewelry. That's fantastic. Six Drew Wax, man. Did you ever get into Final Fantasy? I did not, no. It's something that has always been, like, on the back of my mind. But, no. I've never played it. I've never really gotten into it very much. I kind of know what it is. I've seen gameplay of it, but never actually played it. Okay. So Nernhund is the last trait for all of these. I need a lightning staff with Nernhund on it. And I need a shield with Nernhund on it. Other than that, we're just sitting. And I know I could just buy it from the guild store, but I'm going to try to avoid doing that just because why not? Alright, Nernhund is coming up to be like the last research for all this. Man, yeah, that's good. Alright, let's do this infused. And then after that, we could just like start focusing on the weapons here for this. Freaking sweet, dude. Alright, we're good. Random daily dungeon. After I clean my inventory real quick, because it's almost full.
You have...
Fury, man, thank you. Thank you very much. I hope you have a good day, too. Sorry, I think your name's Mayonnaise, actually. May this day be good of full emotions for you. Man, that was so kind. I've never heard it put like that, but I really like it, dude. Thank you. I hope it goes the same way and better. I hope it's better for you. Oh! Yeah. You're a good dude, man. Thank you. Random daily now. Wow, the inventory is just packed full of stuff. I guess I have a lot of stolen junk, too. That can be destroyed. We'll eat that, and then... you know what? Let's just do the random daily, and then we'll probably hit like a fence, too. Should do the battleground. Yes, we cranked out 12 hours yesterday. Almost. Like, darn close. I think it was like 11 hours and 52 minutes or something. Today we're going to push for the same thing. Ugh, Valkyrie Hold. I always get my teammates killed in this. Literally every time. Because I always pull all the enemies. And I'm going to do it again. I'm going to pull all the enemies. But, like... teammates, be prepared to die.
Ours for the taking! Offer your throat to the Hunt Father! No one can save this horde now! Fire!
Okay, well, I just got bodied. I don't understand the full damage, like, one shot. Zyron, what up, man? Salute! You still ate steak with mayonnaise. Do you actually do that? You're not joking about it? That kind of hurts my feelings, man. Zarin, I'm pretty good, man. How you doing? Yeah, 32 minutes is not long enough to be sitting on the toilet after a steak with mayonnaise. It's so uncomfortable. Alright, my bad for sucking, teammates. I'm sorry. It's that first boss that I always have an issue with. Everything else should be fine. The ad pulls are just scary. Scarier than the bosses. You're working on what? Your own online. I don't know what that means.
Didn't send you lot down from Sovngarde, I hope. We owe you.
Constructed language. Oh, yeah. See, I would have never known because it's not real.
No more cowering.
I thought it was just a typo and you meant to say salute. Because, like, salute, the word that you said, but spelled with a T at the end instead of an N. That's just hello in French. It's like a casual way of saying hello.
Trample them all!
Why can't I? There we go. Man, the bulls are scary. The minotaurs. They'll just one-shot you. They don't care. Give them Falkreath skin? Maybe. I'm not sure. You gotta do the trifecta for that, right? Speedrun, hard mode, no death. He's got it. Okay, he has no idea how to play the game. Oh, you gotta do them all at separate times. I thought you had to do it at once. Like, all at one time.
Claim their lives.
Alright, teammate, you robbed me.
Bones as a trophy. The living son, but the dead obey.
Well, man. Look at a teammate looking for the Pillar of Nirn set, and I'm getting everything but it. I feel bad, because, like, I've already got the Pillar of Nirn set.
Now the reach dogs defile
I guess I don't
our
have
honored dead.
Iron Blood, though.
They are not beasts. They are vermin.
I need some lockpicks. This is perfect.
Protect these people. But the Draugr must be cleansed before they claim any more lives.
I think the teammates are capable, right? We can sit here and loot while they do the dungeon.
All your halls will crumble.
Okay, well, I guess that's gonna happen. Looks like we're skipping mechanics, too.
holy curse! I left this world.
Dude, I love spots like this on the map. Like, it's so satisfying to open all these urns. There's not a whole lot of them, but when you find them, man, it's freaking great. The hardest achievement for you was the no death. The other two aren't that bad. Yeah, you just gotta, like, have teammates that are locked in. I didn't realize you had to do them all separately, though. I thought you'd be able to do them, like, at once. Freaking all the lockpicks, dude. Your conlang, you took inspiration from Turkic, Slavic, Archaic, Greek, and how you really say is Saloon. Alright, well, I'm not going to be able to pronounce any of your made-up language words, and I'm not going to know what you mean either. I'm glad that you're very creative, but I'm not gonna have a clue what you're saying. I'll be honest with you. I'm not judging you. You speak any language you want, brother. More power to you. But I will never understand a word you say. I can barely speak English. I'm just letting you know where we're going here. Well, those guys are good. They know how to do some damage. You plan on making intermediate and advanced guides? I mean, friggin' sweet, dude. You should write a book with that. You should, like, do a fictional, like, fantasy novel. And, like, use your own language in it. Or, like, it doesn't even have to be a novel. You know, it could be, like, a comic book, it could be a game, or whatever you want to do. That'd be cool, dude.
So long as you stand for it, my Jarl.
I used to have a mentor in ESO that was from Greece. He was pretty cool and really nice. He always pushed you to be better at the game and in your personal life. Ernesto, that's wonderful, man. It sounds like he's still your mentor. In his own, like, unique way.
Long live the saviors of Falkreath.
That's fantastic, man. You should always push to be better. Not just in games, but, like, in life in general. Everything, man. Work to improve on yourself every single day. Even if it's just, like, minimal steps forward. Forward is forward. What are we doing here? Okay, so heal or mend wounds was done. Meditate is not, though. And neither is undo. So that's fine. Cool. I think we're good there. We're gonna swap over to the next character. What's up, Glass? You gonna start? Whoa, that's so tough, dude. I want to do all of it. I really do. I can't wait. I'm so excited for it. I think I'm definitely going to take the Gravelord skill tree into the you know, character I was just on, the Templar. I'm tempted to take, like, either a sorcerer tree that increases damage, or the Warden tree for some pets, or the Nightblade tree for some freaking crazy abilities. Like, there's just so much stuff that you could pull from. I wish I could, like, say that like, oh, I know exactly what I'm gonna build, but like I just want to experiment and build all sorts of crazy stuff, and I want to respec like a million times and just experiment with it.
Up your mind about this,
I think it's gonna be a lot of fun.
Why send an invitation?
I didn't invite them. They're invading.
Forward. You will not stop us.
That's not where you go. Do I not know where to go? So the portals only open up after. That's kind of dumb. You don't like the Templar that much? Dang, bro, that hurts my feelings. I love the Templar. It's easily my favorite. The Nightblade is gonna be so cool, though.
You wanna fight? Let's fight!
The Nightblade's gonna be friggin' exciting. You like the Warden and the Sork? Hell yeah, dude. They're all good, man. It's so hard to pick. This isn't good. So, we might struggle to get through this dungeon with you guys. I know I'm fake tanking, and I'm not taunting the enemies or anything. I mean, I am throwing heals down, but like, I don't know if that's that difficult of a boss fight. Well, normal at least. Wait, are they doing the side bosses? It looks like it's a no to the side bosses. Or this isn't like an actual side boss.
Here. Enjoy the magnificent view if you must.
Who dis?
The blind can't appreciate the
There was a good lesson in there. There was something nice that she was trying to say, I think. Maybe. Used a Mana Templar for a long time as a Trials and Dungeon Healer. Snap, dude, nice. But we get salty when guys started asking you to have all these healing sets on you and really pigeonhole you into a specific playstyle. Yeah, I totally understand that, dude. That's like late game ESO, man. People get very upset if you don't do exactly what they want you to. And they'll just like remove you.
strategy, finding locations with interesting vistas to admire.
It's a shame that that's how it works. Like, you really should be able to play however you want. As long as you're capable of, like, getting through the content, too. Obviously, late-game content, like Veteran Trials, is, like... It's difficult to do. But you don't need to use, like, one specific combo of gear and abilities in order to complete it and get through it. You play however the freaking heck you want.
With annoying cur. The Econier awaits. No! We killed the mortal! How will our warriors deal with this?
The Econier is at the back of the Sky Vault, Master. The block...
I don't know if lore books carry over from one character to another. You've queued up for random veterans several times and had to do all the heavy lifting, and the group would often wipe you, so you've left numerous times. It's understandable. It does get frustrating when you get into the veteran content because you're like, all right, man, if you're gonna do it, like, you're gonna at least try to carry your own weight. In normal dungeons like this, I have no issue just like fake queuing, and I don't really care if other people fake queue. It doesn't bother me at all.
Of course, the
Veteran dungeons, on the other hand, I do think that you should be playing your role, and I'm not saying you need to roll like a very specific, like set of armor and gear, and like I'm not saying you got to do that, but at least like play your role and play it the best you can. You don't have to be friggin' mid-max. You don't have to be god tier. You don't have to be perfect. But like, definitely like at least try.
I locked up this
Yeah, I think I
treasure
remember
and
how to do
forgot
this.
about it. Maybe I'll remember what it is when you free it.
The third one, I don't know if I
Feel
remember the
free to
pattern.
claim the treasure for yourself and use it against the blind.
I think I remember.
This is the most fiendish lock built to hold a very powerful trinket. Think you can unlock it?
I don't remember.
Maybe no.
I don't remember this one.
I regret to inform you that wasn't correct.
Let's see if somebody else knows. He seems to know. Okay, so I had the first one right.
This is one of my
Well played, teammate.
favorite pieces. Use it in the fight against the blind. You'll see why. And don't forget to collect your spoils.
The Aconir is just up ahead.
There's something I'm supposed to do with it.
But yeah, dude, Ernesto, this dungeon is actually tough on veteran.
Only fools try to stop me. Die already! My spell destroys everything in my way! I need more power! Get back here! Time to increase the pressure! I need more power! We're not through. This can't be!
This can't be! Oh! It's a good dungeon. I don't want to sell those. Cool, dude. All right, so actually, you know what I should do?
No, thief.
No, thief. No. I should drop off like What is this? All of my... Oh, that's banked. I was gonna say, there's no way I've got $500,000 on my character. That's crazy. Let's do like 100K in the bank with this. And we'll leave like a handful of moolahs here. But we're gonna start depositing like all the extra cash from the other characters into the bank, because I'm starting to collect a decent amount. It's not bad. And for 7 different characters, I feel like it's gonna be a reasonable amount of cash. We're well over 3 million gold in the bank now, which feels good. It's a lot of gold. It's not like gonna buy everything in the world, but if we really do need something, 3 million gold should be able to do most things. Like, how we doing here? Not any gold. We're gonna probably just leave that one on this character. Boom. What else do I have going on in this character? I feel like the Nightblade is required to have 2 bars. Like, the 1-bar build Nightblade just doesn't really work that well, at least in a lot of contexts. Like, it works for a decent amount of stuff, but not everything. Like, the 1-bar Templar, dude, feels good for so much stuff.
You are ours for the taking.
I'll spare you the sight of Falkreath Burn.
I don't understand the one-shot. I don't even have to be even close to him. Like, I was so far away from that. Like, so far away from that. And it still connects. And I was also, like, I popped my ultimate. So, like...
Is this
oops.
all they've brought?
How does that hit me? There's no reason why that should hit me. I'm telling you right now. Like, you are so far away from that. There's no way that connects. I'm like freaking 15 meters away from it, man. I don't get it, man. It doesn't make any sense to me. What the heck?
Now. I'll spare you the sight of Falkreath burning. Right there! Another! Falkreath wins!
All right.
Cover their approach! You'll get no slaves from this hold!
Excuse me. Sorry. If you slot Cloak on your back bar, it'll give you Prophecy and Savagery on both bars, and Siphoning attacks restore resources on both bars. I've got that. Well, I don't have Invis on my back bar because I'm running the Oaken Soul because I already have Prophecy and Savagery. But I have Siphoning on the back bar, and I was still running. Even when I didn't have Relentless Focus on the front bar, I was still running it on the back bar. Okay. The disrespect. Yeah, the Grim Focus is insane. I didn't realize it was going to be critting for like 60k.
I won't die like a coward! I won't! Look out!
Offer your throat to the Hunt Father!
They're everywhere!
Our bones lay deep in this land.
They heed our calls. Our power is
Your
one.
blood for the Hunt Father! Your soul for Ferdinand!
Yeah, we got clueless teammates again. Okay, except for one. The other two are clueless though. I should have saved my ultimate for the skeleton. Okay, I don't know why I couldn't step on that other one.
Cannot be broken so easily.
I do like the Nightblade a lot. Dragonborn. Dreammaster, hello, sir. Sorry, I don't know why I thought you were Dragonborn.
Now the reach dogs defile our honored dead. They are not beasts, they are vermin.
All your halls will crumble!
I do worry about like not being able to heal when I need to though.
Before any more Draugr block our escape.
We might not have enough damage to like burst this guy down through his phases.
Your vengeance.
You said that. In my heart. Let them come.
Oh, we definitely have enough damage.
Oh, unholy curse! I left this world.
Our home. Then and now.
See, that's my issue with not having a heal, right there. But like, obviously, we don't have a healer on our team, so his name is Horse Simulator. So yeah, you can see clearly that that might be our primary fault there. You think I should drop Mark instead of it? Slot Vigor. I like the offering ability. I like offering because of the sets that I'm running. He's gonna pull those guys. Nice. What was I saying? Oh, my set piece. I'm running like Order's Wrath and Forest Wraith. And Wraith increases your class ability crit chance by like 2,400 or something like that. Crazy. So, I much prefer to run like class abilities if I can.
Is mine. Falkirk thanks. As will you.
Bang it. Nice.
My father, Jarl Stjoromor, is dead. But Falkreath lives.
I was sitting there ripping on the fact that we don't have a healer, but I'm clearly a fake tank. I'm such a scumbag, dude. Why would... I can't believe I said that.
So I am. Then let it be known on this day that these warriors stand
They're
as my
getting mad that I'm dying because we
and
don't
that
have a
deeds shall
healer.
be sung in my
The teammates are dying because there ain't nobody tanking. What a freaking awful person I am, dude. Gosh. I do like the Nightblade a lot, though. It's fun. It's a very good class. The Necro's another one that I really enjoy. I am falling away from the Warden. I'm not gonna lie. I liked the Warden a lot at first. But as a pure DPS, I just don't think it's there. I think it's totally possible. You can make it work. I think it's got great aspects to it. But as a DPS, man, I think it's definitely better as a healer and a tank. Either or. But any of those. I think it for real, it freaking thrives in those positions. It's good as a DPS, but not great. Nightblades get penetrative from Sundered. Yeah, minor armor debuff of around 2,800, around 2,300 from flanking, and your mark target, which is a major armor debuff. So losing the mark is not that important. Alright, fair enough.
This place reeks of wet dog and a fungal infection.
Although in PvP, all that
Must be
penetration is
getting close.
incredibly valuable.
Hey,
Alright,
who's
Gwendis. What up,
Where
Chica
to?
girl? That's my
Something.
lady, by the way, Gwendis. She's
more of
she is
a
my lady friend.
I'll shadow you on the way.
I'd say girlfriend, but she's a vampire, so it doesn't count.
I've been itching for a fight. At least I hope that's what it was.
Nice welcome. Told you I smelled werewolves in alchemy. Watch for ambush. Found some spies.
See, this is what I'm talking about with the freaking, the whatever this is called, the Necro. Good gosh, it's satisfying, dude. Just seeing that freaking skeleton leap and just murk everybody, man. I love the Necro a lot, too. The fact that I can use my ultimate for like almost every single ad wave is insane. It's just too much. Like the ultimate build up in this game when subclassing drops is going to be outrageous.
Only my jaws lie ahead. You're going to make me work for my kill? Good.
More than luck.
I do think the Necro's movement could be a little bit cleaner though.
Would you look at it all?
Like
I'm no expert
the way
on
he
dwarves, but
like
I don't
soaks
think
up
they built
bodies is
half
not
of
very
this.
satisfying to watch.
And these must be the stolen
But it's
remains
very
of
satisfying to
millions
hear, and it's very satisfying to do, just for the sake of the fact that like you gain so much ultimate back. You don't play too much Necro, but it appears they have some of the strongest dots. They absolutely do. Dots and burst. The burst is crazy with the freaking, like, this thing right here. Watch this. I'm not even gonna touch this enemy. That's like, I didn't throw auto attacks. I didn't throw any other ability. I just used the Skeletor. Not only do they have the strongest dots, but they have like 2 separate buffs that provide like juicy dot damage. There's a passive that increases your dot damage. There's an ability. There's like the morph to the skeleton that I'm chucking at enemies. It gives you like 10% increased dot damage while it's active, or something like 15% maybe actually. It's crazy. So I can't wait to take the Gravelord skill tree, one to the Templar, who already has great damage over time. Well, generally, well, I guess now it has good damage over time.
I'm going after him.
The Executed will not be damage over time here soon.
My latest formula.
Hey.
Get back here, you overgrown pestle pusher.
Unexpected returns. How about some comparison testing? Assistance! SWAT, this light is interfering with my work.
Although stamina sustain is not amazing, it could be better. Am I feeling okay? Yeah, I'm fine, bro. Do I look bad? I didn't do my makeup today.
Yes, you'll do nicely. My assistants aren't fit to put this beauty to its paces, but you should leave.
Because guess what? What? Don't say chicken butt.
This frigid mixture has to be
Oh
handled
boy.
without very
Another story. Dream Master, you writing these stories yourself, or are you generating them with AI? Because you can't really claim them for yourself if they are generated.
Note to self. Artificial snow.
It's not that you can't really, like, you literally, like, you can't do that.
No! You're damaging it! That's not! Commence defrosting.
Uh-oh. 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 I have no stamina.
He's more under my face! No! Ignition! Stand closer together. It needs to arc. Arc like an arrow. Right. A failure! The design was flawless! Your little fly sabotaged my work, didn't she?
Who's a good girl then, eh? You're a good girl.
Now take your message.
Nobody disturbs the great arcade.
The burst is so crazy. If you time everything nicely, man, it just lines up so well.
Even the odd.
No sign of our cases yet. Keep going. I'll follow your train of destruction with one of my own.
Totally make a PvP necro bomber? Yeah. I want to do it so much, man. I like when subclassing comes out, you have no idea. We're gonna be making so many different builds. I'm gonna, I think, buy like all of the different like character slots.
I think I'm beginning to
They're not
understand
character
the
slots, but like build slots in the armory for the Templar. And I'm just gonna like
This
fill
is
it up.
starting to
We're
get
gonna have so
fun.
many builds. I'm not even gonna be able to carry all the armor on my class, but like I want to make so much different stuff. I want to make a handful of different PvP builds. I want to make a handful of different DPS builds. I want to make a tank build. I want to make a healer build. Like I want everything, dude. It's gonna be so freaking fun, especially now that like there's just so much open, like ended creativity to the creation of it. And even if it's not like mid-maxed, even if it's not the best thing, it's still gonna be fun.
Really old.
And I look forward to it. Being able to have it all on one character is a big deal for me too. How many armor builds do I currently have? I think 3.
You walked into the very crucible of creation. This realm, I am God. I will oversee your unmaking.
I'm making bodies to eat. That's what I'm doing.
Well, that escalated quickly. Don't worry, I found just the thing to help pry him out of that oversized dilemma. These'll put hair on your chest. Down one and try tearing off some of those pressure valves.
How dare you! I will not be thwarted by my own creation! At this instant! Like my wolf-bane formula.
Matthew, you didn't necessarily answer my question, sir, which worries me a little bit.
Do it yourself.
Regardless,
I see
I'll
some
read through it.
hands-on testing is required.
Are these stories written by you, like specifically, or are you generating them with AI?
This has come to the most uncooperative test subjects.
AI free. Alright, I trust you.
I have produced a counter-agent all day.
I wish the bodies would stay so I could get my... Well, I already have ult, but like...
Saturate the hunt!
Time for
The group up is crazy with our team right now. The fact that we were able to coordinate that twice in a row is ridiculous. That makes me happy. Look how fast I have my ult up, bro. 340 ult.
Haunt me as flesh and blood. I am transcendent.
He's dead. Dude, it's so crazy. The Necro, man. You almost like... I can't wait to take the Grave Lord skill tree. Look at this, man. There's just so much good stuff, dude. I want... Pestilent Colossus comes from it. The Venomous Skull is great, but... I don't feel like it's gonna be... I don't know. I haven't made up my mind on Venomous Skull. I do know it's a very good ability for spammable, but like... I think like Blast Bones, like I said, the morph for Blast Bones increases your damage over time effects by like 15%. And then Unnerving Boneyard, it's got a different morph, but like this applies major and minor vulnerability, dude. And what is this? Increasing your increasing damage take. Wait, sorry, major breach and minor vulnerability. Yeah, that's what I said. So it reduces their procs by 6,000 and increases damage taken by 5%. And it's got a freaking crazy, like, 9k synergy on it, dude. It's such a good ability. This is a loaded tree. When your Sacrificial Bone, Skeleton Mage, or Spirit Mender dies, the cost of your next Sacrificial Bone, Skeleton Mage, or Spirit Mender is reduced by 50%. So, some sustain. Increases crit strike chance against enemies under 25% health by 10% for each Gravelord ability slotted. Right now I'm at 40%. However, Ernesto, hello, sir. Sorry. Good, Tiffany. Good hello, sir. Good morning to you. But like, I think this is going to be changed to be like a flat percentage buff with one ability slotted. So it's not going to scale up to the amount of abilities you have slotted. So like, I'll probably just take like Blighted Blast Bones or whatever Blast Bones and then Unnerving Boneyard and maybe even Colossus and end up with like this. And then you got Rapid Rot, which increases your damage over time by 10% more, man. And then you get Pen for this ability. Like, this is such a crazy tree to be able to like pull up to like any other class realistically. It's very good. Ooh, hold on, I gotta do this.
I'm going to rummage through more of our key.
Alright, we're good. I feel like the majority of the posts coming out on social media are AI and the rest are copied from other posts. Originality is scarce now. I know, man. I know. That's why I'm like kind of hesitant about things like that. It worries me. Like, everything's fake now. Very few things are real. And it's almost getting to the point where it's really, really difficult to tell what is real and what is fake. It's unfortunate that that's like where we're at with just life in general, but it kind of just is what it is. Surprised you don't use Shock and Siphon? I guess I could. But it's a 1 bar, so I only have so much room. It's very good. This is a very good ability. But like, I don't need the major prophecy and savagery that comes from it. While slotted, your damage is increased by 3%. See, this is great. It's very, very good. It says while slotted, which I believe is your active bar. It would specifically say any bar if it wasn't while slotted. But like, I don't have room for it, unfortunately. Like, I need health. Like, I needed something to heal with, which is where Ruinous Scythe came in. Like, this is a great heal ability. I know Necrotic Potency heals, but it doesn't heal much, and it doesn't heal in, like, often. The Scythe is like, I'm dying, oh crap. If I didn't need to heal like that, I would for sure take Siphon. Siphon's very good. I was just like, I didn't make like a proper build. I just chucked it together. I was like, what's the fastest 1 bar that I can throw together? Just to be able to like knock dungeons out and stuff. And this is kind of what I came up with. I know it's not perfect, but man, the graveyard or the Gravelord tree is just very, very satisfying, and I look forward to subclassing for so many things. The Scythe looks and sounds good too. You're right. It's a very cool ability. So, like, I should have looked closer on the passives from the Nightblade. I know the Nightblade has a couple of really good spots that I'd definitely be into taking. Because I'm starting to lean away from the Warden. The more I play the Warden, I don't know how useful it's going to be for our Templar build that we got going on. But, like, if there's nothing that I really want, like, say I'm like, can't figure anything out. Like, what do I really want? I don't know. Minor Prophecy would be something that we could take. Exploitation. When you cast dark magic abilities, this would be great. There's nothing wrong with a little Minor Prophecy. It's very difficult to get your hands on Minor Prophecy. So, like, that's awesome. Whereas, reduces the cost of your ultimates by 15%. Like, that's fantastic. That's very good. Depends on what you're going for, right? But then Energized increases your physical and shock damage by 5%. So, like, physical damage, if you're going for a stamina build of any kind, well, this is going to be great. Like, this would be a good ability to take. And it comes with, like, Lightning Flood, which is a phenomenal damage over time ability that could honestly benefit the Gravelord. This would complement Gravelord very well, for sure. Surge is great. Like, it's just so tough to work it out. Then you have Expert Mage. Increases weapon and spell damage by 2% for each sorcerer ability slotted. I know that's not going to be, like, the most beneficial thing if we're taking abilities from all over the place, but, like, it's just, like, more free damage, dude. You like Tank Wardens? They live and sustain for days. They really do, but I feel like the Healer Warden is so much more popular that, I don't want to say it's irrelevant to be a Tank Warden, but the passives and stuff that you provide to the team as a Healer Warden end up, like, voided as a Tank Warden. So, like, you're not really ever going to see a Healer Dragon Knight. But the passives and stuff that you get from the Dragon Knight are phenomenal from the tank spot. So, like, when you're thinking about coordinating with a team, there's better ways to go about it, because I think most people follow the meta. And the meta's like Healer Warden. But, like, a Tank Warden would be a lot of fun. And, I mean, tank anything is going to be a lot of fun now.
At least they don't gloat before I kill.
It's the recollection. They invaded and took the lodges. I
Yeah.
only got out because
Are you one of
The,
look for black?
them.
The, Tank Warden is still very strong. Even, like, Tank Templar is quite strong, dude. Mafia, welcome back, sir. I saw you track that message. That half whoop. I saw that. You think you can get that past me? Hell no. There's so much damage over time that comes from, like, this, the sorcerer class, man. It's all so good. It's so tough to make up your mind of, like, what's the right decision here, because I think the way they're implementing things, I think there is no right decision. Like, the pets, man. The pets with damage over time is going to be crazy. I think the pet build got nerfed in the PTS. I think they did something for,
I'm running out of patience.
What'd they do?
Tell everyone to... You'll die here!
Mafia, why were you awake and asleep at the exact same times that Bryson was awake and asleep? What's up with that?
my last wolf. I won't lose her. I will scorch you where you stand!
How girls sync up their periods? So you guys have been sleeping together is what you're saying. You and Bryson. I'm gonna tell him about it if he comes back today. I doubt he's actually gonna come back today. I know he said he would, but I don't believe him. If he does, don't you worry, I'll bring it up.
Fire will engulf you!
Like, I think the bear ultimate with like the other pets and there's so many pets. There's like so many pets in the game. I think that the pet build's gonna be really cool. But I think that they nerfed the crap out of it.
What to you?
They're vibing on each other. They're vibrating on each other. They're doing a lot more than just vibing, dude.
For them to trip on your insides? As grateful as I am, Buzz.
Friggin' dude, Bryson and Mafio. I swear, man. They sweat for each other. Mafio will be like in his room playing Minecraft, and Bryson will be on the pickleball court working up a sweat, and Bryson will be dry as a bone, but Mafia will just start sweating. He'll be like, ooh, Bryson must be playing pickleball today. Like, that's that's how in tune they are. Yeah, we're gonna have a long stream today. Yeah, so we'll go to like we got like, I'd say 8 more hours. You might need a nap then. Yeah, don't feel compelled to like be here for the entire stream. Although I do greatly appreciate it. I love it. I'm incredibly grateful for all of the support, but don't like hurt your schedule or your sleep just to like hang out more. Live your life, man. Do what you gotta do.
We were done.
Aid me!
Don't make parasocial relationships? What does that mean? What, am I stupid for not knowing what that means? I know I've heard the word before, but I didn't expect you to use such a big word, Mafia. I'm impressed with you. But part of me thinks that maybe you don't know what that word means either. You just used it because you heard it once and you wanted to sound smart. Parasocial relationship is a one-sided relationship where an individual develops a strong sense of connection, intimacy, or familiarity with a public figure or fictional character, even though that figure is unaware of the existence. Alright. That's straight from Google. I'm impressed that you used the word, though. When you say it like that, it makes me feel weird.
Playing with them!
Hide us yourself! This tree is about to be kindling. Fear tactics only work on cowards. Watch out! Get out of the way! It's nearly dead. Kahaga!
Dolzush. Help, Dolzush.
Yeah, dude, Ernesto, the 12-hour streams are like, it's just unrealistic. Yeah, dude, don't feel bad for like, you know, not being able to like hang out all day. I don't expect anybody to be here at all, let alone like 12 freaking hours.
Thieves as well as cheats.
I think we go
Must have taken the staff of many paths.
this way. No? I don't know where to go.
Poison. Out! Out! Ambush!
Oh, there we go. Alright, I was worried about the quest.
You had a chance to join us.
I guess we do go this way. I thought it was backwards for some reason.
Aratros doesn't want to be bothered.
Can't help myself, dude. If I see wardrobes, I need to open them.
No one survives us.
Dude, you know what we could do? We could make a better heavy attack build. Instead of running like Noble Duelist, we could take like a monster set and I don't know. Maybe not. I was thinking it would be kind of cool to use that one two-handed staff, the lightning staff from the Maelstrom Arena, to increase the damage of our wall of elements. But what we would need to do is run a monster set then too, and we'd have a one-piece slot left over, I think. So it's probably just, it would be like a trainee piece or whatever. I don't know.
Our job isn't done yet.
Who was it that was downloading ESO on the other night. You think it was Simon? Oh, Simon's always had ESO downloaded. He loves this game so much. He loves this game so much that he doesn't do anything else.
Me? I am the Forge's fire. We don't need to intimidate you to kill you. You will taste fire! Flames will quench your presence. Death comes from above.
I'm gonna save the ultimate because we're gonna rotate soon.
About time someone got
Forge
here.
Master will follow you to the grave. The fire's heat calls you.
Dulcish isn't as strong as she once was. I'll guard her, you deal with the elf. The fire!
I don't know why I died. Venting heat. Alright, I shouldn't have been standing that close. I don't know if he told you, but you have a ESO PC account. You hardly play there. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't know if he told me that or not, but I guess that's what I get for trying to be revived. Oh.
Looks like my oath was stronger than yours. The recollection will not fall to the likes of you.
Alright. I was just telling the teammates not to stand on that vent like I did.
Fire's forged pain. Destruction. You will fall to me.
Master will follow you to the grave.
About time someone got here.
The Forge's heat is inescapable.
Dulcish isn't as strong as she once was. I'll guard her, you deal with the elf. Roast in the belly of the pit.
Man, my Storm Atronach is right in there. He's gotta die soon. I know it has a health bar. Yeah, I think it died.
Wipe away your defiance. Oh, you faded the Oathsworn.
Nice.
Those brittle recollection warriors thought they could burn the Oathsworn.
They tried to kill the Oathsworn, but this adventurer
I'm
doled
pass
out
out
the
like
pit's
1 or
revenge.
2 hours. Yeah, Ernesto, I can't do that anymore, man. I need real sleep. I used to sleep like a few hours a night.
I thought I saw
Party
a
the
wood
night
elf leave
before
the
and just
pit
have a
with
good
something.
time, and it's
When
just
I
too
was
much.
trying to
It's too
help
much for me.
the
I'm a big baby now.
We saw some
I'm old. I
recollection
can't
in
handle
the
it.
vault. One of them must have gotten away with it.
Oh, dung. All right.
Deal then?
All right, we're gonna take a timeout. We're gonna take a brief intermission. We're gonna swap characters. Yeah, just to wake up. Yeah. You get it. Ain't no other way. At least there wasn't when I was like 18. So, yeah. Let me use the restroom quick. Let me stretch my legs for a minute. Let me grab a drink too. A little bit of caffeine for my neck, and then we're gonna, continue through. We got like 2 or 3 more. I forget if we did it on the primary account or not, but either way, that will be right back. All right. All right, all right. All right, all right, all right. A damage over time oriented build would be really fun, man. Like fully damaged over time, I think like a heavy attack, like Dragon Knight, Grave Lord, Sorcerer would go really hard. Like a combination of all that. You could even pass up on the Sorcerer. But it would be good. What would you replace it with, though? Straight up, maybe just like the Bear Ultimate. It does crazy good damage over time. Alright, I'm gonna yell at the teammates at the beginning of this. I'm gonna say, follow me, in all caps. And I'll keep you alive. Teammates? I'm yelling at him again. Dream Master, I'm here, dog. Okay, we have, like... I was gonna say, we have one teammate that was, like, refusing to stay with us. If we pull all the enemies together, it'd be super satisfying. But you can never have, like, coordinated teammates. I like the Dragon Knight so much, dude. It's such a fun class. I think they can make it over that. We got one guy back there just like fighting a single enemy. Like literally just like back there, he can't kill it. He's just trying his darndest, but he like refuses to stay with the teammates. It's always like that. It's like no matter what you do, there's somebody like that.
By the ebony blade, this is it. We found
Yeah.
the shop.
Quick and easy like that. Alright, did I do this? Did I hit this guy? Yeah. How much Mulo do we have on this guy? Not as much as I was hoping for. I thought we'd have like at least 100k on each class. But we're not really playing on them that much. We're just like, what are we earning? Like 2,000 gold a day or something on each one? So I don't know why I thought it would be so high. The Arcanist too, man. The Arcanist is so stankin' fun, bro. Gosh darn it, I can't decide, man. There's too many. There's too many good classes. There's too much good stuff in this game. You can't make your mind up. Dude, we're gonna have to have 400 builds. They're gonna need to extend like the armory or something. I won't be able to handle it. Like the Arcanist itself, man, it's such a... There's like a whole tree in there. There's like the primary damage tree is so good, like... It is gonna make healing really interesting, though.
Dare touch me, vampire!
Racist.
You may fall today, but by Onsi's bright blade, I will take you with me.
Please, just listen. Not our unfriendly.
Precious! Oh! Here! Allies!
What are we doing? Stop stunning me, you prick. Okay. The Arcanist is so satisfying to use too, man. The audio cues that they've got for it is so clean.
You look, see what you've got! Watch your step!
Using the ult in that fight's weird. I think I'd rather trade out Onsul's Torment on this and go with something like that's more crit oriented. Like the The Forest Wraith set I think would go friggin' hard on this character. Because the only thing that I don't have that's not my class are those two abilities on the front bar. And they're not like damage abilities. I could have seen myself doing the Necro or the Arcanist as my main account. Crash Out United. Thank you for the story, Dream. I'm waiting until it's over to read it.
We supposed to get it to strike those cities? If you weren't lagging behind when the door resealed it.
Keep it over here. What are you doing? I knew you meant good night, man. Good night to you. Appreciate you hanging out, dude. Take it easy, Mr. Ernesto.
Friends, the door unsealed. It's just...
Where is Tuwaka's gate? Where is your leader?
Waka waka. Waka waka.
Lantern with him. Farther into the cave. Catch him right now. That way for him.
For he what? What are you godless dogs doing here?
You have no idea what's coming.
What did you do? You are
Is this the door that drops an enemy in our faces? No, okay. I know there's a door that drops like a skeleton on our faces. Wow, that was super fast. Why did we kill that one so fast but not the other guy?
Simon, you've been itching for a good scrap.
And Marlon will all rest in glory on the farm.
Prepare to die!
That was so disrespectful. You never knock an Arcanist over while he's using his beam, dude. Dude! The disrespect, man! Oops.
You dare disturb me. You think you can break me. We all die alone.
That was not a good time. I don't think I had any orbs, or whatever they're called.
Sanity is an illusion. Be free of it.
Bro, you're an Arcanist? Why did it take him 15 minutes to kill one enemy? I know I couldn't see the health bar, but like, I was fully expecting that thing to die like any second. And he just couldn't kill it. It was a single ghost. Alright, Dream Master, just bear with me, brother.
You know fear. We educate you.
Let me get through this dungeon. The measurement levels up so stankin' slow.
Rip them to shreds.
Something profoundly evil.
Whatever these beasts conjured here, face a lasting death at our hands. Draw your weapons!
Destroy!
That other Arcanist, no disrespect, but he's an embarrassment, the Arcanist, dude. It takes him like 4 to 5 full beams to kill like a single enemy. And I can kill like like 15 enemies with one beam.
I'll kill you for what you've done.
By all means.
He's on his way up.
Our patron demanded the remains of the Grey Host. What's the harm in adding a few more corpses?
Ottervari. He's in no condition to fight. Go. Kill that beast.
The time has come. Rise, dear Daria! I call you by name! Rise!
What enough?
Oh, I wanted to put that in the bank, didn't I? I don't know about that Peaches thing too. We'll put that in the bank too.
Tenorian, I understand why you did what you did. One day I will make my
deal then?
Deals and bargains.
Life you saved to good use.
Okay, I think we've done
I
this
trust
quest.
you will, Shalaria. As for me, I have some investigating to do. Starting with this mysterious patron, Kjalnar.
Kjalnar. Alright. I read this story, Mr. Dream Master. The Master of Dreams. And stories too, apparently. Let me pop on over real quick and find the top of this bad boy. Okay, it's called the Little Helpers. That's what I was scrolling way back up.
People. Great.
Same, dude. That's freaking, yeah. Well put. So meet the Little Helpers. They are considered the best at helping everybody at their problems and putting them to rest. That reminds me of the, I think they're called Sneeblings from Rick and Morty. It's like a little box that summons dudes that they're just there to solve your problems. They were determined to put them out no matter how frightening and make sure their customers felt at least a little enlightened. The Little Helpers felt tired. They were on the edge of brink and could sure use something nice to drink. They want a Little Helper bar, which lucky for them was not too far. They drank and drank to their heart's content and made sure their happiness was well spent. They got to work once more, which to them was no hard chore. Their next customer was a grizzly bear who came suddenly out of nowhere. Don't start fighting beavers if someone annoys you. Breathe it out. Well, don't start fighting beavers. Don't fight beavers. They're freaking fierce, man. He was mean and lean and thick and scary. The helpers knew that they had to be wary. They cleaned his teeth and brushed his fur, making him relax and make a noise like a purr. They put him to sleep when their work was done and then went out to have some fun. The Little Helpers were courageous, braver than most, no matter how big or small their host. If you ever need help, give them a ring. They'll come to your aid. It's kind of their thing. Nice, Mr. Dream Master. That's a good story. That one was much shorter than the rest. Well done, sir. What am I doing here? Did I do the daily on this guy? Yes, but we haven't done a battleground. I have a full ult. Let's swap over real quick.
People say...
I wonder how expensive this is. 1,500 still. I was hoping it would, like... I would hope they would freaking put it on sale or something. I'm gonna wait. I'll hold off on that still.
Plus
Do I go? Which one is this? Leeching. I don't think leeching's it for PvP. Yeah, I think we go this one for PvP. Oops, I don't want to be competitive. It'll be a lot harder to win that. Maybe. Actually, maybe not.
Don't look away.
Let's do it. Screw it. Let's try competitive, man. It'll be super sweaty. Get it short. No, I don't get it. Well, what's the what? Short because it's short? I unfortunately I don't get it. Is there a joke in that? What were we doing? We were going all the way back up here. We were in Alinor for some stuff. For some research type of stuff. I sound like Jiraiya, dude. Is it doing research? It's just research? That's Cloud Rest. Let's do that one quick. Let's just knock it out. I would imagine it's not going to take too long. And then we can jump back into the main quest line.
The Office of Divine Prosecution seeks a temporary botanical assistant.
Courtier Vendilwyn was kind enough to tell me who she sent you to perform favors for. I've been sitting here drinking and having a most pleasant conversation with Sapiarch Tandemin. Were you able to acquire the items of cultural significance he requested?
Yes.
You did? That is most excellent, my good friend. But Rigert has an even better idea. We should also give the Sapiarch one of my gifts. Nothing says culture like a Nord keepsake. But which one do you think he would like best?
That makes more sense, Dream Master. Alright, maybe the Sapiarch would appreciate your depressing stuffed goat. Or, you think Debella's bosom knight favor? Or maybe a mammoth. Let's give him the bosom.
Interesting. The knight favor depicts a beloved Nord god. It is solid and will last forever. And it might help the Sapiarch if he ever finds a sweet onion. And by sweet onion, Rigert means a lover.
Yes.
A perfect choice.
We got that. Alright. Let's give it to him.
Friend Sapiarch, here are the cultural items you asked for, along with a gift from Rigert. A Nord knight favor.
That's everything I wanted, plus an arousing example of Nord erotica. Thank you. Here is the official letter of recommendation you requested.
Why does he sound just a little bit like Professor Oak? Just a little bit. Wait, so was that it? That's all we had to do for that? No. Alright, well, we gotta talk to a lot more people. We're sort of close to this one. We'll just run. Whoa, 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 whoa. What you doing?
These blasted So we meet again. Always nice and rare to see a friendly face. I'm afraid I don't have time to chat at the moment. I'm trying to seek entrance into this winery, but the guards refuse to let me in, despite my invitation.
What's the invitation for?
Tableau has left the House of Reveries, and tonight is her art debut. I received an invitation, but I suspect her patron caught wind of my arrival. Lilowen doesn't quite accept me as an acquaintance.
Okay, I guess we'll come back to that. Alright. It's been a minute since I've played PvP. We're gonna lock it in with the teammates. It looks like we already have a healer. I think. I can't tell if he's a healer or not, but he's got a staff, which makes him a healer, right? They all have staffs. Oh, goodness. What if it's 3 healers? Oh, let's communicate with them. DPS Templar. We're gonna, designate him as the healer. Okay, so I'm not allowed to move, break free, dodge roll, or heal, which is good to know, because this is PvP. I can't hit him. Or eat. I don't know what's going on. PvP's broken, bro. It always has been and it always will be. Okay, I dodge rolled. I dodge rolled again. I don't get it, dude. I really don't. The PvP in this game is just genuinely broken. And you can't dodge roll or break free. It's retarded, bro. There's like a freaking massive delay in every input that you have, making it literally impossible to play the game. And that's how it is in like large scale PvP. But like, it's not supposed to be nearly as bad. Yeah, see, I got killed through the wall, dude. There's no way. There's no freaking way I got killed through the wall. It's not supposed to be nearly this bad in Battlegrounds, but it is. Shame, dude. God, I hate Battlegrounds so much.
That new point won't capture itself.
We don't have teammates. What are you doing? This is devastating, not having teammates. Toxic Barrage, dude, oh my gosh. I do feel like they're semi-AFK. I'm just like, cannot land abilities. I really wish we'd capture a friggin' point! So there's no break free, there's no dodge roll, and there's no healing. Another example of like, I pressed every button 45 friggin' times. I'm breaking for, I'm dodge rolling. Nothing works, bro. What a miserable connection to the server.
Oh, my legs are wet. They've captured the point.
I can't break free. God, it's so friggin' frustrating, dude. And I can't, like, land abilities either, which is friggin' shameful. Like, if I'm looking right at somebody and I'm right on top of them, they should get hit by the ability. He didn't even dodge roll and he dodged my ability. God dang, bro. Heavy attack from the werewolf.
point's moved!
See, I can't hit him because there is no like hitbox in the game. So he runs through all my attacks, never gets hit by anything, but like he'll be like 10 feet away from me facing the other direction and I'll get hit by like 4 different things at that moment.
They have secured the point! Onto the new capture point!
See, my heavy attacks never land either. Okay. Okay. How in the world did that do that much damage to me? Mavio, you take that muffin and you shove it up these enemy teams' buttholes. Dodge roll's not real, dude. Don't let it fool you. There is no dodge roll in PvP. So you're not allowed to heal either, dude. I'm gonna lose my friggin' mind. I'm convinced, man. There's no healing, there's no dodge roll, there's no corners, there's no freaking breaking free, there's no hitboxes. None of it works right. I'm doing it all right now, none of it's working! I got killed through a wall again. But I can't send stuff through walls. Like, never. I've never been able to shoot things through walls, but enemies can. I don't understand it.
Impossible! They have seized the point!
We are missing teammates. Not only did one of them leave, but the other two are not actually participating. I can't do anything, bro. The buttons just don't work, man. It doesn't matter how many times I press heal. It doesn't matter how many times I dodge roll. It just doesn't do it. Through the friggin' wall, dude. Through the friggin' wall. Ooh! Dude, this game sucks. Battlegrounds are the dumbest thing that's ever been invented, man. They're so awfully balanced. I got 45 freaking kills! My teammates ain't doing nothing! Look at him! What's he doing? Tetra, welcome back. Dude, what a worthless matchup this is, man. I got 4 enemies that have the most coordination I've ever seen out of anybody ever. It's a 1v4! How am I supposed to play PvP in this game, man? It's always a 1v4. Like, it's never, ever in our favor, dog. Once every 50 PvP matches, like... That's 17 kills! Oh! This is unacceptable. Look at this balance, man. 750,000 damage, healing, 1 million damage, 500,000 damage, 900,000 damage, healing. Friggin' zero damage. He did a little bit of healing, but I don't think he healed me one time, dude. He healed the other teammate because I was never with them, man. They were never on top of the objective once ever. 800,000 damage. All right, you know what? This guy did okay. But then the other guy left halfway through. Freaking screw this game! I hate Battlegrounds, dude. I don't even know why I decided I was going to try one. What a stupid freaking idea that was. You know what? We're going to delete the quest. I'm never going to play Battlegrounds again. They're awful, dude. They're so unbelievably unbalanced. Like, there's not a way you can describe with words that expresses the amount of imbalance for PvP in this game, dude. It's so bad. Oh my gosh, dude. I wish they would just put the freaking Battlegrounds back to the way they used to be. They're so freaking awful now. It hurts my feelings they're so bad. Get me out of this werewolf build. I don't want to see it again.
I've been at this.
Ooh. No, we did listen to this dialogue, but we didn't confirm the dialogue. I need to just make a healer build and just like let whatever happens happen. I need to like just heal teammates and never do anything else, because freaking God forbid you try to rely on somebody in a battleground one time ever. They will never coordinate. Zero teamwork at all, bro. It's so awful. Battlegrounds suck, dude. God, I hate them. I just want to throw my desk out the window because of Battlegrounds.
I don't remember seeing you on the guest list.
Yeah, well, I'm here! Ah! That's how the Battleground made me feel.
What proof do you have? You're the 15th friend of hers to come out of the woodwork today. Why, I never knew she was so well connected before she debuted as Eleanor's newest artist.
Yeah, the last thing I want to do is listen to a bunch of prick high elves talk after doing a Battleground.
Perhaps you do know her. She's in the room upstairs, preparing. Would you be ever so useful and tell her to come down? I'd rather she not be late for her own debut. For such an outstanding artist, Tableau certainly seems to have a wide variety of friends. Stars forbid these attachments get in the way of her debut.
I got a couple of friends
Keeping
for you,
her
lady.
stage name is one thing. Her disreputable associates? Quite another.
I've never felt so happy.
The Ariana Grande jawline. I'll be honest, dude. I couldn't even tell you what Ariana looks like. I know she's a singer, but that's it. I know she's like supposed to be like really super hot too, but
Never felt.
those high elves just piss me off. So like all I do is see red whenever I'm listening to dialogue from the high elves. So like I don't see it. I don't see the connection. All right.
I can't take it anymore. What could possibly be
Shut
keeping
up,
you?
come back. Get away from me.
Oh my.
Am I attractive?
Am I attractive?
I'm ruined. I'll be the laughing stock of Alinor.
I sure hope so. Whoa. You can't tell me nobody in the town sees that and is like, maybe we should do something about that. I do have a bunch of stolen items on me. I kind of need to go visit a fence.
Were you able to speak to Tableau? Did she mention me? I mean, is she alright?
She's kind of a prick.
Slick. So I'm the reason she was in danger. I don't know who these blackbirds are, but I do know Groom. Luckily for us, he owes me a favor. Meet me in the Alinor Outlaws Refuge. It's time we paid my old friend a visit.
Great. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna queue for another battleground. I'm gonna hate it too. I'm gonna hate every second of it. But I really would like to get the win in for the day. No, I didn't actually morph meditate properly. So this needs to go. If we're gonna do this, we gotta use toppling charge. And then, I mean, poison injection is good. A status effect would be good. And I still need to morph undo. But I don't want to use meditate during this. This is a horrible ability. What a stupid freaking addition to the game. Do I want to use undo over a damage ult? Maybe. I feel like it could be really good in PvP. We'll worry about meditate another day. It really is a worthless ability. I don't understand like how anybody could make meditate work. Like maybe in PvP, like if you just don't have sustain and you can find breaks in combat to where you just like are able to go out and hit meditate for a couple of seconds to like rejuvenate your stat or your resource pools and then like, you know, jump back into battle. But it's so unrealistic. I need to maybe repair armor too. A little bit. Whoa, what's he got? Decorative safe boxes. I can't wait to hate myself again for going back into this. I'm so excited to be like completely miserable and frustrated and ready to throw things. I'm yelling at the team. Who's the healer? Well, I doubt we have a healer, dude. There's no level 68! Are you serious? We lost. This is ranked, by the way. This is ranked, man. What's he doing here? He better be freaking sweet. He better be tight at this game. Nobody responded, by the way, to my full caps. Who's the healer? Which means we don't have a healer. How much is this ultimate? 162. Resetting health, magic, stamina, and position. So, like, we can use it as a heal. Kinda. That's a cool skin. The icy blue eyes, I like that. Okay, the enemy team's A-okay, that's good.
The point? We captured it! Incredible, they've secured the point! Magnificent! We seize the point!
Hit him, teammate! I don't have any stamina.
They seize the point!
I gotta stay here.
Damn, they've taken the point! Glory of the Eight, the point is ours!
We have coordination. Oh, but he's incredibly tanky, and I have no resource sustain.
Yes, the point is ours!
The Eight have abandoned us! The point is lost!
I was gonna friggin' dash on him.
Up the point!
Man, if I had resources, this wouldn't be that scary. This is a big deal. We're actually, like, doing really well with the teammates. I don't know how we're, like, even close to losing, though.
The point? We captured it! Damn, they've taken the point!
Crazy how long this execute range is.
Triumph awaits! Glory of the Eight, the point is ours! Up the point! Damn, they've taken the point!
We won. 14-1. I did good. I didn't think I would do that well without having a PvP build. That's like my PvE, like, overworld build. Have 1,000,000 damage? I'll take it. I'll take it. Alright. That round was way more balanced than the last one. Like, our teammates actually stayed. Everybody was working together from both sides. It was better, but I still hated it. The sniping is gross, though. I don't really feel good about myself for doing it. You gotta do what you gotta do to win, baby. Ooh. You know what we can do now, though, is eat all this mail. That's what I'm after. Those transmutes. So much trash.
I can't remember her name. The pretty one.
Okay, scripts can all go in the bank because they're all duplicates. All the transmutes are just kind of chilling in the inventory now. Hold on, let's clean up. The inventory is kind of getting full. I got all that stolen stuff and it's taking up a lot of space. Yeah, I think that's good enough. We still need to make more room, but that'll work for now. Oh, we're in the fence, aren't we? Wait a minute. Are we? I think we are. Oh, moneylenders are found in the fence.
I've got what you need.
Got what you need. I don't know where the fence himself would be, though. Shoot, maybe that's the ticket, man. We just go... Oh, there he is. We just go, like, hard into full damage. Like, no messing around. And, just, like, spam battlegrounds for all the transmutes.
So you're Manikar's new friend, huh? How touching. He's filled me in on all the details. Just know I had no idea who the Blackbirds were targeting when I agreed to be their fence. Not that I'm pleased about ratting them out. That's right. And despite my belly aching, I'm not an orc who goes back on his word. That being said, I do have a reputation to uphold. This little meeting stays between us. King's Haven Pass. That's where you need to go.
This guy's reputation was sullied as soon as he put this coat on. Whatever's going on here, this is not working.
Not sure, but King's Haven is just one long valley. Move quickly enough, and you can catch them from behind or cut them off. Just need to watch out for the goblins.
The goblins?
By Moloch, that's all I can tell you.
Thanks, dude.
Then we head for King's Haven. Kerr and I will go to the eastern end of the pass and set up an ambush. You cut off their retreat.
Maybe it's not a bad idea to do that.
Hey, leave me that leg if you're
with
not gonna finish
the battlegrounds. So, like, if we win a battleground after the daily, I don't remember if we get the 25 transmute bundle or not. If we do, then it's worth it. Because it'd be crazy, but I want to say we don't. I think that might be only for the daily win. Oops. Where am I? I'm not going to Cloud Rest. But yeah, like, the more transmutes we get our hands on right now, the easier it's going to be in the next, like, week or two. Because there's going to be a lot of respec and a lot of new gear being crafted. And, I kind of just want to be ready for it. I don't want to have to, like, squeeze out transmutes every day, like, waiting to make the build. I want to be able to just do it, like, right now. Honestly, man, the Imperial City should give transmutes.
So, standing around is a crime in Summerset?
Milk drinker! Milk drinker! Is that really a gnawed insult? How benign. And what do you want? Can't you see I'm trying to rehearse? I always have trouble with the accents of the lesser races. You need tickets, do you?
I'm done. I'm done listening to their dialogues.
Rigger
These are all
has
excess
just the
side
thing
quests.
To make Enigma feel like a Nord.
They're like
Essence of
side
mammoth.
quests.
What a powerful odor! It reminds me of mammoths charging across fields of ice and snow.
You smell like a proper battle now.
Mafia. Yeah. I can't, dude. I hate High Elves so much. If there's anything that Summerset's done, it's made me hate High Elves even more. Like, they're so much more tame outside of their hometowns. You know, when you find High Elves and they're surrounded by other races from and other cultures, it's like, they're still incredibly racist. But they're not as racist as they are here in Summerset, where there's less of other people's, because they can be free. They can say whatever they want with no consequences. And I freaking hate them so much, dude. They're so stuck up, and they're so ignorant and selfish. And I just am tired of listening to them. We will listen to the main quest line, though.
After
Just
I
not the side
spoke to the
quests.
pretty Sigi Coriandra, whispers reached me about the illustrious Illumination Academy. They
Illustrious.
said that the Court of Bedlam hunts a Sepiarch there, so Raz had to come and see. Didn't expect to find you here helping out, though. So the Crystal Tower really is in danger.
Alright, we'll come back to you, Roz. Sorry, man. Holy crap, dude. It's been forever since I've seen this. Alright. We're communicating. Any healers? This is where nobody answers again. The Glass Knight, that's a cool name. Oh, he's got the fancy shield. So these guys, there's no healers, but it seems like they know what they're doing. Your kind of people, huh? I wish I could hit them from here. God, that'd be so funny.
Fulfill our destiny.
Well, I think we might have won this one. They're already, like, holed up in their spawn, and, that's a rough situation to be in.
More blood must be shed. Ah, but will it be enough?
Two Templar beams?
That was a worthy effort.
Okay, oh, it's a round-based. Okay. Oops. Sorry about the mic. See, this isn't fun, man. This is not a fair matchup at all. We might be winning, but it's not enjoyable at all. Like, stomping on an enemy team like this with zero balancing is just friggin' not a good way to, like, to play PvP. I mean, they're crushed. Like, their mental, gone. They'll never recover, like, from this. It's not like they have a chance at coming back this round. It's like, their minds have just been, like, shattered. They might not even leave spawn. Like, one or two of them might. But I think the other two stay up there.
The Vex be brave!
Oh, I couldn't roll. Happy Pride Month? What? What do you mean? Where's the rainbow beard you promised? I promised nothing.
More blood must be shed.
We'll drink well tonight.
How shall we celebrate our victory?
He's like trying to survive as long as he can. He knows there's no getting out of it.
Time's wind is strong.
Wow. How do you like... What a bad way to implement the UI too. I don't know how to like scroll to the other round to see the stats. Dude, the battlegrounds are awful. Pride again already. Is Pride like every month or something? Yeah, I guess so. It's Gay Pride Month, also the same month as your birthday. Well, congratulations, Mafia.
You always arrive.
I'm honestly, I kind of have the same question as Pope. I swear on my life, it's not every month, but I swear to God, it's every other month. You get 1 month off, and then it's Pride again. Like I'm convinced, man. Like when you go, the last job I had, there was a Pride Month flag up in the HR lady's office every single day. I was there for 4 months. She never took it down. And not only that, but the calendar was rainbow every month. And there was a day on every single month that had the Pride Month on it. And like, look, I'm not... I'm not judging, man. If you want to sling whatever into your freaking mouth you want to, it doesn't bother me at all. But if you want to celebrate Pride Month every month, maybe like just do it on your own time, dude. Oh, did you say every other month? Yeah, you did say every other month. It feels like every month though. Like
After
I don't
Raz
get it.
spoke to the pretty
Why,
Sigi
man?
Coriandra, whispers reached me about the illustrious Illumination Academy. They said that the Court of Bedlam hunts a Sapiarch there, so Raz had to come and see. Didn't expect to find you here helping out, though.
You know, there's so many holidays, man. There's like an immense amount of holidays. There's at least like half a dozen holidays for every month of the year. And I've never seen a holiday that has been crammed down everybody's throats as much and aggressively, yes, pun intended, than freaking Pride Month, dude. It's crazy. It's crazy that they stole the rainbow, too. Rainbows used to be cool, but now they're not. Now they're just kind of gay. Like, when's the last time you saw a rainbow, like, outside? Like in the sky, and you were like, oh dude, look, a rainbow. Like, no, you can't mention it anymore because everybody will think you're gay.
So the Crystal Tower really
you
is
gotta skirt your way
this
around
one
it.
finds that so hard to believe. The Crystal Tower, it's a bastion, a symbol of everything the High Elves hold dear. The Queen would be very cross with Raz if anything bad happened to the tower.
So there are two Sapiarchs. They guard the diamond keys. They can open the Crystal Tower, yeah.
Now Raz sees why the Court of Bedlam seeks these particular sages. Very well. No need to twist this one's tail. Raz will help you save the Sapiarchs from the demented Daedric cultists. Let's look in the guest wing on the west side of the compound.
On the compound, lead the way. Yeah.
This way. Follow Raz.
Crazy how people base their personality and their celebration on whether they like big old schlong or not. What does that mean? What do you mean? I don't. Okay, maybe I mean, I know what big old schlong means, but what do you mean people base the personality? I don't understand. What?
New arrivals? I wasn't
Are there
told
different
to expect
types
new
of gay people
students
now?
or scholars today?
Well, I guess there has been for a while now. that sounded so dumb. Obviously there's the whole plus situation where there's like 400,000 different applications of it, but like you know how like there's the stars, oh gosh darn it, what's it called, the astronomy thing, where everybody's got their own different signs, and no, according to which month you're born, you get like a different sign, and that coordinates to like specific or personality traits. It's like the same thing with gay people, but like it depends on like how big of a schlong you can take. It's like if you roll 7 inches, man, you must have a really wild personality. Like you're I think that's what you're on about. At least I'm guessing.
Sorry, they usually let me know when new academics are going to arrive. I'm sure I can find a way to squeeze you in someplace. How long do you plan on staying?
Forever.
Sure.
I'm moving in.
They arrived a few days ago, but only Sapiarch Hanael stayed. She's working on a book of some sort. I think that's what she told me. Don't know where the other one scampered off to. She hasn't been back to her room in quite a while, though. I wouldn't think so. She left all her things in her room. Notes, valuable tomes. Not the sorts of items a sage would leave behind. Maybe she just got caught up in the nonsense outside. You can examine her room if you like. It's right over there.
The first chill, well, maybe second chill high elf we've ever met. The first one was Queen Iran. The rest of them suck. We need to remember to start stealing everything from each world that we visit. When you go on vacation to a 5-star hotel, how long do you plan on staying? Forever, yeah. Yeah, I'm moving in.
The Sapiarch's letter.
I've never been to a 5-star
even a
hotel.
coded message in the words. Raz has seen this done before. Hanael mentions something isn't right here. That she plans to hide in a quiet room. Very smart. It seems the Sapiarch knows that someone is hunting her. The list of specific books in a specific order, though. That's the key, Raz thinks.
So we need to find the books.
We need to find the books and the podiums, if Raz has deciphered the meaning of her code correctly. Let's hope we can find her before the Court of Bedlam does.
Mafia, let's just be clear on the fact that you're not the one to invent that. So, there's been many people doing it for a long time. I don't know if you know this, but they do keep, like, your card information on file. And if you steal towels and pillows and stuff, they charge you for it. Even if you don't know it, they charge you.
That is disturbing news. The Queen hates Daedric machinations, especially the most overt ones. Let us hurry and try to find the Sapiarch.
Well, the fancy places probably charge you. The broke ones probably don't even realize that they went missing. Oh, you get them from where the pool is. I see. Yeah, that way they're not, like, accounted for. Dude, I didn't realize, but one of the guys' names in that PvP match that we played was African Dodo. What a fun name. Okay, is this ready to be morphed? It is! Finally. You can cast the ability while crowd controlled and will automatically gain crowd control immunity. While slotted, your damage taken is reduced by 5%. You get minor prots. I think it's probably better to just take some damage ultimate for that instead. But now it's morphed, so that's cool. You know what else? I'm tempted to replace poison injection with meditation because my sustain is so awful. We do need to morph it. We're going to be hurting on damage just a little bit, but let's try it. Reduces the cost. This is free. When you cast an ability in combat, you generate a spell charge. 5 spell charges creates an orb that you launch. For 10 seconds. I don't know if I'll use it every 10 seconds, though. I mean, it's beneficial, but I don't think it's worth throwing some skill points into it right now. So, like, I could take Toxic Barrage, and that would theoretically, like, confirm a kill, basically. Like, this is a freaking insane damage over time ability. Let's do it. Let's keep queuing. Actually, hold on. Okay, so we got 210 gold. We got a style page. We got no transmute crystals for winning that match. Why, though? What happened? What changed? I was under the impression that we got transmute crystals every match. Literally every match. That's not good, man. I was doing it for the transmute crystals. Hold on a second. If we're going to start stealing stuff from these DLC worlds for the achievements, let's take this. Let's take them, whatever it's called. The increased chance to pickpocket. To be successful with a pickpocket. Every time I get into a battleground, I'm going to yell at the teammates. Who's healing? Every single time. This is bad. This is awful. In PvP, bro, no. This ability's got to go. It heals for 600. That's so terrible. It's the definition of a freaking worthless ability. The resource sustain from it would make sense if it was like a burst over time. If it wasn't like a consistent channel where you had to maintain it.
The Eight have abandoned us. The point is lost.
What is that? What is that?
We seized the point. Here goes the capture point.
Wow. What a retarded freaking ability. See, like, there's abilities like meditate, and then there's that. It's just, it's a no-brainer, man. They're so unbalanced.
The capture point's moved.
What is that? Why does it happen every 5 seconds? Stop it. Okay. That guy is so tanky. I don't really have a ton of pen, though. That would help. And unfortunately, this is going to be a freaking miserably long match. Okay. He's teabagging. Why? What did I do to deserve that? Okay, so there's no dodge roll or block. Merciless Resolve did 12,000 damage, which makes so much sense for PvP. Merciless Resolve is so bad. And we have AFK teammates again. There's no balance, man. You shoot me through walls, first of all. And he full heals in an instant. What is he healing with that's doing that? I guess I can't see the enemies healing.
The Eight have abandoned us. The point is lost.
What is happening? Dude, what is this game?
The capture point has moved.
Damn, they've taken the point.
Teammate, help me, fool.
The Eight have abandoned us. The point is lost.
I can't heal, man. I don't understand what's going on. I think it's just lag. But I'm not sure, man. It's not like the game's lagging. It's just like a disconnect. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. My character's like geeking out. And we don't have freaking teammates. God, this is devastating, dude. It's always, like, look at this. You need reported. But you can't do that. You can't report people in game.
They have secured the point.
You should be severely punished if you go AFK in a PvP match. Like, I'm talking like 72-hour bans from the servers, dog. I'm like, not even an exaggeration. Like, I don't care if you suck. That's one thing. But going completely AFK is like absolutely unacceptable.
By Vivek, the capture points move.
How is he reacting that fast?
We seize the point.
And how's he healing through all that? He's healing for like 40k, dude. And I'm not exaggerating. It's genuinely like 40k.
The Eight have abandoned us. The point is lost.
God, Battlegrounds are the most miserable experience in the game. What a shameful freaking thing to, like, have in your game. Okay, well, I definitely didn't lock one of that. What? Darn it, dude. We could just forget it. It's over. And it's a 45,000 minute match.
Impossible! They've seized the point!
You really should be able to report people for doing this. I don't see why you can't. Oh, wait.
The miserable filth! The point is lost! Impossible! They have seized the point!
There's no category for it. That's freaking shameful. Well, toxicity? Wait, so it doesn't link the friggin' player's name? Are you kidding me? God dang, dude, no wonder this misery is so prevalent in this game. There's zero, like, backlash. There's zero, like, punishment. There's no sort of consequences at all for this.
Despite their pathetic defense,
It happens almost every single game we play. Whether it's on my team or the enemy's team. And it's not fun for anybody. That Merciless Resolve is insane.
Impossible! They have seized the point! That new point won't capture itself! Impossible! They've seized the point! They have secured the point! I cannot believe it! We could lose this! By the best! The capture points move!
Come on, teammates. Aiden, what up, dude? Try a stone cold stunner? What do you mean? I don't know what that means. I'm pissed off at Battleground today. I shouldn't even be playing them. It's such a waste of time. We killed each other. I don't know what trifocus is though. Like, the enemy team is beating us so bad that they can just like ignore the capture points because they're farming us, and it's like that kind of thing should be punished as well. Like that's not something that you should ever see happen.
The capture point moved! The capture point moved!
They have secured the point!
$12K from Merciless Resolve. It's one of the very few abilities in the game that can do that on PvP. Alright. There needs to be a report button. There needs to be freaking, like, any sort of consequence. And, yeah, now it shows his name.
They've seized the point!
And now his name is gone.
By Vivek, the capture points move! By Vivek, the capture points move!
The Eight have abandoned us! The point is lost!
I did 2 million damage. 0-9, 300,000. He went AFK halfway through the game. 1 in 14, less than 500,000 damage. Less than 800,000 damage. He was the only one on the team that even tried. And then you've got the enemy team that has all the healing, 400,000 healing, 750,000 damage, 1 million damage, 1.1 million damage, 34,000 healing, 1.3 million damage, 215,000 healing, 50,000 healing, 250,000 damage. Like, dude, even the guy that did the worst did better, significantly better than anybody on our team. Like, I don't understand why they can't find any sort of matchmaking balancing for this game. And the people that go AFK should be indefinitely removed from PvP. If you're a repeated offender of like just going AFK in a match like that, you shouldn't be allowed to queue for PvP. There should be no ranked like search bar in your freaking menu. You should only ever be allowed to queue like standard like solo matches. Never should you be in PvP or in competitive PvP. Like, there needs to be freaking any sort of like repercussions for that kind of stuff, but there's not, which just freaking smacks the crap out of the quality and the like everything that you could ever imagine PvP ending up being in a good perspective. Gone, bro. That kind of stuff ruins it. It makes it not only does it ruin it for your team, but it ruins it for the enemy team too, because there's no point in even playing after that. I don't understand why it's got to be so poorly designed. Whoever is in control of the PvP department, like, I know they're working on Vengeance campaign right now, and I know they're working on Cyrodiil. They're focused primarily on Cyrodiil, but there can't not be any effort or any focus at all on any other form of PvP. Battlegrounds in Imperial City have been neglected so heavily, and they are so unbelievably unbalanced in every sense of the way. Not only that, but the freaking stability for the servers for not just massive large scale PvP, but also for freaking Battlegrounds. The connection to the servers and the latency issues are severely, like, dude, I don't understand. How can they let the PvP department get away with that kind of stuff? They need to like just hire more people or something. Whatever they gotta do, they need to fix it, or just take it out of the game. Just remove it. Just like, and they wonder why nobody plays PvP. They're like, oh man, well, I don't understand. Like, why is nobody playing PvP? Well, guess we got to start working on it. And then they've like, after 11 years of the game being out, they start introducing like, oh, the Vengeance campaign. Gore, thank you for following, man. Thank you. Like 11 years of the game being out, and they're like, maybe we should do something about PvP. Nobody's played PvP in 11 years. Huh. How strange. How interesting is that? What a freaking joke, bro. Alright, hold on. Oop, sorry. I didn't mean to stab him in the back. I think I'm done with PvP. I don't ever want to see it again. We're good. So, can I still kill you if I... Oh, okay. Well, that was unnecessary. See, still... Yeah. Suspicious my butt, dude. Yeah, I gotta change my settings for that. I wish you could still, like, intentionally kill people like that. But the accidental, like, AoE or light attack throws in town, I wish that I could turn that off and, right here. Prevent attacking innocents. Like, there should be, like, a two-part setting to that. You write columns for Game Informer? That's the most in-depth explanation and makes too much sense. Dude, Bro, look at me, man. I'm freaking just some fat idiot. Like, I'm just some fat idiot. If some stupid fat idiot that plays video games too much can come up with words like that to describe the concepts of the game and like the quality of the situation that PvP is in right now for a game that's over a decade old, there is absolutely no freaking reason in the slightest that they shouldn't have a freaking idea as to what's happening in PvP. They know. They know. They know for sure what's happening in PvP. And you know they know because of the Vengeance campaign and the stuff that they've introduced into the game in order to help combat that. They've explained that they're aware.
Not as sly as you
That was a 95% chance success rate. What do you mean? Okay, I don't know how this guy's a hacker. He's been playing too much PvP. What was I saying? But like, they're absolutely aware of the circumstances. They have all the sense in the world. Like, the people that run like ZeniMax aren't stupid. They just don't have, like, either they don't have the resources to dedicate to fixing things like PvP, or they refuse to dedicate the resources. And I don't even think it's as much ZeniMax as it is Bethesda being the ones that are like allocating the people, they're allocating the resources, they're allocating the time to the individual projects and the departments within their you know, whatever, the freaking the development center or whatever. Like, yeah, they know, but they don't do anything about it. PvP's always been a problem. Like, and it's gotten worse and 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 worse over all the years the game's been out. 11 years down the road. And yes, other games too. But like, you can see that there's significant talent. Severe is not the right word. There's significant talent within ZeniMax, man. They're freaking awesome developers. And there's so many people that are so passionate about it. But the reason why PvP has been neglected is not because of it's a lack of a talent or a lack of like love for the game and the project. Is because they don't have the resources for it. Like, whoever's calling the shots, which is Bethesda. Like, Bethesda's the publishers, right? So Bethesda gets to allocate resources. Bethesda gets to say who does what, who goes where, who spends how much time doing this and that, and who has access to this and that and that and this, and what comes next and what goes over there. Like, they do everything. They call every shot. So it's not even Bethesda or ZeniMax to blame for it. It's Bethesda and people that are in positions of power that are making the decisions. It's like, dude, this game makes so much money. This game's 11 years old and still makes so much money. Like, they've got people constantly buying like ESO Plus, all the different like the cosmetics in the games, the mounts, the loot crates. There's so much income for this game. You cannot tell me that they don't have the resources to allocate towards improving the quality of PvP. Like, dude, the PvP state of this game has diminished so much over the last couple of years. Like, we've seen like PvP in this game go from something like really incredible, like for real, like you're talking 300 on 300 on 300 people. Like, even when it was bad, it was still better than it is now. And they've completely I don't know when this was. I think it was October of this past year. So 2024 October. They completely rehauled every aspect of Battlegrounds. They changed literally everything. And literally everything got worse. Literally. Like, I don't know how. I don't know how they did that. I don't know how they took a massive component of the game and said like, hey, we're going to try to fix this because we see that there's an issue with it. We see that there's a lot of problems and nobody wants to play it and nobody enjoys it. We want to bring life back to it. We want to breathe the breath of life right back to it. And so they rehauled the whole thing and everything got so much worse and the player base for it dropped even more. And when they did their debut for it and they presented all the changes, they had somebody live stream the brand spanking new update for Battlegrounds, and it was filled with problems, and they literally displayed them in a live stream and ignored all the problems. They pretended it wasn't even there, and they've never fixed it. It's been almost a year.
Vanishing bookcase. Raz likes this clever sage.
That's crazy, dude. This has been over almost a year.
Who are you?
And they've just never even like they've never said anything. They've never mentioned it. They never reached out to the public and or the community and said like, hey, look, we know we jacked this up and we want to apologize and look, we're working on it. Nothing. Dead silence. Freaking not a word from anybody.
If
freaking shame.
you're the person
on
that's
them,
been
dog.
following me, I warn you, I'll scream.
Shut up.
I knew I wasn't imagining things.
All right, I'm
I
good.
told Immadril that we were being followed. If the head of the College of Sapiarch sent you and told you we guarded the Resolute Diamonds, it must be a serious matter.
Shut
Something
up, lady.
involving the other alliances?
The High Elves are not people I need to be listening to right now. I'm good on my rant, dude. I had to get that out. It's so unbalanced, and there's nothing to be done about it. I've said my piece many times in the past, and I took such a long break from PvP, only to try PvP again because I was like, you know what? I've had enough time in between that I was like, oh, maybe it'll be good again. Maybe I'll enjoy it more this time around. Maybe I just needed some space from it. No, it's horrible every single time. No exceptions. I'm good on PvP, bro. I don't need to play it anymore.
Daedric princes, you say? As in more than one? That doesn't sound very good. Immadril went to King's Haven, not too far from here. The old ruins. He loves to poke around in that place every chance he gets. But I'm still a bit confused.
Do you think they shifted a focus to Elder Scrolls 6? No, I don't think they did. I think, because ZeniMax is in charge of the physical development of Elder Scrolls Online. It's a different department than what Bethesda has. Bethesda's the publisher for Elder Scrolls Online, which means that they are the ones that allocate significant resources. They call the shots. They say what department of ZeniMax is in charge of what, and how long they have to do it, and they approve different projects, and they give timelines. They give, like I said, the money for it too. And Bethesda, I believe, I'm not positive, but I believe that Bethesda is the developers of the Elder Scrolls series, being like Oblivion, Skyrim, Elder Scrolls 6, whatever that's going to be called. But I think that Bethesda is scrambling so hard to get... So, like, ZeniMax, I don't believe, is involved at all with the development of Elder Scrolls 6. I would assume not. I don't know for sure, but that's my best guess, best educated guess. Elder Scrolls 6, I would assume, is completely taken over by Bethesda itself. Which means that our boy Todd Howard is in charge. And from my understanding, Elder Scrolls 5, let me double check my dates here real quick. Skyrim release date. 2011. So 14 years. So Skyrim, Elder Scrolls 5 came out 14 years ago. And the way I understand it, now don't quote me. I'm not like, I don't have like my facts together, but this is from word of mouth, internet information that I've heard. So take it for a grain of salt, take it for what you will. Don't like, if you hear something different or if you know something different, like prove me wrong. By all means, like let me know if I got my stuff wrong. But I believe that Elder Scrolls 6 was not worked on at all with any form of development at all until like 3 years ago. They did not what was it? Like 10 or 11 years went by without even like considering like writing or like drawing up a title screen image of like Elder Scrolls 6 and have a nice freaking like symmetrically shaped dragon carved into metal or something or whatever they wanted to do. It took them 12 years to just come up with like the black background like Elder Scrolls 6 like display image, which means they've only been working on Elder Scrolls 6 for like 3 or 4 years. 4 years at the most they've been working on Elder Scrolls 6. And what that means, not only that, but I've heard rumors that Elder Scrolls 6 is supposed to come out in 2026, which is like 6 to 12 months from now. And a game that took, I think a game like Elder Scrolls 6 needs 12 years. I think you need to work on, like, you need significant time dedicated to the development of a game like Elder Scrolls 6. I think 12 years minimum for the development of it. That's my personal thoughts and feelings on like what they need. If Elder Scrolls 6 comes out next year, it will be the most horribly crafted, rushed, miserably buggy, crap, lazy, empty, hollow, shallow piece of trash we've ever seen. Like, and you see that exemplified with the previous games that Bethesda's been releasing. How many games have they come out with recently that have been exactly what I just described? friggin' shallow, empty, miserably horrible, like crap garbage games that you've ever seen. Look at freaking Starfront or whatever it's called. That space game that nobody liked at all. It was one of their biggest, most hateful disappointments they've ever released. Like, that's the state of Bethesda right now. And God, I'm just so nervous. I'm so worried for Elder Scrolls 6, man. Everyone take a vacation. Took a vacation from ESO into Skyrim cash cows. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know what's going on with it, but I believe that Bethesda's fully in charge of Elder Scrolls 6. I don't know if there's actually any other development department involved with it, and I know it's only been in progress for a couple of years. A few years at the most. And if they rush it out and it comes out next year, it's going to be awful. Guaranteed.
Raz will explain things to the pretty Sapiarch and make sure she returns safely to Lilandra.
I don't know, man.
You go find the one in the room.
Like, Raz is not being Raz throughout the Summerset quest line. Excuse me. I don't know, I got my rant out, dude. I'm sorry to get all frustrated, but I'm passionate about it, man. I care. I love it. I love these games. I love Elder Scrolls a lot. I want to see it be successful. I want to see it be amazing. But they've just been sleeping on it, man. They've really been not putting in any effort, any love, any creativity, no innovation at all towards their newer titles, and I have a hard time believing that they're going to provide that effort and creativity and love and innovation that the next game in the series needs. Like, do you still play No Man's Sky? Nah, I played No Man's Sky for like I don't know, a couple weeks when it first came out years ago, but I'll never go back to it. I've heard it's like very good now. I've heard it's had a lot of updates and adjustments, and it took like 10 years to be good, but it's good now. But I don't have any interest in going back to it. I wasn't necessarily talking about No Man's Sky though. I forget who developed No Man's Sky, but I was talking about the Starfront or oh gosh darn it, whatever that stupid friggin' trash game was that Bethesda released like a year or two ago. People can fly? Question mark? What does that mean? No, No Man's Sky was a space game. Like a space exploration game. You are not shooting me through walls. Stop it! Sharp, what are you doing? I appreciate that, dude. I feel bad when I go on rants like that. I really do, because I feel like it's filled with negativity, but it comes from a place of love and passion, bro. It's because, like, I love PvP so... At one time, I loved PvP in this game a lot, but it's not in a good place. It hasn't been for a very long time. And I love the whole Elder Scrolls franchise a lot, too, man. I want it to be successful, you know? I want Bethesda to, like, make freaking millions and millions of dollars from it. Like, all I want to see is, like, success from it, because I just enjoy it so much. I want to see them, like, not completely destroy the franchise the same way so many of these other big AAA companies have done recently. Like, there's been so many franchises, like, that have been around for an extended period of time, like many, many years, that have just been, like, friggin', like, dude, freaking skid marks on your whitey tighties. Like, that's what some of these franchises have turned into. They're so bad now. And I don't know, man. I'm sure some of it's, like, a shift of perspective. Like, I would imagine part of it's the fact that, like, you know, I'm not a kid anymore. I grew up with those games, and I loved those games so much then. But I've got such a different perspective now. I look at things very differently, and maybe I wouldn't. Maybe they're the same that they always were, right? Maybe that's what I'm trying to say, is that maybe the games that I loved so much as a kid. Maybe the franchises haven't changed at all. And maybe I just have higher expectations because my perspective has shifted so dramatically over the last, like, 10 years of, like, video game consumptions, right? My mistake. Hello Games, the devs for No Man's Sky. People Can Fly is a different dev. Okay, I don't even know what People Can Fly. I thought you were asking, like, People Can Fly, question mark, when you, in response to No Man's Sky. I don't know. I've never heard of that one, though. Yeah, it was Hello Games. That's the devs for No Man's Sky. Thank you for that one, too. Yeah. And I don't know. I still, like, regardless of, like, how much, like, love and passion comes from, like, rants like that, I still feel bad about it, because it does feel hella negative. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to put the Mage's Guild ult back on. Shooting Star's too good. That might be, like, the best ult in the game.
You there! Burn the webs! Quickly! Quickly! Mephalla's damn webbing. It's in all my nooks and crannies.
Ew.
Thanks for helping, though.
Why would you stand there with your back
Save
to
the
it?
Dawn Star gem!
Dude, that Golden Knight is supposed to be, like, literally of superhero status, and all he does is, like, fall on his face. Every time we see him, he's just, like, tripping over, like, nothing. I don't understand it.
The spider poison, it's spreading fast. Take this, resolute diamond. Don't let the Golden Knight's sacrifice be in vain.
I don't think the Golden Knight's dead.
Then you know we're Tower Sentinels, guardians of the diamond keys that open the Crystal Tower. Please, make sure my diamond remains safe. Mephala, Prince of the Secret Arts. She sought my diamond, but also seemed very interested in the Golden Knight. I fear she's taken him to the Spiral Skein.
Rest easy.
Tell Hanaya.
Tower Sentinel.
I'm sorry.
Man, I'm excited to start the Elder Scrolls series from the start, though.
There you
like, from the very
The
beginning.
Right Master needs you back in Artaeum immediately.
Is that a portal?
Find him in Kapora Tower as soon as you can.
Is she gonna... Oh, she is not gonna open a portal for me. So, I guess with that being said, tomorrow is gonna be Red Dead 2. We're gonna finish Red Dead 2 soon, and as soon as we do that, it'll be every Monday we'll be doing the Elder Scrolls series. I'm excited, man. It's gonna be like way back in time. We're going to like the early 2000s, earlier than like Skyrim. Oh, gosh, that was tragic. I guess I've got to go the whole way back around. I think it was like 2001. I think. I'm pretty sure that's when Elder Scrolls 2 came out. Because it was like 1997 or 98 or something that Arena dropped. And since Arena's not available, we're just going to start with 2. And, I don't know how long the games are, to be honest. I have no idea what we should expect as far as like context goes, or how long it'll take us to get through it, especially since we're only going to play it like once a week or something. But I'm excited. And that might just be like the future of like everything here on the channel. Games that are like 10 to 15, 20 years old. Like nothing newer than 10 years. I hate to say it. I don't want to only play games that are like a decade or more old. But I'm friggin' thoroughly concerned about the future of something like Elder Scrolls. That and like I've seen so many of these other series. Like we've played through the Assassin's Creed series. I mean, if you guys have been with the channel for more than 5 seconds, you know how I feel about that. Like the old ones are amazing, but not so much on the new ones. And Like the Far Cry series, is mixed. I've got mixed feelings about that one, but I just don't really enjoy it like I'd hoped I would. And there's, you know, countless other series out there that are extensive that I'm like, I enjoyed them so much, and I still enjoy the old ones. But trying to like play the ones that are a continuation of the stuff that I had appreciated so much as a kid, man, it's just not. It's not where I thought the future of like game development was gonna go. And there are good games that come out today. There really are, but they're so few and far between, man. There's like freaking 0.1% of the games that get released are actually good. Or like worth playing. It'd be cool to see all the games that came before Morrowind. You don't know if you've ever seen them before. Yeah, they're not available on PC, unfortunately. Or else we would totally dive into it.
You're the first soul I've seen coming out of King's Haven. Tell me, were there any signs of the Blackbirds at all?
They're not available legally on Steam. Like, I'm sure if you wanted to, you could pirate them, but I'm not going to do that.
This is Tableau's locket. I gave it to her myself. It should hold enough of a scent for Kurt to track, Stendar willing. Let's see where the old girl's nose takes her.
Okay.
Here, girl. See if you can find
the side quest? This is one of the side quests. I'm just gonna start skipping the dialogues, I think. We've completed the primary side quest. I don't know why they're not categorized differently. I definitely didn't need to go in here either. But there's side quests that like fill in locations like this, and then there's side quests that don't do anything. They're just extra.
You could crack.
Avast! You face Ula Fire, the
This certainly
unscrupulous. Come
Nope.
no closer,
Don't care.
or I shall bestow a banquet of blade work upon thy body.
I'm afraid only skewered meat is on the menu.
Wait! Don't hurt him! He's not a real bandit!
A true actor must know when to exit the stage. Farewell.
Tableau, what exactly? Come now.
We're gonna favor this lady's decision, I guess? I don't know. It won't let me favor him, though.
So,
I
let
guess
me
we're doing hers.
clarify. We can't be together in order for me to become an artist.
Yes.
Okay.
It's the only way for you to succeed.
What else have we got going on here? I ended up picking up a whole bunch of side stuff that I didn't...
And when I do,
The Battle Rave sent a
one
group
will
of
dare
adventurers.
question
See, I
our
thought that was going to
relationship.
be for PvP. I didn't even mean to pick that up.
I haven't given up yet, Manakar. Not by a long shot.
My Stendar.
Ah. Wait a minute. When did I fast travel last? I thought that I fast traveled a while ago, but whatever, dude. Whatever. But yeah, Pope, it would be cool. It'd be cool to see, like... I mean... When was Arena... let me double check the date on that, too. Oops. Hold on. Arena release date. Okay, well, wait a minute. What? That's not real. It says it came out in 2022. That is incorrect. Honestly, it looks a little bit like Doom 1993. $1994 is when Arena officially released for the first time. Bro, wait a minute. I just found it on Steam. I had to check because I saw that released in 2022. It did release on Steam in 2022. Dude, I looked and looked and looked for the older Elder Scrolls games, and I could not find Arena anywhere. So I don't know how I overlooked it, but it's free right now on Steam specifically. So if anybody wants to go back, and I guess we're gonna start with Arena, bro. Hell yeah, dude, it's old, bro. That bad boy's old. Look at this. It won't let me. Oh, it's not a video. They're just screenshots. I guess it's quite difficult to see because it's very small. But like that's 1994. So hell yeah, dude, that's gonna be fun. That's very exciting. So it doesn't look like it was remastered. Guess you will be going way back to the beginning. Yeah, dude, I'm excited now. That makes me so happy. I didn't realize it was on Steam. I'm so glad that I went back to double check because I wouldn't have, and I would have like missed it and we'd have just skipped it entirely. Yes, it's free on Steam, dude. Well, I don't know about like consoles, so you know. Hold on, let me just be thorough with my research here. Let's Scrolls games. Okay. So we're gonna go back through this real quick. There is a pretty extensive list. So Arena, well, the one we just looked at, is 1994. Daggerfall is the second game, released in 96. That is something I've already got to. We've got an Elder Scrolls Legend Battlespire, which I don't know anything about that. That was 97. 98, we have the Elder Scrolls Adventures, Redguard. I'm half thinking that Battlespire and Redguard Adventures are maybe DLCs for Daggerfall, which I could be wrong in saying that, but that's what it seems like. Then we have Elder Scrolls 3, Morrowind. That came out in 2002. Then Elder Scrolls 3 has a Tribunal and Blood Moon, which are both DLCs. Tribunal is 2002 and Blood Moon is 2003. And then we have Elder Scrolls 4, Oblivion, came out in 2006. And then there's a DLC called Knights of the Nine, came out in 2006 for Oblivion. There's a lot. There's another one, another DLC, 2007, Shivering something. I think it's called Shivering Isles, but it won't let me see the whole word for some reason. 2009 was The Infernal City. 2011 was Lord of Souls. Then 2011 was Skyrim. Then there is the Dawnguard DLC in 2012, the Hearthfire DLC in 2012, the Dragonborn DLC in 2012, and then there was Elder Scrolls Online in 2014. And then you've got all the DLCs for Elder Scrolls Online. There's Elder Scrolls Legends, which came out in 2017, which I don't know what that is either. That's not online. That's something else. There's the Elder Scrolls Blades, which was 2020, not a part of Elder Scrolls Online, which I don't know what that is either. And then Elder Scrolls Castles was 2023. That's something different from ESO. And then there's the remaster, which came out this year for Oblivion. There's 2006 was Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Mobile, which that's a scam and a half. Hold on one second. I wish I could filter it from... Oh, I can filter it from release date. That's awesome. There's a bunch of other crap when I type in the Elder Scrolls that comes out. Like, why is Fallout 4 in the Elder Scrolls list on Steam? What a scam of, like, marketing that is. The Fallen. I'm looking for some of those other miscellaneous ones that I had never seen or heard of. I see Battle Spire. It's only $2.39. Daggerfall is free right now. Like The Elder Scrolls 2 is free on Steam. Anybody that wants to buy that, or you know, add it to the library. Oh gosh darn it! Hold on, I lost my list. It unfiltered it. Poo, dude. Hold on. I'm almost done with the list. Like, why is Naruto to Boruto Shippuden, or Shinobi Striker, in the Elder Scrolls list for the freaking search terms on Steam? It just doesn't make any sense, man. I want to see only names with the Elder Scroll. Like, and Starfield's in there. Starfield's $70. It came out 2 years ago, too. It came out in September of 2023. $70 for that scam. Oh my gosh, dude. What a shame. Okay. The other ones I don't see. Now, like I said, I freaking looked past many other things. I missed Arena before, so I could be missing other things, but I don't see any other games on Steam. There's Arena, Elder Scrolls 2, there's 3, there's 4, there's 5, and the DLCs for 4 and 5. And then there's ESO and all their DLCs too, so... Yeah, but probably because Elder Scrolls and Fallout are the same devs. Yeah, I figured it would come up because of that, but like, at the same time, if I search the Elder Scrolls, I feel like it should only include games that have in the description of the title, The Elder Scrolls. It doesn't really make a ton of sense. But, I don't know. Ooh, public dungeon. Alright, let's go kill some things, blow off a little steam. DB! Good, wow, you didn't sleep long, dude. Good morning to you.
1,000.
Shh. Dude, Battlegrounds pissed me off today. I'm not in a good mood anymore. Every NPC I look at, I'm like, I hate you. I don't ever want to see your face. I probably should have stopped to listen to his dialogue, because that's not, like, technically a side quest that's irrelevant. That's, like, the actual public dungeon side quest.
I need healing.
Get some better charisma? That wouldn't happen. Have you seen Battlegrounds? I just went on, like, way too extensive of a rant about how PvP is in a bad state. I'm not gonna go back over it. I promised I was done with it. Are we going down first? I guess we're going down first.
Skill issue.
Skill issue. But it comes to no surprise that they add stuff that's not what you're searching for, essentially as related ads. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's an ad. It's exactly what it is. You know what I am curious about, though? I'm gonna look at Starfield. Mixed reviews. It is 58% positive reviews on Steam. I'd say that's really bad. Elder Scrolls Arena has a 99 positive rating on Steam. Granted, if Elder Scrolls Arena came out today, dang it, there was a fishing hole. What? Where is it? Huh? Oh, how was I reaching it from over here, dude? Whoa!
Let's hear.
There's no way I can fish from over here. What the heck, dude? How is that possible? What a throw, man. I mean, we have to now. But, yeah. DB. Oh, did I miss my? I wasn't paying attention. Just going off of what happens in the DD setting. If your charisma's really low, all the NPCs hate you. It's not about the NPCs hating me. It's about me hating the NPCs. The high elves have done nothing but piss me off. I wonder if I can hit it from every angle. Yeah, that's what she said. Just about. That's so far away. That's what high elves do. They hate on everyone and everything. They really do. DB, have you played the Elder Scrolls series? Like, not like ESO, but you know what I mean. Like, the Ocarina of Time has a Metacritic of 99, but Ocarina of Time 3D has a 94, which says a lot about how ratings change over time. That's true. There is a dramatic shift in ratings over time. I think, like, people that are playing Arena, though, are already, most likely, I'd say like 99.9% of the people that are going to play Arena go out of their way to find it. Like people like myself that are like, oh, I love Elder Scrolls so much. Let's go back in time and start from the beginning. Right? You're already a fan of it. You already enjoy it. You're already in like this like loop of positivity when it comes to the series. So, and anybody that's like, oh, I'm just looking for a game to play. Wonder what this Arena game is. Like, you're not going back to 1994 to find games that have been released. I'd say most people. There's a small demographic of people out there that are for sure only interested in those older games that really enjoy them or don't, you know. Mafia, these hands are about to be superior on your freaking face, buddy. Ooh. We're still missing one trophy fish for the saltwater fishing, by the way. So what's the difference between Ocarina of Time and Ocarina of Time 3D? Because, like, what would 3D do? Did they... Well, yeah. I mean, oh, finally! That's what I've been looking for in saltwater this whole time, dude. Sweet. I mean, yeah, obviously it's three-dimensional versus... Because I believe that Ocarina of Time originally was like an OG Pokemon style. It was like a bird's eye view, looking down on the game, and you got to move horizontally and vertically, and there was no jumping like up and down type of thing. So I'm assuming it turned it into like a jumping up and down vertically type of thing. But I don't know. I haven't gotten that far into it. No, I saw Boss Bar. Where did he go? You know nothing about Ocarina of Time? No, what are you talking about? Maybe I'm thinking of Wind Waker. I don't remember. we don't speak about Nintendo here anymore. Like, you know, there's some things that you just don't talk about, and Nintendo has turned into one of them. I would love to play the old, like, Nintendo games, but it's just never gonna happen. The channel will get, like, absolutely raped and pillaged as if we're back in Viking days by Nintendo. Wait, you played Ocarina of Time on the Game Boy Color? I thought it was only for the GameCube. I don't remember seeing those games for, like, the Game Boy. Or you know what? You're maybe like the flip open Game Boy, you know, the fold down one where the screen was on the top half, buttons are on the bottom, and the cartridges are bigger. I'm thinking of the advanced. It might have been on that. The only way you're gonna get to play the OG games is if you go to the Switch and download the games. They have them on their website. Well, I know I can do that. Like I know that we can play their games. But, like, I don't want to. Nintendo has a history of raping everybody that tries to create content on their games. Oh, we got the big-eared ginger kitten thing. That's part of a passive pet. There's an achievement for that, too. But yeah, like, Nintendo will destroy the channel if I try to, like, make any content on it. They'll just, like, they'll strip me naked and just, like, rape me and throw me out on the street and spank me on the way. Like, no, it's disgusting. Like, they do it to every single creator, unless you're, like, contracted with Nintendo directly, and I'm not gonna, like, sign a contract with Nintendo. The Switch would actually be able to play those games much better than the games that they're supposed to be on. That they think they're supposed to be on it? What are you talking about, DB? You're saying, like, you think the Switch would be a good console to play on for the quality? Nintendo Cross... Oh, wait, doesn't have... Crossing Nintendo doesn't sound that half bad. Wait, what do you mean, crossing Nintendo? I don't understand.
It's good to see you again.
Alright, I skipped his dialogue the first time. I'm just gonna skip it this whole way through. I shouldn't have. I should have paid attention to his quest line, but I kind of already screwed that one up. The Switch is so underpowered, it would be better suited to play Game Boy games. You're probably right. Well, the Switch 2 is supposed to be of like PS4 quality hardware, so that's cool. I'm not buying a Switch 2, just so we're on the same page. No, not in a million years. I think it's way more than $400, by the way. And their games are like $80 now. They're not like Nintendo priced games. They are, they're like full price AAA games for like, you know, minimal effort, copy and paste indie game styles. You don't want me to beat your ass at Mario Kart? I would love to play Mario Kart. Mario Kart sounds like a lot of fun. Like the old Mario Karts. I don't really have an interest in the newer ones. Like, I'd like to play like the original like Mario Party. I'd like to play the original Mario games themselves. There's so much that I'd go back in time to Nintendo to play, but I can't support them, man. I can't. If they weren't the company that they were, I would love to play their games. But they're probably one of the most despicable, disgraceful, sickening companies that I've ever seen in my life. Not just for video games, like for any company that's ever existed, they're probably number one, like worst rated in my mind. So like, I won't support their games. I won't buy their consoles, I will not buy their games, I will never, like, nothing. Unless they turn around one day and they're like, hey, we're not gonna be the most miserable sacks of trash you've ever seen. We're gonna prove it by example. Like, then maybe I'll change my mind. But until something like that happens, man, no, I won't even ever consider playing a Nintendo game. You want the Switch 2 Tariff Edition. Yeah, the tariff's gonna cost more than the Switch. Like, shipping and handling included, you're looking at like a $950 console. Yeah. It's $450 for the console, $500 bundled with Mario Kart. Mario Kart's $80, but it currently seems to be the exception as the others sound like they're still $70. Well, is it $70 or is it $79.99? Because I had heard they were $79.99. I mean, it might be different in different parts of the world, too. Oops. That's crazy, though. But, like, alright, so if it's $500 for the console, bundled, right? Yeah, it's $500 for the console bundled. However, if you want to play their games, you need to have the online, like, services. Which means you need to pay for their monthly subscription. And if you're paying for their monthly subscription, there's a pretty good chance that you're buying other games, too. Like, you can't just play one game, come on. I mean, if it's Elder Scrolls, you might be able to, but let's be real, you're gonna buy more games. So it's not $500. It's $500 plus like the $15 monthly subscription. And on top of that, you're paying $80 a game now. Like, so you're looking at like, for the first month of having a Switch 2, say it's $500 plus another $15 plus another $80 per game you want to play. Say you get 3 games. So what is that? $240. So you're looking at like $800. Give almost. I'd say an estimation, maybe a generous estimation of $800 for like a month of playing the Switch. I can't weigh that out and be like, yeah, that makes sense. I can't move or do anything. There we go. If you want to be specific, Mario Kart $79.99, the others are $69.99.
Hang on.
Why? Like, what's their justification? Did they, like, throw the numbers out there and they were like, guys, we spent X amount of time, X amount of money, and we have improved graphics, we have all this, like, hardware capabilities, and not only that, but, like, we're gonna be mechanically innovative, right? We're gonna make new Nintendo games and not just release the same Nintendo games over and over and over again. Mario Kart friggin' 796. Like, it's the same friggin' Mario Kart game you've been playing since 1945. Like, nah, I'm not paying $80 for that. Eat my freaking butthole, dude. They're out of their minds. It's crazy, dude. Alright, I'm ranting again. I'm back on it. King, what up, man? Not fair to... Wait. Not so fair mention in 6 months it'll be 40% cheaper. Well, will it? When you say 40% cheaper, you're assuming that nobody's going to buy it, so Nintendo's going to freak out and lower prices because they know that they're not selling any consoles.
Someone there?
I think that's what you mean by that, right? It's Pokemon, my dude. That's their bank. I disagree.
Hey.
I think Pokemon's lost everything. I failed. I think Pokemon's a shell of the company that used to be. At least financially, I think it is. And scalpers, yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Could you imagine? There's people out there. Imagine there are no Switches available. Like, even if you're willing to pay the theoretic general or a generous price tag of like, say about $800 for like a month of like Nintendo games, you're looking at like people scalping the consoles, charging $1,200 to $1,500 just to like get your hands on the console, and then they send you a box with a rock in it.
You'll be nice additions to my soldiers.
It's yeah. Just to find out that the people scalping are actually like people that fabricate the consoles, like the warehouse workers that. Yeah.
You fools.
All right, lady, stop screaming in my ear.
Return.
She's so gross. The people that are fabricating the consoles of the Nintendo Switch too are like in the warehouse making them, and they're just like sticking them in their pockets. Like, there are no Switch 2s available, and they're selling them for like twice the price. Is it Grog that's the 40k health bar? Why is he a boss? But you said typical PC master race to bring up the subscription. To play ESO on Xbox, PlayStation, I'm pretty sure you need a subscription. But let's not jump on this butt subscription crap when console gamers have been paying out subscriptions for years and years now regardless. Yeah, well, you're not wrong. Like, I've got ESO Plus, but that's because I feel that I've justified the price tag of it. Like, I feel as though I get my value out of that. Like, what I'm saying is that I don't think that there's value in Nintendo. And not only that, but it's more of a principal circumstance than anything. It's less about like the price tag and more about like the company and how it condones itself like ethically, and how they treat creators and how they treat their customers. Like, all that kind of stuff is weighing into my thoughts and feelings about Nintendo, and the fact that I refuse to support them anymore, man. Like, if I was 10 years younger, man, and I've had a completely different perspective, I would for sure be playing Nintendo games right now. I would absolutely have a Switch with all the games, and I would most likely be playing that more often than anything else. Granted, I think that the controller for the Switch is awful. Like, you gotta have baby hands to play the Switch. Oh, you mean Game Pass and PlayStation Plus? Yeah, that's a sham too. I got a lead. Very cool. That's an absolute sham, is what that is. I remember when I was playing on PS4, and they released like a new update, and like the system updated. It wasn't like the game had updated or whatever. Like their terms of service had changed, and you had to agree to it before you even signed back in. And they changed like the subscription-based thing. So PlayStation Plus, not only did you already need it to play online and participate in anything ever, but also they changed it so that there was 3 separate tiers for it. So like, now when you're playing Assassin's Creed and you're climbing a building and trying to stab somebody in the back with your hidden blade, you get an ad. If you don't have top tier PlayStation Plus, you get an ad before you actually connect with them. And they're like, solve this puzzle or give us, you know. I'm joking about that, by the way. But there are like multiple tiers of subscriptions for PlayStation now. It's been like that for quite a while. And the different tiers have different values to it. So like, you get like X amount of free games from PlayStation Plus each month, and those free games, by the way, are freaking awful. They give out the dumbest games. I think Fortnite was a free game once. Fortnite is free. Like, it was on their PlayStation Plus for their monthly games giveaway, and Fortnite is already free, man. Like, that's the kind of stuff you get from PlayStation. I feel some type of way about Sony too. Don't worry. Like, it's not just Nintendo that gets my freaking boot. I mean, you guys know how I feel about Sony. I've expressed myself plenty about that company. They're absolutely in the same category as like Nintendo and Ubisoft and all these other nasties. Nintendo lost the console game. Yeah, I thoroughly agree with you. 100%. Not even a competition there. I don't think it's an argument. Yes, they failed dramatically. When they strayed away from the GameCube, they had the high road with 64, and GameCube then went to the handheld console. Yeah, it's tough, man. I think that there was potential in the handheld consoles, and I think they were trying to capitalize on a market that had a lot of room for growth, a lot of room for everything, like creativity, innovation, all this stuff. They had so much potential there, but I do think they've dropped the ball badly. The Switch 2, I think, is probably the worst example of like a new console that we've ever seen. And it's not just because of like the hardware capabilities of the Switch 2. It's a lot of different details. Everything that we've talked about has, like, you know, all that stuff combined together is basically like why I feel, at least why I feel that way. I don't know how everybody else feels. The Joy-Cons for the Switch do suck, but the Switch Pro controller is maybe your favorite. Oh, so you gotta pay another $65 to $80 for another controller.
Thanks for... Time is of the...
I see. I understand. Oh, I gotta go back this way again. Mafia, sounds like you didn't put it back together right, dude. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. What'd you say? 2 springs and a screw left over. Oh, it's probably the springs that help, like, flip it open. Alright, we've been in here for a while. I've ran past these enemies and killed them many times. I think we're okay to accept the boss. I will kill the boss. What?
You good? Of course you are.
Crapping on paying for another controller when PC gamers that choose to play on controller also have to pay for a controller, and that controller will be used for single player purposes only. I don't use a controller for most things. I use the same PS4 controller that I had years ago to play like on PC with, and I really only play like Souls games with controller. Every single game I play, with the exception of like God of War and like Elder Scroll or Elden Ring, excuse me, can't speak. I use a controller for those couple games. That's it. Keyboard and mouse the whole way, and so I do have a secondary keyboard and mouse. Gosh darn it, Pope! Don't argue with me.
Heal me!
Look, man, I'm just saying, I don't think that they're doing it right. That's what I'm saying. I think that if Nintendo really wanted to capitalize, they could go into this market saying, look, we're going to produce the utmost highest quality products. Not only that, but we're going to improve the quality of our controllers. We're going to make it so that you don't need to buy a new controller. We're going to make it so this, and we're going to make it so that. And this is our reason why you should buy our new console. But they didn't. They went above and beyond to rape and pillage their community again. And they're expecting more back for it. They're like, give us money. Give us your money. You're going to give us more money now, right? And no, man. And I have the same response to Nintendo, or to friggin' Sony whenever they do their new crap. I have the same response to every company when they do their new crap. It's like, look, man, unless you're gonna like really try to work with the community. The people that are filling your freaking pockets and paying for your second heated indoor pool and your 14th indoor your car garage. Like, no, bro, I'm not buying a Switch 2, man. Not doing it. Friggin', they're out of their minds. It'd be silly to consider it. I just don't think that there's like... I can't see the justification in it. And now hear me out, man. If you are buying a Switch 2, I'm not judging it. I'm not saying you can't. I'm not saying you shouldn't. I'm expressing my opinion on what I'm gonna do. I don't have the money to go spend on a Switch 2. If I was friggin' wealthy as crap and just loaded, did I go the wrong way? No, I think I'm going the right way. If I was loaded on cash, like if I was making tons of moolah, then yeah, maybe I'd be like, you know what, dude, I'll screw it. I'll blow the bag anyway. I just want to play Switch. I just want to play Mario Kart. I don't care what the price tag is, but that's not the position I'm in. I gotta bust my ass every single day. I gotta stinge on groceries every single week. Like, that's the life that I think most people live financially. Generally, most people live like that financially, unless you're like incredibly fortunate to be in a more unique situation. But like, I'm not spending that much money on a freaking Switch, dude. Like, if I'm gonna splurge on anything, I'll just buy like a mount or something in ESO. You know, like I'll support something that I'm okay with morally. You know, I'm not gonna just like throw it into a freaking Switch too. It's silly, man. Switch, you gain another controller for multiplayer. For those who at least have friends. I don't know what that is supposed to mean, buddy. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. But when you say you get another controller, you mean the controller breaks in half because it's cheap plastic and you can just share it. I think. I don't know how that works. It might actually provide a second controller, but regardless. You never said they're doing stuff right, but everyone has their own idea of what they should do. Meanwhile, Nintendo continued to print money despite how they do things. Yeah. And that's one of the reasons why I'm so vocal about, like, my thoughts and feelings and opinions on, like, companies like Nintendo. Nintendo's not the only one. They're not the only people out there, the only company that I feel this way about. Nintendo, I do feel strongly in this way. Other companies less so, give or take. Depends on who it is. Ubisoft's one of those too. But like, they are printing money, and I feel that I need to vocalize my thoughts and feelings on it in a loud way. I'm not telling people what they should do. It's just, man, I've got a very, like, passionate perspective about it, dude. I think they're freaking raping their communities, the people that are paying their bills. And it's just not fair what they do to everybody. And like I said, they're not the only company doing it. But all things considered, I'm not getting a Switch 2. I'm not buying a PS5 or a PS6. I'm not gonna buy the new Xbox. Like, I'm good right where I'm at, dude. I think I really just enjoy PC. PC's like thoroughly changed my gaming experience. It's completely different than any other console that I've ever seen. And although consoles do have unique things to offer, I don't think they compare to PC.
Let's go.
And companies like Nintendo making their games Nintendo exclusive and not allowing them to be existing in any other platform in any other way. And, you know, not to mention how they, like, decimate content creators for, like, how they, not just, like, people that do YouTube. I'm talking about, like, people that make mods for their games. Anybody that's even, like, remotely involved in what a Nintendo game is, that is not directly supplying money to Nintendo, gets friggin' destroyed by that company. In every sense of the way. Like, these companies get sued, companies get cease and desist orders. Like, there's so much involved in it that it's just so disgusting. But I don't know, man. It all adds up over time. That's what I'm saying. And when I see a game, or when I see a company like Nintendo make all their games Nintendo exclusive, I'm like, I'll just not play Nintendo games. It's that easy, dude. Like, it's not even a question. I'm not, like, losing sleep over it. I'm not, like, waking up in the middle of the night being like, oh, man, can't believe I gotta play Elder Scrolls today. I just want to be playing Mario Kart. Like, no, forget Mario Kart, dude. There's so many games out there that are so much more fun, and I just don't see a reason to be playing freaking Mario Kart for all those factors weighing down on it. I'm like, no, man, forget those games. Like, anything. I'll play anything else. Whatever.
Did Renzir send you?
He did. Sorry, we are still in the process of skipping these side quest dialogues. I was kind of afraid to get jumped by slaughterfish in there. I think I gotta go around. I can't do anything. That works. You still say the fold when it comes to the Switch 2 price is on the community. Everyone was shouting for a more powerful console than Nintendo was offering exactly that, and surprise, surprise, it comes at a cost. Yes. I agree with that too. I don't know if I'd fully blame the community.
Glad I'm on your side.
And I say that because, technically speaking, and I know, I'm pretty vocal about, like, why don't companies just listen to the community more? Why don't they just listen to what the community wants? Sometimes the community doesn't know what's best. Now and then. I'd say generally speaking, like, yes, listen to your community. 99% of the time, you want to, like, be open-eared and responsive to the people that are buying your products and what they want. With the exception of things like that, I would say that maybe the company would end up knowing better, and I'm sure that there were people that were in the process, or in the development of the Switch 2, they were like, are you guys sure we should make this, like, this much more powerful? You know what this is going to cost, right? Like, nobody's going to want that. And the people in the board meeting were like, yeah, we have to. We've got to. That's what they want. That's what they got to give it to them. They got to give what they want. And oh, how did I miss all this, dude? I guess we're going back. I think maybe that wasn't the best decision, was to give the community a more powerful console. But then again, man, I'm on the side of, like, video games where I'm like, I don't really care as much about graphics as I care about, like, the integrity of the game and all that. Like, I would much rather... Okay, so we did get every boss. We just need to get the Sky Shard.
This one escaped.
Which...
No thanks to our coward husband.
Wait, it is below. Okay, it should be in here. I think I did miss it. I think there's a lot more things that are... They're much more important than things like graphics. Like... Yes, graphics matter, but not as much as other stuff. It's just, in my opinion, that's what I feel. Tiffany, hello. Hello, hey. So, in the circumstances of, like, the Switch 2, all those things that we've talked about, like, adding on the price tag of, like, I don't know, maybe, I don't want to say doubling, but I'm gonna, just for the sake of, like, easy numbers, doubling the price of the consoles, because that's not an accurate number. Don't quote me as that it's twice as much as the last Switch, because it's not. But you know, it's just easier to say it that way. Doubling the price of the console, I don't think is the move, man. That, like, you can sacrifice certain things to retain other more important things to keep the integrity of the whatever the situation is. In this case, it's a console. Higher than everything else that was before. So I just overslept. It is 10:30. It's late. People weren't screaming for a more powerful console because of graphics, rather for the sake of performance, both in resolution and stable frame rates. Those are very important. Look, you don't need to run your Switch 2 at 120 frames a second, but you do need stable frame rates. And performance is very important as well. If your game is unstable, if there's instability in the gameplay of your stuff and your consoles and all that, especially, hear me out, man, do Nintendo games really need that much hardware to perform properly? I don't think they're that, like, demanding. I don't know, but when I look at, like, hold on. You failure of a PC gamer. What am I supposed to be at? 180, 240? Back off my nuts, Pope. Most games don't run at 240. Like, let alone 120. I think most games cap out at 60 FPS nowadays. Most. I think that your brand new ones are pushing it up past 120, but it doesn't normally require that much. Bear with me. Actually, gosh darn it. I didn't even think about it. I don't want to put anything Nintendo on the screen because I don't want to get my stream pulled from YouTube. I was going to put images on the screen to compare the, like, in-game qualities of, like, new Nintendo games versus, like, say, the new Call of Duty or something. And, like, just, like, look at the performance, estimate performance requirements for, like, Nintendo games versus, like, the newer AAA games. And I just don't think Nintendo's up there with that, man. But I think that even putting an image of, like, one of their game fronts would get me pulled from YouTube. That's how freaking afraid of everybody, or that, at least that I'm afraid of Nintendo, man. Like, I know I'm not paying bills with YouTube, but the goal is to do that one day.
Criminals and lawbreakers would take a holiday.
God, what's with that?
Then the
Everybody
officers of the
wearing
Divine
the
Prosecution
eyeliner.
could catch up on our paperwork. Is there something you...
Don't care about him. Yeah, most games cap out at 60 FPS, but to hear a PC gamer say you don't need 120 FPS is hilarious. I don't think. Why would you think that? Why would you need 120 FPS? Like, is it nice? Yeah, sure. You notice a difference if you really squint hard. But, dude, and like, we're talking about going back to Elder Scrolls 1 Arena, 1994. Do you really think that 120 to 240 FPS matters that much to me? No, not really. I mean, like I said, it's nice, but I really don't see the requirement for it, man. I think this is where, like, gaming has kind of, like, screeched to a bit of a halt in a negative way. It's like, there could be so much. Oh, these side quests. I'm so tired of them.
You don't even know the Ultima code of dueling, do you? Learn the rules and challenge me properly. Then I'll teach you some manners.
I just want to do the main storyline, dude. Every time I turn around, there's more side quests. And you've heard so many people, especially PC gamers, talk about anything less than 120 FPS being like a slideshow. I've heard a lot of people say that, but I don't see it. Dude, I think that's a really loud minority of people that play video games. And although I don't think that their perspectives and opinions and feelings should be discredited entirely, I think there's a lot more to consider about, like, the future of video games than just, like, frame rate, like higher frame rate than we already have, and graphics and all this other garbage that I just don't think is necessary. What made video games so amazing, 10 or 15 years ago was the fact that they were nothing but some of the most creative and innovative, like mechanically and visually, and yes, I know visually's in there too, but like there was so much innovation for video games then. There was so much creativity, like buried in passion and love buried in the projects of it. And now it's more so about like how can we like make the game as high, like how can we make it look like a movie? That's a big portion of like today's video game productions. It's like, if I want to watch a movie, I'll go watch a friggin' movie, dude. Like the new Call of Duty games, their graphics look good and all, but I just don't think that that should be prioritized over everything else, man. How about the writing of the story? How about the conflicts in the game? How about the gameplay itself and the development of the UI? And how can we improve this and how can we improve that? It's like they're focusing in the wrong areas, in my opinion, man. I think that they should focus on the stuff that is not getting the same amount of love, and maybe like let some other things like graphics and FPS and stuff like just like level out a little bit. Like I don't think there's a reason to,
we have nothing more
that we should be sacrificing all the other qualities of video games over the newer features like freaking graphics. But I don't know, man. Obviously you want your game to run stably though, but if your game is not running stably because of all these other features, like there's a balance to it, man. You gotta learn to like give and take when it comes to the development of games, and I think that they're missing out on like a lot of the stuff that made games so good from like 10 years ago.
You drive.
Side quests? I'm about to just start skipping them. I'm kind of getting annoyed with it. Every time I like get ready to go do a side or go do a main quest, there's like 4 more side quests that just like show up, and I thought that I had already done them all, but there's just more and more and more side quests. I don't know where they're coming from. And like, you know what's really strange is that I've been through these areas over and over again.
I should.
Like, how many times have I been through Eleanor? Freaking dozens and dozens of times. Where were these quests before, and why couldn't I pick them up then? I feel like I've done laps and laps around Summerset. And then every time I do another lap, more side quests just keep spawning. I've done this already. Do I need to do it again? I don't think so. I like killing these things for the rubido scraps and the decorative wax. They're pretty valuable. Oop. No, man. Hope I do think that that kind of conversation can go loop in circles and circles too, much like Summerset. Alright, we're going back.
The cease? Summerset
Don't touch me!
your
She's got a
services
daily
again.
quest. I don't ever want to see her face again. We're done. We're going to a main quest now. Oh, you know what I think she was, dude? She was one of the opening access quests to an additional daily. So, what I friggin' forget what they're called, but she's a battle reed, so I don't know. I have no idea. Return to Artaeum for what? Oh, what's this do now? Increases the amount of magic and stamina restored. Not by much, though. Wait, really? Only by 100. Are you serious right now? The difference is 100 magic and stamina per second. Wow, what a terrible morph. Maintaining the channel increases the health restored by 200 per second. Wow, this is really bad. Maintaining the channel increases the health restored by 10% for every take, up to a max of 50%. That's really not that good. This is a horrible ability. I don't ever see a value in that. I don't know if I could picture a single circumstance where this would be useful. Like, I could see circumstances where everything else is useful-ish. Time stop is pushing it, but like the rest of them, yeah, I could see it. This is like the most irrelevant skill I've ever seen in the entire game. I don't know, what do I put back in place there? Oh, you know what we can do? So that's level so-and-so. Let's do this. Let's start morphing these. And not only that, but we should be gaining XP for it very slowly. We'll gain XP for two-handed while this is on our bar. Even if we don't have a two-handed on our person. It's not all that fun a conversation for that reason. Why? Because it goes in circles and circles? Or too many things to say with conflicting points of view and opinions. Yeah, dude, and there's so many things that double back on themselves. Like you said, conflicting points, man. It's like, no matter how much, like, information you compile on one side of things, there's going to be something that weighs equally, if not more so, against it. And that's going to open up, like, a completely different diverging path towards even more points against it. And, like, back and forth and back and forth. And I think that's why there's so much, like, difficulty finding the balance when it comes to, like, the actual development of games and consoles and stuff, is because like it is a very complex topic that it's man, and you're never, that's the thing too, you're never gonna make everybody happy. No matter what you do, you'll never satisfy every single person that likes video games. This is just a ridiculous concept. But I guess I worry about like the greed in the business. Like, you see the decisions that a company, like, you know, this is an example. Obviously, it's one of many examples, but Nintendo being like making the decisions they make in what looks to me like the eyes of greed. Like, they seem to strictly be making their decisions because they're greedy and want the most money possible. And I understand that that's like the point of a corporate company, is to make all the money. But I do wonder where like all the integrity and stuff has gone. Like, where's all the ethical values in these companies gone? Where's all that kind of stuff? And where's like the love for it gone too? Because there doesn't seem to be, and that's not to say that there's no love when it comes to development of video games anymore, because there is. It's very common if you look hard for it, but it seems like, man, this is really lacking, and it's become so I guess polluted in a way with all that like extra crap, all this like garbanzo that these big AAA companies throw in there, and things like microtransactions and all that. It's like, you could do that. You could spend your time developing more microtransactions, or you could spend your time maybe refining the writing of the game and making sure that people are going to be taken on like an emotional roller coaster over the journey of your story that you're trying to tell. But like, there's very little effort put into that kind of stuff. And even if there is, a lot of times in these bigger companies, it's just a job to the developers too. And that's like 50-50. There's a lot of developers out there that are incredibly talented and love what they do, and the opposite as well. There's a lot out there that are just like, whatever, it's just a job. Like they're just there for the paycheck. I think more so the people that are like wearing the fancy suits that are above the developers are examples of that, but I don't know. Did I not retrieve the stolen goods? I thought I would have to kill her and take her goods. Even if Nintendo were to bend over backwards to make one hater happy, they'd still not be happy just because it's Nintendo. You're right. That's me. That's me. I'm the one that they would not be able to make happy. No, dude, that's not true. I would love to see Nintendo shift towards like a more positive light, but everything that I've seen them do over the years, man, the past few years, like I'd say like the last 3 or 4 years, in regards to everything that we've talked about in the last like hour or so, I can't get on board with it, man. Now I'm just gonna spend the gold, dude. I'm getting tired of running around Summerset. Been doing nothing but running around Summerset. To be fair, though, Tetra, what up, dude? You fell asleep a good old leveling and adventuring. Man, it's been a lot of side quest adventures, but I think, like, personally, dude, that I hate to admit this, but I think, like, even if a lot of the things about the Switch 2 were the opposite, like, I think ethically the way the company condones themselves and how they treat creators, I think that alone, forget every other topic, forget every other concept that we've discussed, that one detail is enough to make me be like, nah, I'm good. Not gonna buy a Switch 2.
The Nord Cultural Exchange proudly returns the Queen's
Quest just
stolen
keeps running in
items.
circles.
And this stuffed goat, it's a Nord treasure.
Remarkable work. I'll grant you that writ of authenticity now. A word of advice. If Vindilwyn refuses to help, remind her that the Divine Persecution might remember the incident at the Battle Reeves dinner party.
We're getting there. I think this is the last side quest that I currently have active. With the exception of the Cloud Rest one. Nope, that's not true. There's another one. I don't know where they're coming from. I keep completing them. They just keep showing up. Holy crap, dude. Summerset's tough to navigate, too. Well, it's just Alinor, actually. This whole loop around to get to the castle's obnoxious.
As I have said, the
I don't think we've really taken the time to, like, appreciate the view, though.
There are other affairs that require her attention.
It's not bad. I guess the fog really doesn't allow you to see the ocean, but there is an ocean out there. Should we jump on the Ubisoft train today? We've been going all over the place. Why not hit that one too? That's how we summon Simon too. He'll smell it. He'll just show up. He'll be like, oh, I heard y'all were talking about Ubisoft now.
Go ahead.
I know. Are you kidding me? This is such a stupid quest. So okay. I didn't even need to listen to any of the dialogues to understand exactly what was happening in that quest line. The Nord was visiting in hopes that he would be able to make a deal. He wanted to, like, make nice. That's what they wanted. The Nords and their people wanted to make nice with the High Elves of Summerset. The High Elves of Somerset are so stuck up and so selfish and so hateful and so racist that they refuse to even talk to him. And we had to just jump through hoop after hoop after hoop after hoop in order to get them to even have a conversation with the Nords about maybe making nice. That's what that quest was. Alright, where are we at? I wonder, you know what, if I can knock this, take a cart to Cloudrest out. I think that if we take the cart to Cloudrest, that might push that quest forward, because there is a repeatable quest within Cloudrest that is not the same one that we have, so I may be able to just get this out of the way. Fast travel back out of Cloudrest. Oop. You thought games were about escapism, so why is there so much racism still? It's just the High Elves. The rest of the game's fine. They're the only ones, dog. Yeah, we're gonna solo Veteran Cloudrest right now. Real quick. We're gonna just knock it out. It'll be fine. Alright, that's what I needed to do. Oh, he's at his friggin' house. I was hoping to fast travel to somebody. Solo is good. Soloing of 12-man trial on Veteran. Maybe one day, but not today. Alright. We're almost there. But I gotta pee so bad, dude. Let me get up and stretch for a minute. Let me breathe a little bit. Let me think about how I want to rip Ubisoft apart today. And we'll come back to this. I'll be right back. Alright. Sorry, I'm eating another protein bar too. But that is one of the reasons why I've started skipping the side quest though. Like the dialogue of the side quest. when we first got into Summerset, and we started out with like all the side stuff, I was really into it. I was having a lot of fun. We should fish this out quick. It's not often you come across river in Summerset. It's all, well, not all, but mostly it's saltwater. So, but anyway, I was really into it, man. I was enjoying even the side quests. They were very engaging and they were interesting and much different than all the stuff that we'd seen in the base game. I found that the more we did side quests, the main quests are a bit different, a little bit, but the more side quests we ended up doing, the more I found that we were doing was just listening to high elves, like, complain about how much they hate everybody and how inferior that everybody else is to the high elves and how the high elves are the best that there's ever been. And then after we're done listening to them just complain and cry about how much they hate everybody else, and how much they think that everybody should just leave and leave the high elves to be alone in the Summerset. Then we go run errands for them. And not only are we running errands, their errands are the dumbest waste of time I've ever seen. Like, every single one of them has been, not all, but I'd say most of them were like just stupid stuff like, I want to get on stage and juggle knives, but my mama won't let me. And that guy over there has different skin, and I don't like him. And that's like the entire freaking Summerset line. And it's just been really obnoxious. Like, the more side quests we do, the more I'm like, all right, I'm good. Like, I'm just kind of tired of listening to the high elves. I'm excited to go anywhere but with high elves, man. And the fact that I can, like, break down a quest line that I didn't even pay attention to the dialogue for. The more you talk about high elves, the more I compare to the stereotype of PC Master Race. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I know. But, yeah, I do look for, like, don't get me wrong, it is very, I want to use the word immersive, but I don't know if that's quite the word that I should be using to describe Summerset. It's a very well-crafted world, and it does a great job at portraying the cultures and all that, and it sets the atmosphere beautifully. I just am not a fan of the high elves, dude. I'm so annoyed with them. It's like, if the quest lines were more interesting, like, give me one burning house, dude. Like, put me back in the base game where there's, like, a Daedra somewhere, and the Daedra's just, like, breathing fire on their child, and they're like, my child! And the house behind them's on fire, and we gotta go fetch a bucket to put the fire out. Like, give me one quest like that to make me feel bad for the high elves, but it's just them like, I don't have enough paint to make my paintings. My paintings aren't bright and vibrant enough. Like, dude, shut up. These quests suck, dog. I'm so tired of running errands for these guys. I wish there was a little bit more of an audio cue for fish being, like, hooked. It's hard to hear it. It's also impossible to find fishing holes on Summerset for some reason. There's so much water. Like, there's water everywhere in Summerset. But it's really tough to find a place to fish. Alright, I got one more bite of this protein bar. Bear with me. Don't touch me. Don't do it. Oh, phew. All right. Where's the main quest at? I keep losing it. How have I not completed this? Oh, I just was here doing it. Yeah, alright. That's how I haven't completed it. I'm like, dude, I feel like I've ran in circles for friggin' 15 or 20 minutes just trying to do this one little side quest. I think the side quests in the base game are so fast. Like, it'll literally be like, oh, dude, can you go tell somebody that I said hi? And I'll be like, yeah, I got you. And then we go tell somebody, and they're like 20 feet away. And we're like, he said hi. And they're like, oh, man, thanks. Here's some gold. And the side quests in whatever, with Summerset are much longer, dude. Wait, was I using the wrong bait? No wonder I didn't catch anything. My bad. See, wait a minute. This is also river bait. Nice. I don't know if I have that one yet or not, but I know I'm missing a bunch of the river stuff. We got all 3 of the saltwater fish now. I don't know where we're gonna find fowl or lake water. What the? What the? I wonder if reloading UI refreshes fishing holes. We can try it. After we fish this out and it's empty, we'll just like /reload UI and see if that works to refresh it. Cause like, it's so hard to find certain spots. I've never even seen a foul fishing hole in Summerset. And I know there's 3 rare fish for it. If I find a spot, I'm not gonna want to sit and wait 10 minutes for it to refresh. Who's behind me? Oh, it's a deer. Looked like a dude with a skull helmet. Ruby glasswort patch. I think that's a furnishing. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wish your companion would, like, have a conversation with you when you sat and fished. That'd be kind of fun. If you just both, like, pulled up a chair, and he would tell you about, like, his lore and his history. And, like, what if he, like, shared, like, stories of his childhood that turned him into, like, this is why he likes fishing, or something like that. And, like, same with, like, the other characters and, like, whatever they favor the most. Like, whatever his name is, with the necromancer companion, like every time you pick up like a heavy sack, because his passive is that it allows you to view heavy sacks from a distance. It like puts a little aura around them, making them easier to see. If like every time you picked that up, he would share like a little mini side story that would help fill in like his lore. That kind of stuff would be cool. I don't think it needs to be a novel, but you know. Just a little something. It would help immersion. Oops. Gosh darn it. I don't think I've ever seen a bad rapport, like a rapport decrease from this man's. He loves everything we do. I'll stab somebody with the blade of woe and he's like, hell yeah, dude. Take that guy's money, man. Alright, after we fish this out, I want to check the achievements quick, too. And see where we're sitting for the river bait. Alright, slash... Oops. Give it a minute. There it goes. It didn't work. But, where was this delve at? Okay. Let's try this. It might just be a distance thing, too. Like, if I run back now, is it going to be active? Because if I sit there and wait for it to refresh, it'll take a lot longer than what we just waited. Or where was it? It was like right here. So it's not active. Fishing with music, what more could you ask for? I know, I'd play music, but I'll get freaking pulled from YouTube for doing that. You can't do anything on YouTube, man. You can't have any fun. I mean, the background music's good, but after you hear it 45 times, come on. It's kind of enough. It's a fantastic segue to plug the members-only streams, baby. We can do whatever we want on there, because monetization's turned off. No ads, no nothing. We play all the music, all the games. We have all the fun we want. Although my clothes stay on, contrary to what everybody says and wants. Sorry, if that's what you want. Clothes are staying on. Members only 6, party streams are the best. Okay, I don't know where that second half came from. I also think that maybe time is the only way to do this. What if I like... it's been a minute anyway, so it might refresh, but what if I log out and log back in? I'm trying to figure out a way to refresh these streams. Where's he going? He just walked off into the distance, dude. He's like, you're logging out? I'm out of here. Totally not stalling for doing the side quest, I swear. Didn't refresh it. What the piss, man? That's bad. It's pretty awful that we have to wait like 10 minutes for a single stream to refresh. If only they, or if they didn't already make fishing less desirable. That was so unnecessary. Calm down. Which one was it? Okay. Aren't fishing spots shared between players? They are, but I was hoping that reloading the UI or like refreshing the instance of some kind, because there's different instances. Like you can be standing next to another person and not be in the same instance of them. Like it's happened a handful of times to Bryson and myself. Like him and I will be in a group together, so we can see each other's tags, and we'll be standing right next to each other, but can't see each other because we're in separate like instances of the world. Like he's in a different version of like Grotwood or something, for example. So that's what reloading the UI does, is it like resets that. Dude, is that a trident? Or a... that might just be a staff. I am not seen. Don't lie to me.
Someone stop that thief.
I'm not a thief. You saw nothing. Freaking potatoes. Worthless. I feel like you should have a better chance at pickpocketing drunk people. Where my butthole, dude? How? There's an achievement for selling X amount of, like, stolen stuff. Gotta go, time for jam session on the long drive. Be safe, Tiffany. Thank you for hanging out a little bit. It's always a pleasure. Drive carefully and have fun. Can you pickpocket 3 times? You can.
Let's make this quick.
Okay, and then I guess you can't hit them again? I don't know. I do think pickpocketing is one of the best ways to get stolen stuff, though, but it's like 20,000 gold to be sold at a fence for the achievement, which is quite a lot. Thanks, Tiff. You too. Thank you, thank you. You are not aware. Don't lie to me. There we are. Seafoam earplugs? Why? That's awkward.
The guard's on the way.
No, they're
Fairly
not.
met, newcomer.
Oh, this is the other side quest. We're good. Don't need to listen to the dialogues. I saw it. I know I can reach that. Or not. Maybe I can't reach that.
Stop! You cannot escape justice. You
Just
are pardoned.
kidding.
Go and sin no more.
Forgot guards were a thing. What a slow process. I think there's a champion point passive that increases your pickpocket stuff. I could be wrong. Now, can you do 4?
Why do I always lose things around here?
That was weird. Okay, there's a fence right next door.
You saved our high and mighty queen, eh?
Is that it? Yes, it is. Let's just dump what we have. I think they're upstairs.
Can't you see I'm busy?
Those divine prosecution types are a dagger in...
Oh, I didn't mean to sell whatever I just sold. Too late. Alright, so achievements. I did get distracted. I got into like thief mode. So Summerset, I think it's under quests. Yeah, so we're at 6,000 out of 20k. If I would have been doing this like from the very beginning, we would have been a lot farther along. And we're missing the great yellowfin from the river. And then there's still lake and foulfish.
Selling, buying, trading. Right here.
Right here. Did it not complete that quest? No, it didn't. Oh. Alright, we're almost there. There's only 495,000 steps to this one side quest. You better be it. I'm gonna lose my mind? Oh, okay.
I formally present Lyrander, cherished son of the Nevulero, to accept the Orc Rogazog's challenge. Once again, to whom? Go on. Go on. Oh, no, of course. Ah, there.
What a friggin' awful quest.
Let's get this over with, shall we?
Yeah, let's do that. Come here, fancy pants.
Thank God. I'm so happy that happened.
Ha!
Thank goodness. Alright. That's a good feeling. I'm so glad that he got his friggin' teeth kicked in. Now, return to Artaeum. I'm just gonna fast travel. I don't care how much it costs. It's cheap! That guy's over there shaking in the corner, dude. Oh, man. Oh. This achievement, though. Let me double check something real quick. The achievement that is for stealing or selling stolen goods. At Eleanor's Outlaw Refuge in Summerset, receive 20k gold from fencing items. So you don't have to steal the items in Summerset. You can find them anywhere. Obviously, if we do it as we progress through the world, that's convenient. But, like, if there's a really good spot to get items, like, for example... like, right in here somewhere... whatever this building is that that has like a bazillion urns in it, we could go fill our inventory up in like 5 minutes and then come back to like say Eleanor and sell everything. That would not be bad at all if we're specifically going for that achievement. So that might be something to do.
Thank you for returning so promptly. Before we get to other matters, tell me about your search for the Tower Sentinels. Valcerin recounted the events at the College of Sapiarchs after she returned with Lathan.
Dead.
But I'm eager to hear your report.
All of them dead.
Mephala, curse her name. Along with her cohorts, Clavicus Vile and Nocturnal, she corrupted Lathan and threatens all of Nirn. But the Sapiarchs no longer have an attuned pair of key-bearers. That will make it harder to access the Crystal Tower.
I'm surprised Nocturnal's involved. Clavicus and Mephala, for sure, I can see being involved in this situation, but Nocturnal seems like, I don't want to say a benevolent Daedric god, because it's not, but it just doesn't seem like something that they would be diving into.
That Golden Knight is one of Meridia's champions, I believe. It seems that one Daedric prince is trying to help us. That gem is the Dawn Star, from the Dawnbreaker's sword. Why take the knight prisoner, though? What are the princes playing at here?
You said it'll be harder to access the Crystal Tower now.
Oh, yes. Without 2 attuned Tower Sentinels, the Sapiarchs can't use the diamond keys to open the way to the Crystal Tower. The attuning process usually takes a year and a day, and I have no idea if they can hasten the process.
Let's talk about the matter you summoned me to discuss.
It involves my missing memories. I've recalled an important detail, and I need to show it to you. For now, let me compensate you for your efforts so far. I appreciate your help in all this. While you were gone, I have been scrying through my own memories, trying to find the missing events that will remind me where I hid the heart of transparent law. I believe I have discovered something significant.
Okay. You remember where you hid the heart of transparent law, then?
Not exactly.
It couldn't be easy.
While scrying through my memories, I saw half-formed thoughts and splintered recollections. I saw myself enter the dreaming cave beneath Kapora Tower, and I held the heart of transparent law in my hands.
Man. Just thinking about, like, all the really awkward moments you'd have, like, looking through your own memories. Like, all the little details, dude.
I opened a portal, but I can't recall where it went. Something intentionally blocked the destination from my sight. I entered the portal, and time passed. Then I was back in the cave, and the heart was gone. Will you accompany me to the Dreaming Cave?
The Dreaming Cave, sure.
The answer to where I hid the heart of...
Let's go. Yeah, dude, imagine, like... imagine a, like a history tab. Like a search history tab for your own in-brain memories. That could be bad. That might be really rough. Or it could be good, yeah. Maybe. Pope, something tells me you're not thinking about what I originally thought you might be thinking about. You never lose your car keys again. I think I'd rather lose my car keys than have, like, instantaneous access to all the really embarrassing things I've ever done and said.
Welcome to the Dreaming Cave. Here, we can open paths to other realms.
Wow.
This particular path is blocked by Daedric magic. I have an idea, though. Take the Dawnstar gem from your pack and hold it up to the barrier.
Okay.
Just as I surmised, the barrier, it withdraws from the Dawnstar's power.
He answered that really quickly.
Dawnbreaker's gem contains a portion of Meridia's power, but on its own it isn't strong enough to dispel this barrier. We need to find the Dawnbreaker's sword and make it whole once more.
But the sword and Golden Knight were pulled into Mephala's realm.
We know that at least one Daedric prince has attempted to help us against the triad of Vile, Mephala, and Nocturnal. I think it's time to approach Meridia and solicit her help in this endeavor.
How do we get in contact with the Daedric prince?
We need to locate a true believer, one of Meridia's cultists. If anyone can direct us toward Daedric activity on Summerset, it's Lathan. Talk to Lathan. See if you can convince him to help us find one of Meridia's priests.
Okay, where?
Just as you were attuned so you could travel to and from Artaeum, we use the same magic to prevent Lathan from leaving the island.
Nice.
He is free to wander where he will, but he can't leave. I believe he's outside, talking to Valcerin.
Do you think that he can really help us?
Lathan was a good man. I have to believe he still is, despite pledging his allegiance to Mephala and the Court of Bedlam. Besides, we need to contact Meridia. He's our best chance for getting in touch with one of her priests.
This is pretty convenient. Alright. This dreaming cave actually comes together, makes a little bit of sense. I know that we've played a lot of Tribute. Hold on a second. Gotta play some Tribute today. What are we waiting for? I gotta at least get a daily win in. Come on now. But oh, I'm unranked. No, wait a minute. The season reset. I'm unranked. But I don't think I actually got a prize for it. No, I don't remember getting a prize for it. Wait a minute. We have to win this. We're 4-0 right now. I didn't even realize it. What was I saying? Oh, the Dreaming Cave is a card from the blue Psijic Lore Master, Solaris. I'm dropping Hermaeus. It's been giving me problems lately. Squeeze me. There's a very strong chance he takes this. All right. You know what? Can I like... Yeah. How did I get power? Oh, this gives power if you combo it. Nice. I think I'll just take this and sacrifice it right away. Ugh. Well, he's definitely going to take that. That's not good for me at all. The 100% takes this, hits the treasury. He'd be freaking silly not to do that. He didn't do it. Okay. I mean, that's a really good card too, but... Interesting. It's unfortunate that I didn't have 6 coins, or else I would have taken Armory. He doesn't have 6 coins either. And I should this time around. He got rid of it. What a freaking stupid twat. Why? Come on, man. Stop doing that. Alright, fair play on that. Do I really want him to keep that? I think I'd rather have that myself. Alright, I'm going to work on getting these guys facing me. I'm going to use the Psijic Lore Master. Because I figured he'd do that. I was going to replace it. But that's alright. That's fine too. Bro, I wish he would stop doing that. That's so obnoxious. It's not working out very well in my favor. You gonna do that again? Yeah, he is. God, what a scumbag. That's crazy. He replaces something in the store and it gives me the garbage replacements for my turn, and then I replace something and it gives him the exact same card that I removed. That's so unfortunate, man. You know, it makes sense for him to take custom seizures. God dang it, bro. Just quit giving him all the good stuff, game. Come on. Let me win this. Let me go 5-0 for the rankings. God dang, he's a scumbag. Are you freaking for real? I would love both of these rallies, but I'll never get them. Okay, I don't think I hate the fact that he picked that up, but it is going to be a little bit of an issue, like in the near future. Well, I was going to get these patrons to face me, but I may have changed my mind. Is he going to kill that? That's kind of fine if he does. I didn't expect him to do that, though. I thought he'd use his power to do it. Also didn't expect that. Is he gonna use the druid? No. Okay, alright, I gotta watch out. Combo 3 gives me a coin? That's worthless to me. Well, I really don't want him to have that. I think I just lost. I can't do anything here. Yeah, he can sacrifice both those cards. If he just takes this, he can do it. And then he just automatically wins. I feel like I just got RNG'd. Straight up. There's like nothing I could have done about that. What is he doing? Did he just like hear me crying? And reach out to the ether and be like, I won't do it to you. Don't worry. I don't really have much of an option there. I had to do that. Maybe I didn't have to, but it would have been putting me on really thin ice to not do it. I'm still on thin ice. That's horrible for me. It's a bad spot. 2, 4, 6, 8. I won't be able to get Banneret, but I could pick up the sentries. The Banneret would be nice. But it is what it is. Hmm. Can't get both of these. God dang it! Why would it give him that, man? Gosh darn it. He's got such a good hand that I'm struggling. I'm struggle bussing, dude. It's not looking good. We're very neck and neck. It's been such an uncomfortable match. For both of us, to be fair. Yeah, he won. Yeah. Get bullied by the RNG. I feel like that 4 and 1 counts for better than Quicksilver, doesn't it? Doesn't it? It's gotta be better than Quicksilver! Are you serious? Whatever, dude. But yeah, so I was in... I think I was in... I don't know what the 10% would be. But I had like rank like 200, I think, in the world. Which you would think would be like top 10%. Titan, what's up, brother? Hello. But I definitely didn't get 100 transmute crystals. So maybe not. 6 tribute tokens. 25 transmute crystals. I don't even remember getting that. I know I was past Rubidite. So what do I need to do to get my reward when the season resets? We still need to win a daily. Yes, Titan. Congratulations, sir. I know you're new. I've never seen you before.
You saved the Queen. Stars keep you safe, traveler.
I never planned to come back here. The memories are painful.
All right, Mr. Crybaby.
What a fool I've been.
No, not you. No, not you.
You still don't.
Oh,
I suppose it's too much for a prisoner to expect a few moments of solitude with his thoughts. Ah, well. So, what
Sorry, prisoner. We'll come back and interrupt you in a minute. My bad, man. You gotta play this game, dude. Screw it. We're going Hermaeus and Grandmaster. I think Hermaeus would have done it for me that game. Ooh, Sorcerer King's cool. You don't see that very often. There's a lot of good cards up right now, and I kind of want them all, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen. We're gonna do a little bit of that action. There's a good chance he takes that. Okay. Well, I wouldn't mind getting my hands on that. He could still take the Deep Woods Ritual. I'm kind of surprised he didn't. Gosh darn it, how do I get my coins here? I don't think I do. I wanted to get that too. I'm taking that. I feel bad about that because I don't want him to have it either, but I knew he was going to take it. At least it really felt like he was going to take it. I didn't expect him to take that though. That's fine. Let's destroy that crapola. Take one of those. Ivan, what up, brother? Back on the alternative, I see. What it do, dude? Well, I don't want to crap on that. I like that card a lot, but I just need more green cards. Ooh, that's not looking good. I forgot that stays up. Him being able to destroy a card each turn is horrible for me. Wow. Okay. That's not good for me. Alright, dude. He's getting carried by the freaking cards, man. Oh my gosh. This is bad. This is, I didn't know what to do about this one. That would let me kill all 3 of his cards. But it's gonna not do great by me. Good lord. I'm getting crushed by RNG. It's fine. I'm not going to sacrifice anything. Dreammaster, welcome back. It's not gambling. Goodness, man. It literally is feeding him everything that he needs to beat my freaking face into the dirt. He's got such an amazing lineup right now. He could buy this and that. He didn't. I don't know what he was doing, to be honest. That also sucks for me. It's really obnoxious when it's like they get everything that they need on their side from the draw piles, and then they just like replace the only thing that I think is gonna bring me back. That sucks. This. Wow. Okay. I was really hoping to be able to buy one of these. But I think what I can do is give him one of these, but get it myself. Gosh darn it, dude. There's so many good cards up that I just can't have. I really don't want him having that either. Oh my gosh. This is like a terrible situation to be in. This is easily way worse than the last game situation. Yeah. He just gets it for free because he's got all the cards in the game. And he gets that one for free too. And the other card that I wanted. Look at him go. Yeah, man. Come on, man. I'm trying. It's a good hand for me. Okay. There's those two. And then I'm catching back up just a little bit. It's not really a good hand for me, though, unfortunately. It will be if he doesn't use that Black Sacrament, but I have a feeling he's going to. There he goes. Now I'm in some bad doo-doo. Okay, I think I need to do this. So I'm going to take this, I'm going to grab the 2 power from that, and then I'm going to sacrifice this card because he's going to kill it anyway. Now I'm at 37. Okay, that's a really good hand for me. but it might not work out. It might go really poorly, even though I have all these cards, because they're pretty much all gold. They are all gold. "13 power is insane. That's devastating. I lost. There's nothing I can do.
I suppose it's too much for a prisoner to expect a few moments of solitude with his thoughts. Ah, well. So, what can I do for you? Has the right master sent you to interrogate me? Doesn't he trust my wife's talents in that regard? What a curious question. Do you actually believe that all Daedric cultists know each other? I hate to disappoint you, we don't. Although I can tell you that there are a lot fewer of the Lady of Life's followers now than there were before.
Red Dead, thank you, man. I appreciate that.
The Court of Bedlam has been actively eliminating the competition, as it were. Oh, I wasn't personally involved, but I have it on good authority that the Meridia shrine hidden to the north of Shimmerine has been disposed of. Or, who can say? I imagine that one or two of them scurried down a dark hole before the blade fell. Like rats, her followers are. I believe I have said everything I'm going to on this subject. Now shove off.
No, this guy's such a darshbag. Well...
That sounds like a wild Nixad chase. Didn't Razumdar has been investigating Daedric activity across Summerset. He's your best chance for finding a follower of Meridia, despite what Lathan has intimated.
Do you know where Raz is?
When last we checked,
Sorry.
the Eye of the Queen was in Shimmerine, conducting his own investigation into the Court of Bedlam and other Daedric activity. If anyone in Summerset can point you to a priest of Meridia, it's Razumdar.
I know this. I don't think that, like, we really needed to go through all those steps to understand that, but we went through so many steps just to, like, get to that right there. And, like, alright, I was fine, whatever, dude. I was just wasting time, that's all. Don't worry about it. Filler in your main quest line. That's what it's all about. Bethesda. Fill it up. Actually, it's an empty cup, so. I probably shouldn't drink any more caffeine for the day, but I may change my mind in about an hour. I'm going again. I gotta win. I gotta win one game.
If the Queen's Eye wants to chase his own tail by
Skeever
following
scribble.
Skeever
Step away from that scribble, newcomer.
That's a scribble.
Breath, bailiff. It's just a scribble, not one of
Just a scribble.
Only one of the lesser races would deface a beautiful wall like that. I mean no disrespect, but my statement rings true. Razumdar claims the scribble contains a message of some sort, but I just don't see it.
Do you know where I can find Raz?
The cat mentioned he was working with a newcomer. But if you ask me about Daedra, I'll toss you down a pit. As I told Razumdar, Summerset banished Daedric cults centuries ago. Our biggest problem right now concerns these wall scribblers.
This guy seems to suffer from a serious case of the retardation. Like,
is this a bribe?
Shut up! He took my money and didn't say anything. Are you kidding me? Oh, I hate him. I hate the freaking high elves so much, dude. I'll never be able to look at high elves the same again. I will forever have, like, my perspective of them shifted now. I hear Roz. Oh, I just couldn't see him.
Five Claw, you have the happy ability to know where to find Raz when Raz has need of you. Getting information out of these Perryite idiots is like squeezing milk from a stone. This is why Raz hates dealing with Daedric cults.
Raz, in your investigation into the cults, did you happen to find one devoted to Meridia?
Interesting question. Raz has learned that the Court of Bedlam has been attacking the cults of other princes, including those devoted to Meridia and Azura. Now, usually if crazy cultists kill each other, it's good for Summerset. But this feels wrong.
I need to talk to a priest. See, I feel like we've known that, we've known the three Daedric princes that have been involved for a hot minute now.
You do?
So, why do we need to go, like, jump around and take all these steps? Well, I feel like we would just be able to find a Prince of Meridia, but... Like, if we just go to a freaking church somewhere, man. We'd find a Prince of Meridia. Or, sorry, a Priest of Meridia. Or at least be able to ask somebody that knows where they're at. Seems like the last, like, 4 or 5 steps in the dialogue, progression has just been, like, kind of irrelevant. Great. I would love to get the moonlit illusion. But I have a feeling he's going to take it. That's unfortunate for me. That's not good. 2 power? 5 power. You know what? I'm just going to stack orange cards. If this is how this is going to be with the Purring Liar. With the Rajan deck. That's actually really good for me, I think. Yeah, and he can't touch this, can he? No. That's a big deal. This is a plus for me. You know what? I was gonna... You know what? Alright, no. I'm gonna take custom seizures. I was gonna take this and then use a treasury. And then just take power from this. But this is gonna allow me to refresh a card. And I'll gain the combo, gain 2 coins from it. Still be able to use the... Yeah, this is good. Hold on a minute. Let's do that. We're gonna refresh this card, I think. I lied. We're gonna refresh this card. I'm going to take the secondary coin from that and then grab the seizures, and that feels good. It's really not good that he's going to have this, though, because he's likely going to have a... he's not going to be able to combo with it, but he didn't take it? Okay. What are you going to do with your secondary patron? Nothing. You didn't use any patrons. Okay. A card that costs up to 7. I'm taking that one. And I'm also taking that. I think that's a huge deal for me. And I was going to hit him with the barrage, but I don't want to start it. I'll wait until he starts it. Because I understand what it's like when you're just getting bagged over and over and over and over and over again. And I don't want to be the one to initiate it. I know he picked the deck. But if he bags me, I'll bag him. That's annoying. I really don't want that happening. And he's going to be able to use 2 patrons soon, which is very unnerving. Because he could very easily use both of these. So I need to get that stuff facing me. Okay, the 2 power is gonna be enough to acquire a card. So I'm doing that just to get those away from him. $10 coins is criminal. With 2 cards left. Okay. He for sure kills this, right? It wouldn't make sense for him to not do it. I think it would be a mistake. Okay. It's this. Because now I can take this. Did I combo with that? It's a combo 3, unfortunately. But that's a combo 2, and it lets me break prestige. So let me do this. I'm going to grab this. I'm going to destroy this card. I'm going to take the power and then bring that towards me and sacrifice that. I'm half expecting him to try to use this too. But he might prefer to buy that instead. Because his combo, or his counter to my reduction in his prestige is going to be to just get more power. Actually, this is kind of really bad for me because I don't have a way to earn any power in this hand. Okay, I didn't think he would sacrifice that. He shouldn't have because I can't kill it, but maybe he didn't realize that. I'm not sacrificing that. That's too good of a card for me. This might actually end up really bad. He might use both of these. Okay. I know they're in his deck, dude. He's got two of these freaking currency exchange cards, but he's just not getting lucky about it. This is so bad for me. So he knows what he's trying to do. What? Oh, my bad. Okay. I could still be in trouble here. If he gets to use 2 patrons, he could win right now. This is this last card that's gonna... Don't do it to me. Don't freaking do it to me. He doesn't look like he's going to. He'd have done it already, right? Right? Oh, thank goodness. All right. You back off my nuts with your patrons. Don't do it. Yeah, you don't want to... He sacrificed it. Dang it! Okay. This is crap, dude. I should have just bought this. But I wanted to risk it for the biscuit. This is such an uncomfortable spot to be in. At any moment, he could just get 2 patrons to use. There he goes. Yeah, it's over. He could just, like, sacrifice both right now if he wanted to. If he doesn't, I don't know. I don't know. Why? Why would he not do that? I don't understand. Maybe he doesn't know. But it just seems so odd that he wouldn't know. Oh, you done freaking messed up, dude. Alright, I hate to say it, but he might be in trouble. I'm taking this. I'm taking this. I'm getting rid of that. He could still have 2 patrons this turn. Him having 2 of those things in his deck is criminal, dude. There it is. Oh my gosh, I'm the luckiest friggin' beaver you've ever seen in your life. Why would you kill all that? It was his only way to catch up. He was close. You know... Huh? Oh, why did it hurt my feelings? I didn't realize he had 2 yellow cards in his hand. Okay, well, I'm just gonna freaking go jump off a cliff.
5 Claw. You have...
We did talk to
you
Ross,
do.
though. We'll meet him
Raz
there.
was planning...
That's how that game made me feel. It was a good game, though. I don't even really want to play anymore. All I want is to win a singular daily match. Like, I don't even care about the ranking. It obviously is a waste of time. Because I didn't even get the 25 transmute crystals that I was supposed to get. Unless it went directly into my currency and didn't actually deliver something in the mail, which I had assumed it was going to do. I thought I was going to get like a delivery in the mail. It might have just gone right into the freaking currencies. And I didn't know! But it feels an awful lot to me like I didn't get a loot box from the season rankings. So why even try? Why bother with it? Like, there's no point, basically. Let's get rid of that. Screw that thing. I kind of don't like the green deck. There's some decent cards in it, but it's just not quite as fun to use. Like, that's obnoxious. Lucky dog. Yeah, go ahead, take it. I guess I'm taking that. I really don't want him having that so early. That's something I would like to get my hands on. Yeah, that's unfortunate. To the top of your draw pile. I could do that. I think I'd like the power. You know what'd be kind of cool is if using a patron counted towards the combo of it. That'd be kind of neat. Alright, I can gain a coin. Take this and then pick this up. There he's gonna go starting to pick up these purple cards. Because why would he not? It would be silly not to. What are you doing? Oh, he just doesn't want me to have them. Okay. I guess that's fair. If he doesn't take the coin card, the Quama egg mine, I'm in a really good spot here. He can't. He can. He does! Why'd he do that? He's watching the stream, dude. What the heck? Being sniped. What an odd play. He didn't even get enough, like... He didn't even combo with it to gain anything from it. He just lost one coin doing it. It's friggin' how'd he know? Destroy up to one card. Let me take that first. Let me take... Gosh darn it, I don't know. Acquire up to a card of a cost of up to 5. From your drawer, cooldown to your draw pile. Take that and then just like... Probably just sacrifice this, to be honest. Starting off with 5 coins before dropping a single card is kind of nasty. Okay, I guess I didn't like that card. It's a lot of power. From your cooldown to your draw. Or gain the power. I got the power. Gosh darn it. The power is really valuable here. But I'm thinking ahead. So we're going to take this, this, and this for the combo, for the free card for that, and the free card for that, and the mega jump forward, I guess. Well, maybe. Alright, yeah. I'm going to hit that and then grab the power from that. So that didn't really work too well as far as short term goes, but I think that's a good play for the long term. It's a shame I've got 3 regular plain coin cards from that, though, aside from the stuff that I forced into my hand. That's really bad. He's at 35 right now, and he could hit 40 if he drops Duke, and that's going to kill me. I was going to... Goodness. I was going to say I would lose immediately. There would be no coming back from that one. So do I want a card or do I want the power? I think the power is more valuable here. This is going to be a card anyway. I don't have any purple cards in play, so this isn't going to do a whole lot. I'm going to take the power. I'm going to drop this, pick this up for the power, because I friggin' am desperate right now. And that's going to be 14, and 9 is going to be, what is that, 6 and 3 is 23? You put me at 46 if I take Duke. Or I could risk it for the biscuit. I could grab this for 4 coins. And gain 6 more power. Yeah, that's more valuable. 6 more power would be 2 additional power than I would have for the 4 coins. Three additional power, actually. Not 4. Or not 2, sorry. This isn't good, though. This is a bad hand for a follow-up. It wouldn't be awful if Duke wasn't looking at me, but it is looking at me. There's actually, like, nothing I can do with this hand. I was gonna say, if he catches up, all I can do is just, like, use Rag Picker to hope to God I don't get a bunch of coins in the next turn, but finally! We won! Hey, there's our last elf, too. I didn't even think about it. Is this ready to be morphed yet? I think it might be. Cha, it do be.
Over here, Five Claw.
I hear 5.
This is Raz's
May
old friend,
Meridia's
Sadat.
light shine upon you. Raz told me you need to contact my prince. With the recent attacks, however, I need to ask you what your interest in Meridia happens to be.
Didn't Bryson say he'd get on at like 10 o'clock or something? It's almost 1.
Meridia's sword of light. I'm
What a
not sure I
freaking
understand.
scumbag, dude.
Even if I wanted to help you, my efforts would probably be in vain. My prince doesn't speak to just any mortal. The leader of our sect had Meridia's ear, but he was caught in a recent attack.
Meridia aided me in the past. She'll remember me, maybe.
My prince blessed you with her presence. That's a story I'd love to hear sometime. For now, I'll do my best to help you, but the path to the shrine will be hazardous. Mephala creatures still roam the area, feasting on my brothers and sisters.
How to reach shrine now, dude.
Enter the grotto and look for our camp. Meridia's shrine looms over the area. Raz will accompany me and will enter via a side tunnel. I don't want you to have to worry about me while you're defending yourself against those creatures.
Alright, cool.
Raz thinks this is a bad idea, Sadara.
Sorry about your luck, Ross. It's fine.
I knew I shouldn't have let her go in. The Thieves Guild sent you.
No.
Wouldn't go any
not
deeper
true.
if I were you. Darkness crawls along the walls of Etanir. Only thing you'll find here is an ugly death. That, and the corpse of my former apprentice, most likely.
What happened to your apprentice?
No idea. Erothal asked to take the lead, and I obligingly took a nap. Didn't think it would be any trouble, even for a lackwit like her. Sneak past some cultists, grab the tokens, get out clean. Easy. But now, the place is swarming with Daedra.
Seeks the Dark must be a gamer. I thought he was a snow bunny.
Well, she's certainly missing, and I'm not risking my scaly hide going in to find her. You look scrappy enough.
Thanks.
If you can grab those tokens and what's left of my apprentice, I'll make it worth your while. What do you say?
Sure.
I suppose I could...
Pope, this is where you're like, man, what's a snow bunny? Stabbed.
You want to die? Fine.
You mean a girl that likes dark chocolate? Yes, that's what I'm. That's exactly what I was talking about. I wasn't sure if you guys across the pond knew what that meant, but you know, just checking. Do you guys have snow bunnies in the UK? Is that... You probably do. I feel like it's a really common thing in the United States. I guess it depends on like what part of the United States you're from. But I remember when I was in high school, there was a group of like chicks that was like just dedicated to it. Like that was their thing. Like, you know how like some dudes wore their pants down around their ankles. That's just how they walked. Some guys wore cowboy boots. Some some dudes like were covered in acne and wore big giant glasses. Some girls just swarmed black guys, dude. It was I don't know. To each their own, man. Token of Meridia. Zero doubt, but you suspect even if you had met one, they got any interest in it. Wait, what? Even I had met one, they ain't got any interest about it. Even if you'd met one? I got you. Sorry, I've choked reading that. My brain is somewhat fried. I crammed a lot of information in my brain this past week.
We're almost there.
And
Raz is not fond of
it doesn't
dating
help
cultists,
playing video games for 12 hours on Saturday and Sunday.
For the Bedlam are cowards. They struck us down without warning. I will try my best to get your friend an audience with the Lady of Light. Master, what did those bastards do to you? Look what they did to his body. They defiled Meridia's shrine.
That's fine. It's just Meridia.
That light.
Don't worry about it.
That is not natural, yes.
Meridia, she calls to us.
My devoted priest, a loyal soldier, and an intrepid instigator. Step closer and bask in Meridia's light.
Why is this statue talking to Raz?
I think...
Could it be doing such a thing?
I think she's talking to me. Hold on. I'll get there. Just gotta take advantage of these urns real quick. Oh, purple recipe! I probably already have it. I do. Dang it! Dang darn it. I guess I could sell it and see how much it's worth. It's probably not worth that much. What? Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, just checking. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Alright, we're good. Moving forward. Hello? Hello? Wait, what do I jump up here? Going. Don't worry, Meridian. I'm on my way. God. Well. Yeah. Yep. Hi, Meridia.
My followers murdered. My shrine desecrated. The other princes, this so-called triad, they must answer for these insults. But I sense a question in your mind. Speak, champion of Cold Harbor. Ask what you will of the Prince of Light.
Your golden knight was captured and his sword damaged. We seek your guidance and how to repair it.
They dare to steal my vessel? To hold prisoner the agent I put in place to foil their despicable plans? My light shall not be snuffed out. My colored rooms will not be compromised.
I hate you, Pope.
You must set Darian Gautier free.
I'm start maybe reading your messages, comma, in no typing order problem random have then gonna know them. You're such a douchebag. Yeah.
My vessel thinks of itself as Darian Gautier, a simple Breton warrior. But in reality, it is my will and my power. When a darkness enters your reality, I send Darian to banish it. You must enter Mephalah's realm and rescue Darian, the Golden Knight.
I read that out of the corner of my eye the first time, and I thought I was having a stroke, so I looked at it closer and I read it again. I was like, alright, he did that on purpose. Yeah.
Only my vessel can repair the Dawnbreaker. Use the Dawnstar gem to locate Darian within the spiral skein. Now return to the Right Master and tell him what I said. Wait, the Triad dares to invade my sacred realm? Such an affront cannot stand.
Whoa, calm down, Chica. Sorry, I'm trying to fix something on my other screen. There we go.
Meridia, my prince! She's gone.
She died.
I can't feel her presence any longer.
Raz is certain that the nice statue will be fine. Raz has seen many things. Were-sharks, flying tigers.
What?
Were-sharks on top of flying tigers.
No, he hasn't.
But the talking light? Ah, Queen Irene will never believe it. How much trouble are we in, Five Claw? Be honest with old Raz.
A lot. Daedric triads want the Crystal Tower, and they're attacking the other princes.
Too much honesty is never a good thing. How do we battle Daedric princes? Raz supposes an army would help. An army always helps. Alas, Raz rarely has an army to call upon when he needs one the most.
The Right Master will think of something. We just have to find Darian and repair the sword.
And that involves traveling to places Raz never knew existed before all this started. No. Raz will see Sadara to safety and then do what he can to protect Summerset and the Crystal Tower.
Wow.
The Daedra fighting, Raz will leave to you, yes?
Are you serious right now? Dude, Raz is such a freaking pussy in this game. Like, or in this quest line. Like, Really? That's what Roz is gonna do in this quest line? Dude, I just don't feel like he's the same Roz that we saw when we did the Aldmeri Dominion. He has not provided a single example as to why I should feel like he's Roz. Like, he's got the same character model and the same voice actor, but he absolutely does not act like Roz at all. And it's kind of bugging me, dude, because Roz he was one of my favorite NPCs in the entire game, and they like shat all over him throughout this DLC, dude. They've made him like literally worthless. Like, he's been completely irrelevant throughout the entire quest line. They should have just used somebody else, man. Yeah, we're halfway through it, so there's still a decent amount to go, but I just don't feel good about it, man. Like, I don't know. He was such a cool, like, protagonist in the previous, like, experiences we had with him. Like, he did everything, dude. He was like a freaking ninja, slicing and dicing, and when he got hurt, he just, like, drug it out until the very end. He was like, I'm not giving up. Like, no matter what I gotta do, I'm gonna save, like, Tamriel. I'm gonna save the Aldmeri Dominion. I'm gonna save my people. I'm gonna protect y'all, and if it takes my life to do it, so be it. And here he's just like, nah, I'm good. I think maybe I'll just, like, send a letter to Queen Iran because she could probably know about this. I'll see you later. Good luck. Good luck. I don't know, man. I definitely dodge rolled. I'm lost.
I see that Errolthal made it back in one piece. Thank the Hist. The guild might have docked my pay if she wound up dead. More importantly, did you find the tokens of Meridia in there? Good. I'll get these tokens back to the Thieves Guild. Honestly, this is one of the smoother operations I've been a part of. Sad as that is.
He didn't do anything.
Maybe one day we'll do another job together. Not likely, but
not.
Maybe.
Can we get moving now?
He's the worst thief I've ever
itching to
seen.
get to our next assignment.
The itching's probably...
Alright, so we got all the sky shards, we got all the delves, we've done literally everything except for the main quest now. We've even done the public dungeon, so we have made progress today. Although it does feel like we've moved hella slow. We gotta go back to Artaeum, right? Yup. Excuse me. See, this is it. I'm telling you, I feel like I need some more caffeine. But I've drank so much today. Drank so much caffeine today. And I'm gonna have a hard time sleeping if I drink more now.
I see signs of the court's work throughout Summerset, but nothing of the court itself.
I think the Court of Bedlam has fewer members than we
Okay, just don't look
imagined.
too close at it.
Enough of this for now. Let's see what you returned, but without the Dawnbreaker.
What'd you
Weren't you able to
expect?
make contact with Meridia? Forgive my impatience. This inability to remember has me on edge. Go on. Tell me what you learned.
The court attacked the cults of Azura and Meridia, but I was able to speak with Meridia.
The Court of Bedlam is eliminating the cults of the other princes? To what end? You said you were able to make contact with Meridia. Then why didn't she give you a restored Dawnbreaker?
We can use the Dawnstar gem to find the Golden Knight. He can restore the Dawnbreaker.
I suspected that might be the case. I'll send Valseren with you into Mephalah's realm to rescue the Golden Knight.
Sorry. Meridia said her realm was being invaded. I think the triad of princes attacked the princes. Attacked the Meridia.
A disturbing development, to be sure. But we'll have to hope Meridia can protect herself. I'll open a portal to Mephalah's spiral skein when you're ready. Then you can use the gem to find the Golden Knight.
Okay.
Mephalah's
Meridia is like a
daunting,
Daedric god.
but I'll be with
I
you
don't
the
see any
entire
reason
time.
why she shouldn't be able to protect herself. But whatever. Spiral scheme. This is cool, dude. I don't know if there's a DLC revolving around Mephalah specifically, but I think it would be a cool one to see. Kind of the same way we've seen, the Apocrypha, which is Hermaeus Mora's world. It'd be really neat to see, like, an entire DLC world dedicated to Mephalah. I mean, she's so prevalent in the game. She participates directly in a lot of quests, even some dungeons. And we've been in places like this where we've seen her world, but we've never, like, seen her world, if that makes sense. I mean, this is cool as crap. It would obviously be very heavily spider-themed and Daedric-oriented.
It's like a maze up here, full of dead ends and passages that lead nowhere. Try to use the Dawn Star gem.
Oh, cool, dude.
Maybe it will reveal a path we're not
That's cool.
seeing. I think there's something stalking me in here.
I don't know what I killed, but it must have been a mini-boss, because it popped off with some serious music. Alright, cleave could be morphed. Let's get that out of there. This can go. I guess that consumed that? I don't know. What was I doing? Cleave. Get that out of there. I like these little whirlpools as doors, man. That's cool. It'd be even cooler if there was, like, underwater swimming segments in the game. But that's asking a lot. What's she doing in here?
Agnes! I couldn't breathe. As usual, you found me just in the nick of time. The beast that captured me, I've never seen anything like it.
Isn't she like an epic warlock of the Sijic Order? How's she getting caught?
A little lightheaded, but I'll be fine. Now that we're together, we can focus on finding the Golden Knight. And if that beast shows its mandibles again, I'll be ready.
I'll put the hands on the
Something
mandibles.
with the body of a giant spider. And, well, I'm not sure how to describe it. But it was a creature right out of my nightmares. Just what you'd expect in the realm of a Daedric prince. No matter. Let's go find the Golden Knight.
Alright. Let's freaking do it, dude.
That's the path revealed by the Dawnstar gem? But I wouldn't...
Well, can't she swim? She's not seeming like such a cool Psijic Order, like, warlock now. She's like, kinda not that cool anymore. Mr. Mob! What up, brother? Still on GOP? Still on cock. But it's only for Pride Month, you know?
That light in the distance. It's brighter. Out of place in this dismal setting. That must be the Golden Knight.
Oh, sad. How are you on #1? Like, every second of the stream. It doesn't matter how long you're gone. It doesn't matter how little you participate. You just stay #1. Don't put on this boy! I'm stuck! Oh my gosh. Yeah, well, I know you've got 425 XP, but like, how? Just gain 125 points with that latest message?
Mephala won't believe something as valuable as Meridia's Golden Knight.
I don't understand the XP gains. I don't even think YouTube understands the XP gains.
You're about to regret this.
Silence, or my webs will fill your pretty mouth next.
Ew! Mephala, you freaking slut, bro! Ew! Ew!
The Golden Knight.
Gross.
Took you long enough.
Mafia, you sound just like Bryson, dude.
Your gratitude has a hollow
I
ring
swear,
behind.
I swear you're actually just Bryson.
Maybe we should just leave him.
That dude said he was going to play the game, by the way. Specifically, like, he even joined the chat today, like 5 o'clock in the morning. He was like, I'm going to sleep until about 10, and then I'm going to play the game. I'm going to get on and play. I was like, you got it, boss. I'll see you next month. And here we are at 1 o'clock in the evening. He's 3 hours later than he said he would be.
Well, this
he's
is
not coming,
awkward. You're probably wondering how your old friend Darian became Meridia's champion and got stuck in all this sticky webbing. You know, it's a funny story, really. Probably better if I wait to tell it until after we escape from this realm.
Okay.
Guilty as charged. Meridia sent me to offer my assistance, but those other princes, they kept interfering. And then I was dragged into this pit of spider harlots. Look, we can catch up on things later. Right now, we need to get out of here.
Okay.
There's one small problem. We can't just walk through a door to get back to Tamriel. Believe me, I tried. How did you find me, by the way? Mephala specifically said she was putting me someplace where no one would ever think to look.
I retrieved the Dawnstar gem. When you dropped it, led me right to you.
Oh, right, the gem. That makes sense. I perfectly understand. You need Meridia's champion, so here I am. And with the gem, I can repair Dawnbreaker. Just so you know, I feel awful. I am in no condition to fight at the moment.
Let's get out of here.
I wonder
Meet me outside.
if Bryson knows that I've been sending you to, like, to do the messages. It's like, because I don't know if he's ever responded to one of my messages. Not, like, within a timely manner, at least. Or, like, if he does, it's the most, like, inconvenient time for, like, myself. Like, I don't understand how he does it. He's got a way with just, like, not showing up.
But the ritual will take time, and will more than likely draw Mephala's Daedra. You need to hold them off until I can find a way back home.
Alright.
I won't be able to
Go
assist.
ahead, hurry up, do your thing, let's
Let
go.
my voice penetrate the barriers between here and the Dreaming Cave.
Those webs were about to penetrate your mans.
That's it.
Keep them back a few moments longer.
Huh? Shit, what? Where?
I can sense the portal opening. Just by the stars! That spider thing!
To the Dreaming Cave.
Let's get out of here.
Speak, brother,
Valsarin,
speak.
take the knight to the healers. We'll deal with the sword lake. You and Valsarin entered Mephalla's realm and rescued Meridia's golden knight.
Yes.
I couldn't ask for more, my friend.
But you're going to.
I assume Darian believes he can repair the Dawnbreaker.
He immediately starts to ask for more. Darian said that he could repair the Dawnbreaker.
I hope that would be the case. The Golden Knight will need to recover some of his strength first, though. Who knows what tortures Mephala and her creatures inflicted upon him. That's not a fate I'd wish on my worst enemy.
Pope, I'd say the latter.
Who can say what drives such beings as these? To work with the Sea Slode, to pit their followers against the cultists of other princes, to launch attacks into rival Oblivion realms. Such actions boggle the mind. Knight Darian needs to recover his strength first and restore the Dawnbreaker. Then we can attempt to unblock the path and see where I took the heart of transparent law. For now, take this with my thanks. While the Golden Knight recovers, we must make preparations for breaching the Daedric barrier. Since I can't remember where that particular pathway goes, we'll have to be ready for any contingency. I also need to tell you about another memory.
You remembered something else, huh?
My memories return slowly, a little at a time. While you searched for the knight, a memory came back to me. A woman's voice, barely a whisper, beautiful but speaking in a language I can't understand, repeating the same words over and over. I suspect that the language is ancient. It may actually predate the languages of Tamriel. I feel that the memory is connected to the barrier in the Dreaming Cave, and where I hid the heart. My friend, we need to discover the meaning of these words.
So you're a better to have loved and lost than to never have loved type of guy, then? Yeah, yep.
I hoped you'd say that.
Yeah.
I sent Oriander
I
to my study to
love
review my
Bryson,
memory and see if she could translate the ancient words.
He's nothing but a thorn
I
in
even
my side,
suggested a
dude.
scholarship.
He's a piece of work, dude. He stresses me out.
Not derived from... Who's... Oh. Don't you know not to interrupt a sage when she's deep in concentration? I suppose the Rite Master sent you to see how my research was coming along.
Just like
I've
Wet
listened
Willy
to
there.
his memory over and over, and I examined every relevant tome I could find.
Have you been able to identify the unknown language?
Not yet. The Master of the House of Reveries sent me his work. It relates to a similar language seen in the ruins of Ebon Stadmont, but I only understand a little of it. I wish Lathan was still one of us. He was our language expert.
Oh, you know what it is, bro? It's that one side quest we did where the language was written on stones in there, and there was an archaeologist trying to spend her life translating it. And Mephala was actually using the power within that cave to reverse time and keep her trapped there indefinitely, so that she would be able to translate that language and Mephala could steal the information for her. Lathan's an expert on ancient languages. That's bullcrap. Forget Lathan. He's a twat. We gotta go back to the other lady.
Languages and battle magic, to name just a few. Lathan betrayed us, and I don't trust him. But I've reached a dead end. We need help, and he's the best option I can think of. Take the notes and show them to Lathan. What do we have to lose?
I'll take the notes and show them to Lathan.
I'll let the right master...
Notes to Lathan.
Interesting. You weren't this attentive when our daughter actually needed you.
Lathan,
The disrespect.
I need to go check on the knight anyway.
Val, wait. By the spinner's holy webs, when did I become an insufferable arse?
I'm glad at least he
Valcerin
knows.
didn't deserve that. Ildaway was her daughter too. Why am I talking to you about this? I know it isn't because I like you, because I really don't.
I understand you're good with languages.
Is this some new attempt at interrogation? If so, I'm not familiar with the technique. Very well, I'll play along. Yes, I am a master linguist, specializing in ancient and obscure languages. Why do you ask?
The right master heard these words but can't translate them. They may point to the crystal tower.
Intriguing.
To the tower crystal,
I've never
sorry.
seen this dialect before. I can translate it, but I need more to work with. I need to examine the original tablets found at Ebon Stadmont.
Yeah, that's where we were when
That
we
will
met
never
that lady.
happen, of course. You do remember I'm a prisoner here, don't you?
I can go to Ebon Stadmont. What do you need to complete the translation?
According to those notes, the writing is carved into a massive stone. I doubt you'd be able to carry it back here. All right, you've piqued my interest. Use this rune when you reach Ebon Stadmont, and I'll be able to see what you see.
All right. Ooh, give me that, give me that. Trash. Actually, lockpicks are kind of valuable. I know they're cheap, but like, free is better than cheap. I believe Ebon Stadmont was the town of where we found that lady who was initially translating the rocks. Or Ebon Stadmont. There you go. I think this is the forest that is enclosed and very confusing with portals. Freaking knew it. I knew what I was doing. Chica, I need to repair my armor. Thank you. Shattering increases pen. Maybe it's heavy though. No, if it's purple, yeah, I'll keep it, but not if it's blue. I'm about to check the price on this recipe. Recipe: withered tree in venison pot roast. Withered tree in venison pot roast. Recipe. Somebody's selling it for 300K, but they're maybe out of their minds. It looks like it's worth about 8,000 gold, which honestly is not hateful. I can throw it in the bank with the other purple recipes. It's 8,000 gold I didn't have before, so why not? It's better than, like, I don't know. How much is it worth to sell? Like, friggin' 49 gold? 13. 13 gold. Great. Even better. Yo. I might have to go to the other side of it. Yeah, this is gonna be inconvenient. I think the portals confused the quest, and the portals confuse me too. If I don't know where the crap to go, then the portals just confuse me.
The room is working perfectly. I can feel the powerful magic that permeates this place. I sense a Daedric influence, but something that's far older than my Prince Vathala.
What? But I don't know if it was Mephala that was in this place. Some Daedric creature or power was in there, looking to translate the code. But I don't think it was. I don't know if it was Mephala or not.
The Maestro's notes said the ancient words were etched into a massive stone. I expect you'll need to travel deeper into the forest to find the exact location. I can't translate the words the Right Master heard until you find that stone.
I've been here before, but without a guide, there's no way through the maze.
Just retrace your steps. You likely walked by the massive stone and didn't even realize it. Wait a moment. The Maestro's notes had a passage about crows and a path. Just refer to the book and hope for the best, I guess.
For the best, yeah.
Refer to the book and use the rune again to locate the ancient writing.
I don't know why it would make me go all the way back there, but whatever. Okay, now if I remember, it was this portal down here that progressed. And then this is actually maybe new. I don't remember any of this.
Ancient inscription. You found it. Something isn't right. I feel...
Bye. Have a good time.
Our connection breaking up. It's Nocturnal's Earl.
Now that Lathan's gone, we can talk through these words of power. They aren't meant for mortal eyes. As an Earl in the court of Bedlam, believe me when I say that Lathan isn't being totally honest with you.
As an Earl in the court of Bedlam, why should I believe a word you say?
I wish to maintain the balance of power among the Daedric Triad.
Oh my
Lathan
gosh!
translates this language and passes the secret on to his mistress, Mephala, she'll gain an advantage that could threaten my prince, Nocturnal.
I just got a message from Discord saying Bryson got on Elder Scrolls Online.
Speculate all you want. I'm here to present
Oh,
you
what
with
a
a
scumbag,
gift.
dude.
Nocturnal wants me to provide you with the meaning of the ancient words. It's in all our best interests for the Right Master to remember where he hid the heart of transparent law.
He flips you off in a message too. Nice, dude. Real
The
nice.
phrase the Right Master remembers. The one that
I'm not
repeats
joining
itself
Discord.
over and over. It's a spell to retrieve something hidden. When the time is right, he just needs to repeat the phrase, and the heart's hiding place will be revealed. My mistress doesn't explain herself to me, and she certainly won't explain herself to you. I assume, though, since the heart was hidden by the Right Master, then only the Right Master can retrieve it.
So you knew exactly when and where to contact me.
Artaeum
How?
is only as isolated as it allows itself to be.
Oh.
First, the Abyssal Pearl allowed the Sea Slode and Mafala to invade the Sidjic Island. Then you took Lathan, an Earl in the Court of Bedlam, prisoner. We know your moves before you make them.
Wow, that is, we do feel real stupid about that, now don't we? So what does the triad of Daedric Princes hope to achieve
Our
then?
princes plan to do away with the laws imposed by other powers. They want to remake Nirn, reshape it to better suit their every inclination. Of course, to do this, all obstacles must be cast aside, including the other Daedric princes.
To be honest, man, I wouldn't really be against them just, like, taking over Summerset. If they just killed off all the High Elves, man, it wouldn't really be, like, horrible. I mean, the rest of Tamriel, on the other hand, it sucks.
The court isn't evil. We wouldn't be a part of something that didn't add to the greater good. When our princes are done, war and sickness will be eradicated. There will be true peace and godhood for the court, as befits beings of our stature.
See, I think she's an idiot, because when they say they're going to eradicate war and sickness, I think they mean there will be no people. Like, there's not going to be anybody left to create war, and there won't be anybody left to be sick. So, I think she's just an idiot, dude. Gotta bring Nan to Walmart. First time you'll be driving her.
I am a dark elf.
Nice,
a
Mom.
child of Morrowind who lost her way.
Drive like a maniac,
Anger
dude.
and despair almost overwhelmed me, until Nocturnal reached out to comfort me.
Hi, Gaming. What up,
The
dude?
Night Mistress
Hello,
filled
sir.
me with new purpose, and gave me something greater than myself to believe in.
I still think she's just an idiot, though. But you're not a high elf like the other members of the Court of Bedlam, though.
While it's true that the court consists primarily of high elves who believe their birthright is the key to godhood, I am not so naive. Nocturnal selected me as her Earl. She taught me that loyalty is the path to ascension, and my loyalty is strong.
Nice, dude. Gaming, I hope you have a good one, man. Hope you have a good day doing what you do, dude.
Tell the Right Master, it's
I
a
don't know how much
spell of
longer we'll be
retrieval.
streaming. Like maybe an hour and a half.
I've re-established my connection to the rune. Tell me what Nocturnal's Earl said to you. I can't believe Nocturnal's Earl interfered like that. We're supposed to be allies. Why would she want to stop me from reading that ancient inscription?
Excuse me. She said that the ancient phrase is a spell.
A spell? Interesting. And somehow connected to the Right Master's forgotten hiding place. I wonder why Nocturnal decided to share this information. She isn't usually the most forthcoming of the court's esteemed princes.
Nocturnal's Earl also indicated that you've been informing the court about our plans.
Right. I told them to interrupt my research before I could unravel an ancient and powerful language. Look, you should come back to Kapora Tower now. The Right Master wants to hear everything my associate shared with you. And frankly, so do I.
Okay. So he's not going to translate it?
I just wish I could have spent a few moments studying that inscription.
Literally, right here. Literally right here. Okay, he's gone. He's just gone. Back to Artaeum. What is that? Is that Shaggy smoking a doob, dude? Yeah, gaming. I've got off Saturdays and Sundays, so I try to stream longer those days. Yeah, man. Thank you. Okay, hold on. I need a private message to Bryson, but it's inappropriate, so I can't show it. I mean, it's not that inappropriate. Tab in more on the weekends? Hell yeah, dude. Thank you very much.
Oriandra, you should have consulted me beforehand.
I just wanted to make
She
fun of him.
saw an opportunity and
Let
she
him know that
took
I
it,
saw.
Tychesus.
Silence, Lathan. Need I put you in chains to remind you of your status here?
I'm sorry, Right Master. We should have asked permission. It won't happen again.
It won't happen again.
This
Oh, crap.
escapade
She's
of
lying to
yours
you.
could have been disastrous. What were you and Oriandra thinking, trusting Lathan to help us translate the ancient language? Now nothing you discovered can be trusted. We're back to square one. I observed what I could through Lathan's connection, but it seems to me that the Court of Bedlam is just trying to confuse us. What do you think? Should we trust Nocturnal's Earl or not?
Yeah. I don't think we have much of a choice.
As much as it pains me, I must concur. We'll just have to make sure that once we recover the heart, it isn't allowed to fall into the hands of the Court of Bedlam or their princes. Darian's outside. Talk to him, then meet me in the Dreaming Cave. No matter whether Nocturnal's Earl spoke truth or lies, we need to recover...
Alright, we're good. To the Dreaming Cave. I don't know how many times we've been laps around this place, but it's more than I can count. Wait, he's not in the Dreaming Cave. Maybe I was tripping. I thought he said that.
Your wounds,
What's he
they're
doing?
just gone.
I've always healed fast, Val. I can call you Val, right? Give me a moment. I'd like to chat with our friend.
Of course. Then go to the Dreaming Cave. The Right Master's
I wanted to
ready
thank you again for getting me out of Mephala realm. Wasn't anything like I originally imagined.
Why would he
and I
stand
wanted to
up
let you know
above
that
the
I was
camel?
able to repair the Dawnbreaker. The sword's power should allow us to breach the barrier.
Whoever like designed this part of the quest, they were like, let's put a super jacked dude on screen, but let's like make him stand up so that all you can see are his super jacked abs. Like, this is freaking so silly, dude.
No thanks to the Psijic healers. I thought they were gonna slice me open to try to figure out what makes me... well, me. I'm glad you stopped by, though. I wanted to talk to you. In private.
Bow chicka wow, he said. That's why he's not wearing any clothes.
This might sound like a strange question. In fact, depending on how you answer it, it is a strange question. Do you remember me? I'm not talking about here in Summerset. I mean, from someplace else.
Of course I remember. I thought we lost you in Cold Harbor ? I don't remember him.
Yeah, it was terrible. One moment I'm fighting Molag Bal, and the next I'm stuck in the colored rooms without any kind of explanation. I tried everything I could think of to get out of there.
Wait a minute.
Nothing worked until Meridia gave me this mission.
Well, wait a minute. Was he one of the like leaders of their army in Cold Harbor? He was like not the commander, but he was like second in charge, I thought. He led like one of the regiments through Cold Harbor, I thought. He does look familiar now that he says that.
I thought I did. After the big flash of light, I remember floating. Then there was more light. Meridia was there. She told me I was in her realm. Other than her lectures, it was pretty boring. Come to think of it, those were pretty boring too. Oh yeah, she said I was supposed to help you stop the Daedric princes, to keep them from reaching the Crystal Tower. Problem is, she didn't tell me how we're supposed to do that, and now I can't seem to reach her. I hate to admit it, but I'm worried.
Let's go get the heart back, baby.
Fixing the Dawnbreaker was surprisingly...
To the freaking thing with the room and stuff. That's a freaking... Wow, good wall.
We're as prepared as we can be without knowing exactly where this pathway leads. I've even sent wards that will help protect me from the Daedric princes. Remember, though, our primary goal is to recover the heart of transparent law.
Bryson already logged off of Elder Scrolls. Wait a minute. Dude, he was on the game for less than 5 minutes. He's the fakest gamer you've ever seen in your life. Don't
The
let him
Golden
fool you.
Knight must wield the reforged Dawnbreaker to breach the barrier. Then we simply step through the portal and see where it takes us. I expect we may call upon your fighting skills before all is said and done. Are you ready to proceed?
I'm ready.
Sir Darian, deal with this
See
barrier,
ya.
if you please.
My pleasure.
I thought I skipped through the barrier. Got his daily, set up some new research and bounced. You're not wrong. That's exactly what the dude did. But he probably had time to do his writs, his daily writs, on one character. Maybe, at the most, he did his writs. Hit his, like, his mount speed up, too. I don't know why he does it. Like, I don't know why he gets on and, like, logs in for dailies and does research when he doesn't play the game.
We'll take it slow.
I expected the pathway to lead to some obscure corner of oblivion. But this is Nocturnal's realm.
Good.
I wish I could remember what compelled me to hide the heart here.
Oh, I don't know why you're asking me, dude.
The heart is here. I'm positive. Now that I think about it, this location has a familiar feel. I've been here before. I just need to remember where I placed the stolen crystal.
How do we find the heart?
Take Darian and scout the path ahead. Look for any signs that might indicate where I hid the heart. Valsarn will assist me and we'll follow behind you. As much as it pains me to admit, my many years are finally catching up with me.
You're old, he says. He says, I can't handle this smoke.
This is Nocturnal's realm, after all.
You did the same thing for a while? Yeah. It was in the event of returning to the game properly. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I don't know, like, hear me out, man. Like, I know Bryson well enough to say that, like, he's done already.
Nocturnal's minions aren't exactly modest,
He played
are
it for
they?
like a couple of weeks, like 3, maybe 4 weeks. And he just like blazed through some overworld questing and like he's good now. He won't keep playing. Like maybe like 6 or like 12 months from now, he'll jump back on the game. Like, and he'll play for like another like 3 or 4 weeks. And then he'll be like, dude, I forgot how much I love this game, man. Oh my gosh, it's so fun. And then he'll, you know, go through the same phases again. I can't say I blame him. Like, I totally get it. But he always says he'll get on the game. That's the thing, right? He's all the time. He's like, dude, I'll be playing the game. I'll be freaking playing the game, dude. It's gonna be so good. I can't wait to play the game. I've been playing all week. Like, he's so full of crap, man. Alright, I have no more skill points. But we're just gonna leave that ability on the bar.
The featherless one walks the path once more.
So keep ranking up
Where's
two-handed.
the pretty crystal he carried last time?
Did that bird just talk? You heard that, right?
Pay the crows no mind. They're nothing but an annoyance.
I don't know about that. I feel like they've got good information.
The crows serve as Nocturnal's eyes. She watches us through these annoying little creatures. There's nothing to do about it except to keep moving forward until we find the hiding place.
What did the crow mean by the featherless one walks the path once more? That's why you prefer to have no one to play with to begin with, you're not gonna be you're not being let down in that aspect. Yeah, it is disappointing, but I mean, I've known Bryson for years and years now. Like my expectations are kind of low when it comes to his devotion to playing a game. If he does get on and wants to play, I'll play with him. I enjoy playing the game with him, but I don't expect him to get on and play the game.
I remember carrying the heart of transparent law along this path and up toward the mountain above. I remember Nocturnal's creatures moved aside to let me pass. Obviously, they aren't as accommodating as last time I was here.
Should we keep going?
I don't see any alternative. Do you?
Cool. Yeah, dude, I enjoy playing with Bryson. He's a good dude. I like gaming with him, but I don't have any expectation of him ever playing like anything ever. Even like
Remind me to wear
stuff.
lighter armor next time we have to climb a mountain.
Is this game cross-platform? No, it's not. I think they had like mentioned something about like, hey, we'd like to do it one day because we know you want it, but we'll see. And that was like the end of the conversation that I had heard of. Dawnbreaker, use Dawnbreaker. I mean, yeah, I guess it's lame, but the game's still good.
The featherless one couldn't resist the sea sload, not on his own. Ah!
What nonsense is this?
He doesn't remember. So desperate he was, he leaped at our mistress's offer. Ah!
Speak plainly, crows. The crows. Their words stir the echoes in my mind.
This is getting stranger.
I remember fighting the sea sloat's compulsion with every fiber of my being. And I was losing. I remember searching for something, anything, to keep me from giving Keturah the heart. I remember Nocturnal appearing before me, offering to help me hide the heart away in a place that no one would ever find it. Then, let's keep going. Clear the path ahead while I try to recall the rest of the memory.
I think he swallowed it, dude. He ate it.
Be ready for anything.
This place is kind of neat, but it's a little bit too enclosed to really feel it out. This is another one, man. I'd like to see more of Nocturnal's like own personal realm.
What are you saying?
I'm saying I remember taking the heart through that portal. With every step along this path, my memory grew clearer. This portal, it leads to where I had my fateful meeting with Nocturnal, where she offered to aid me in my struggle against the sea sloat Keturah.
What kind of aid did she offer you?
Nocturnal offered me a spell that would hide the heart from everyone. The sea sloat, Nocturnal, even from me. As soon as I hid it away, my memory of even possessing the crystal faded like a distant dream.
So the heart is on the other side of this portal.
I assume so. Some of the details still elude me. I remember entering the portal with the heart, then returning here without it in my hands. Since I cast the spell with those ancient words, only I can use it again to unseal the hiding place.
What about Nocturnal?
My preparations included numerous wards of protection. They should allow me to resist even the magic of a Daedric prince, at least for a short amount of time. Through the portal, I remember an ancient ruin. Head for that, and we'll meet you there.
Then open the portal and let's go find the heart. Yeah.
Step cautiously.
Yes?
I remember very
okay.
little about what...
I keep expecting like a flashbang, but it's just black loading screens, which is great. Actually, it's a very nice change of pace when it comes to like the transitions from one screen to the next.
Recite the words of power!
I remember the words, but I don't know exactly what they mean. Once I begin the spell, be ready for anything.
I'm ready. Go,
My
go,
friends,
go.
The heart
You
of
can do it,
transparent
dude.
law will soon be back in
I
our
believe.
hands. Heart, reveal yourself.
I smell a mini boss.
Your chest, it's glowing.
Of course. I put the heart inside myself.
I told you he ate it, dude. I freaking know.
hiding place.
Look, Mephala. The mortal hid the heart inside his own body. How clever.
Uh-oh. Mephala and Clavicus Vile. This could be bad.
Ew.
But why did Nocturnal keep this from us? No matter. I'll take the crystal now, right, Master?
Nocturnal would have done it because she made a deal. And a deal is a deal for Daedric friends.
But the wards won't hold long against our power.
It's unfortunate for our little lore master boy.
Stop struggling, mortal. You're only delaying
The right master.
Tell me when to unleash Dawnbreaker's power.
Fight, Icasis. Just hold on.
Dawnbreaker is ready. Just give the command. Where do all these Daedra keep coming from?
What are they doing to him? I can't tell if they're trying to rip him apart or if they're trying to take him from one another.
Hold still, mortal, and I'll make this quick.
Command me and I'll use the sword's power.
Val, promise me you'll lead them.
Don't even say it, Icasis. Just keep fighting.
Tell me when to unleash Dawnbreaker's power.
They're tearing me apart! Mephala, stop that! I've got him! Wait, what's the...
Nocturnal! How
Bound chicka wow.
here?
Muscle mommy in the house.
Princess, you are no longer welcome. The heart belongs to me. We made
I'd freaking worship her too, dude.
Icasis?
I did.
They did have fun
what
with
I
the
had to.
floating animation.
I hid the heart.
You're not
Even
joking.
from you. The only way to retrieve it is to kill me.
Look,
Very well. I accept those terms.
No!
you're asking a lot with a backflip, though.
We need to go.
This is Bethesda we're talking about here. No, I got this. Let me kill him, fool. Let me kill him.
Command me and I'll use the sword's power.
Right, Master. Damn it. Hang on. I'll get us out of here.
Dawnbreaker will protect us. I hope.
Meridia's vessel. You have no power here.
I'll show you power, you monster.
Whoa.
The sword of light. I'll take
It's like a
that.
toothpick.
My sword! I just fixed that!
The heart is mine. And
Yo.
soon the crystal tower will belong to me.
Did she just infuse that with her own power?
I no longer need Mephala or Vile.
Hold on. I'm getting us out of here.
I had to ask for a freaking flashbang, dog. Ugh. So...
Valsarin? Where's the Right Master?
Oh, yeah.
Nocturnal killed him. We couldn't stop her.
No, that's not possible.
Technically, he broke his deal with her. So, yeah.
This doesn't make any sense. What happened to the Right Master?
She just told you, fool. He's dead.
I don't believe it. The Right Master, Ikisis, he's the best of us. Besides, I thought only he could reveal the heart's hidden location. I knew he was remembering things, but I had no idea he was so desperate. To make a deal with a Daedric prince? Even to foil the sea slode? That was just foolish. In retrospect, though, I might have done the same. How do we beat the Triad now?
I don't think the Triad's together anymore. Nocturnal took the heart for herself.
Nocturnal betrayed the other princes?
What do you expect, fool?
Actually, that's rather typical from what I've read.
Yeah.
Without the heart, without the Right Master, what are we supposed to do now?
We freaking march up on their front doorstep. We run up on there like all those people did when Area 51. We freaking put our arms behind our back and start sprinting like Naruto. We put the hands on these people. We gotta freaking put the whooping on them.
Another way. With the heart of transparent law, Nocturnal can control the Crystal Tower. And with the Crystal Tower, she can... well, I'm not sure why she wants the tower. We'll need to consult a few experts about that. Grief does us no good unless we use it to focus our commitment. We need to rally our forces. It's time to turn this Daedric tide before the waters of oblivion overwhelm us. Thankfully, Sotha Seal returned while you traveled the Dreaming Cave.
Did Sotha Seal have any news to share?
Sotha Seal said he had information meant only for Right Master Ikisis' ears. He asked me to send the Right Master to see him when he returned from traveling the Dreaming Cave.
Someone needs to tell Sotha Seal that the Right Master's dead.
We also need to convince Sotha Seal to share the news he brought with us. But without the Right Master, he may decide to simply depart. Like all the members of the Dark Elf Tribunal, he can be very enigmatic. Maybe you should talk to him.
Sure. How close are we? We're 6 out of 9 quests. Debating on whether or not we can actually get it done today. I'm feeling like it's a maybe. Possibly. Neptunicus. What a nice name. Alright, we're going to take a quick intermission, though. We're going to use the restroom. We're going to stretch a little bit and grab a drink as well. And then we are going to continue to push through this. I think we can get it done. If I focus, if I concentrate, we can make it. Give me just a minute. I'll be right back. Bryson, you're late. You're too late. It's over for you.
How unusual. The Sijiks know better than to disturb me in my private study, and the Right Master has kept me waiting for an inordinate amount of time. That leads me to a single conclusion. The Right Master has not returned from the Dreaming Cave.
This guy thinks he's so slick. Dude, the Right Master's dead.
That is unfortunate. I enjoyed my infrequent talks with Ichesis. Ah, well. Now, if you don't mind, I have preparations to make before I take my leave.
What do you mean, take your leave? Thought you had information to share. And,
I am, and I did. But the Right Master is no longer in a position to receive that information.
Obviously.
Now, once again, I ask.
We need your help to stop Nocturnal. Tell me what you're going to tell the Right Master.
A demand? Interesting. Then hear my words. Nocturnal stole a secret I thought well hidden. I developed a technique for utilizing life energy as a source of power. I suspect she will use that technique to amplify the Crystal Tower.
Okay, what will amplifying the Crystal Tower do?
The Crystal Tower exists on multiple planes of reality simultaneously and possesses capabilities we do not fully understand. We must assume that Nocturnal's options are infinite. I suggest you find Valcerin and inform her of this development.
Nocturnal's no longer working with the other Daedric princes, though.
I find it hard to believe that Nocturnal, Mephala, and Vile worked together for as long as they did. Daedric princes aren't known for their willingness to share. With the heart, Nocturnal moves one step closer to gaining control of the tower.
Why is the heart so special?
Transparent law. The crystal at the top of the Crystal Tower anchors its metaphysical structure to all realities. With the heart, she can restore the crystal, utilize its capabilities, and make herself master of the tower.
Okay, how can the Crystal Tower exist on multiple planes at the same time?
The tower straddles every reality. Its true purpose remains lost to time, but I theorize it was created as a watchtower of sorts, a doorway to everywhere. It stands to reason, then, that the tower is the key to omnipresence.
How does that help Nocturnal?
Imagine a Daedric prince who can exert influence throughout the multiverse at the exact same moment in time. Nocturnal could become infinite. If she accomplishes that, then her power would multiply accordingly. She would be without limits.
Dude, you ever sneeze and then like your whole body just like hurts afterwards? Or like my arms just like started aching. Like, maybe I'm just not getting enough vitamins, but like, oh dude, what an uncomfortable sneeze that was. I guess that means I'm getting old. You wonder how well a linear Elder Scrolls game would work, one that focuses on a larger storyline and better combat because thanks to that linear.
There's a problem.
I don't think that's a word, but
He's really
if it is,
tall.
prove me wrong.
Meridia, stay and talk with me.
A linear Elder Scrolls would be tough. I think a linear Elder Scrolls would work in certain contexts, but I think the story of Elder Scrolls is better told in little tiny bits and pieces with high detail when it comes to like dialogues and culture interactions and character developments, things like that. Like I think they'd have a hard time summarizing the lore and world of Elder Scrolls in a way that still provides like the Elder Scrolls atmosphere. The combat though, like imagine like an Elder Scrolls Souls
You're
game.
going to kill him. Fine. Let our friend finish the interrogation.
It's like the story is delivered in a Souls-like fashion and the combat is Souls-esque, but like, you know, not Souls-esque. Like I would imagine like highly complex, like mechanically complex boss fights would be freaking awesome in Elder Scrolls, dude. With, like, you know, more movement types. Like, give me, like, a freaking dodge roll and a proper block and a parry and new abilities and stuff like that. Like, that would be really cool. Headshots, make, like, different parts of the body. Like, give, like, weak points to the bosses. And, like, resistance points, and give, like, elemental weaknesses, elemental strengths. Give that kind of stuff, dude. That, like, you know, fire melts ice, ice freezes water, that kind of thing. Dude, like, electricity is amplified by water, that kind of stuff implemented into a highly mechanical, like, I don't want to call it a Souls-like, because I don't really want it to be a Souls-like, because Souls-likes are not what I want Elder Scrolls to be, but I do want, like, some mega difficult, like, or more, not difficult, but, like, mechanically inclined boss fights from Elder Scrolls in a more, like, excuse me, single-player fashion. Like, the boss fights in ESO are good, they're cool, they're mechanically inclined when you start getting into veteran content and stuff like that, but, like, I'm thinking different. I'm thinking not Elder Scrolls. That would be cool as crap, dude. And it could tell, like a general story. Like, what if, Pope, what if they made, like, a Psijic-oriented, because the Psijic, alright, hear me out. A game that revolves fully around you as a Psijic master, right? The Psijic, from our understanding, are, like, these, not necessarily omnipresent, but they're very, like, look at the bed floating. I didn't even notice the bed floats. That's a cool bed, though. Man, the cushion on that bad boy. But anyway, so, like, sorry. The Psijic are, masters of time, masters of magic and knowledge, and they retain balance in the universe and the existences. And it would be really cool if a game focused the priority of, like, you as a Psijic master pushing through the universe of Tamriel and of Elder Scrolls in a linear fashion, like, time-wise, like, sequentially pushing through the existence of, like, the first era, second era, third era, like, pushing through portals and, like, merging your way through time, just, like, ripping, like, bosses apart, ripping up the world, doing some, like, questing from time to time, exploring, like, an open world with, like, loot boxes and everything, not, like, buying loot boxes, but boxes, like, just, you know, scattered loot all over the place, improving your gear, improving your skills. That would be such an awesome game, dude. They could go hard with an Elder Scrolls that was like that, dog. And they could tell the whole story,
ridiculous.
Man, in
I
one
had
game.
no wish to see Ikesis harmed. He was my friend. He tried to save my daughter. If my wife wants a battle, though, tell her I'm ready to oblige.
I do think if they were going to make a game that was Elder Scrolls, that told the entire linear story of Elder Scrolls all in one game, it would have to be revolving around the Psijic, because they're the Psijic or Lorcan. That would be cool too, from the perspective of Lorcan, but I don't think the perspective of Lorcan would be fitting. I think, like, Lorcan would be one of the few things that could provide a unique perspective, but I don't know how you'd make that work. From the perspective of a Psijic master, that would be really cool, because you could provide a more in-depth, like, human perspective rather than, like, the concept of Lorcan. Because Lorcan, like, I don't know. That would be really tough to make work. Because technically he's dead, sort of, kind of.
What are you talking about?
Technically,
Nocturnal,
he died before
Methala, and Clavicus
the world
Vile
of...
are partners in this. That's why our three
Ooh.
sects formed the Court of Bedlam. 3 Daedric princes working together to make the world a better place.
Yeah, okay. Whatever, Earl. Bryson, that's a good idea, too. One could, like, Elder Scrolls, The Last Dwemer. That would be freaking sweet, dude. Like, a Dwemer that exists in the time of, like, the massive conflict of Dwemer and the Snow Elves and the adamantite ore being discovered, the forge that is made from the heart of Lorcan that's used to make or to essentially like mold and meld the adamantite ore. The conflicts with the Dwemer, and maybe some like freaking super slippery insight into what happened to Dwemer. But of course, you don't tell the audience. You don't give them everything. You don't tell them what happened. You gotta like leave it off on a fat cliffhanger, baby. Yeah, dude, that's a good idea. I like that game, man. The freaking come on, Bethesda, what are you doing? It's been 14 years. Lock it in, Bethesda. Oh my gosh, man.
No, that can't be right.
Oh.
Why would she betray the Triad like that? Unless... You must let me leave, Artaeum. I need to contact my prince.
Sorry, I was sitting there daydreaming about Elder Scrolls 7, Elder Scrolls 8, Elder Scrolls 9, dude.
You have to let me return to Summerset and warn my prince.
Man.
Let me go, and I'll convince Mathala to help you.
So many
You're going to
ideas.
need my prince if you really plan to take on Nocturnal and the Crystal Tower. Consider it a necessary alliance.
All right. Hold on. But I know we're interrupting his dialogue a lot, but like, dude, I don't know necessarily where the beginning of the Elder Scrolls series starts. Like, obviously, we're going to be doing that. We talked about that pretty in depth. We're going to be playing Elder Scrolls Arena, which came out in 1994. We're going to be playing Morrowind, which came out in like 96, I think, 97. Or Daggerfall, I think. And then Morrowind, which was like 2001 or 99 or whatever it was. And we're going to be playing through this whole series sequentially of the Elder Scrolls lore and world and universe. I'm so excited to get into it. So I want to like speculate, but I also don't want to like jump to conclusions too hard, because I know there's people out there that know it, and I don't want it to be spoiled. So if you do know, don't tell me. I mean, I'm down with like more lore, but like don't spoil like the actual game themselves, I guess. But I would love to see an Elder Scrolls game that was based on the first era too, because one thing we learned throughout was it Summerset, I think, that we learned this, that dragons were teleported through time into the first era. Like, that was the first sightings. Dragons didn't just like always exist. They didn't just like side by side just coexist with like elves and orcs and whatever and you know all that crap. Dragons just like poop. Like they just popped into existence one day through a wormhole that was activated by some Adric crap, dude. And they just like freaking, there was this massive thing that ripped open into the sky and just freaking giant lizards with wings just screaming fire and ice just freaking flew through the freaking sky and just blasted into the first era, which is what caused some of the like major conflicts in the first era. I would love to see an Elder Scrolls game based on the first era, because that would be freaking cool too. God dang, dude. I just like, there's so much they could do. And we might get to see that kind of stuff happen in some of the older games, but we'll see. We'll get there one day.
Do we really need to go over this again? Mathala and the Triad sought places of power, the Clockwork City, the Crystal Tower, anything they could use to change the rules of reality and remake the world. They wanted to make things better.
Why would Nocturnal betray the Triad and take the heart then?
I still only have your word that my prince has been betrayed. But I'll play along. Daedric princes aren't used to working together. If Nocturnal acquired the heart of transparent law, I could see how she might then decide to go her own way.
Okay, so you think she'll use the heart to take control of the Crystal Tower then?
I was under the assumption that the Triad needed to work together to take control of the Crystal Tower. That was always my understanding. To attempt this on her own, Nocturnal must have found another source of power.
How were the princes planning to enter the Crystal Tower? See, I feel like we already knew all this. I don't know if we necessarily needed to have this all confirmed, like, 3 quests later. We knew this. We understood that the Crystal Tower was some sort of, like, multi-dimensional thing. Even if it wasn't directly spoken about, And we knew that the freaking heart was required in order to access the tower. And we knew that the princes wanted to get into the tower to use it for something. Why? I don't know. I feel like the quest, like, it picked up. It grabbed a lot of traction. And we're rolling now. The quest is interesting. But I do feel like it's been drug out, like, a lot. I feel like we knew everything 2 quests ago the entire way through the quest line. Like, the first quest, we learned something. The second quest, we recapped what we learned. The second quest, we recapped what we learned about the recap that we learned about the first quest. And then all of a sudden, we're like 2 quests ahead of where we should be, or behind where we should be. It's
the
weird,
Crystal
dude.
Tower has its own protections, though we know those have been weakened with the removal of the Heart of Transparent Law. Still, we tried to acquire the Resolute Diamonds, the Sapiarch's keys to the tower.
Okay.
I didn't say that.
Yeah.
Nocturnal has the heart, and her power as a Daedric prince. It won't be easy, but she'll be able to enter the Crystal Tower. You, on the other hand, will need help. Which brings me back to my offer. Make an alliance with my prince.
With Nocturnal? Or wait. Or is he with... No, he's with... He's not with Mathala. I mean, the spider on his chest might represent Mathala. I actually don't know. Court of Bedlam.
What Court of Bedlam? You dealt with Clavicus Vile's Earl, and I'm your prisoner. The court is in shambles, just like the Triad, if what you say is to be believed. But beware Nocturnal's champion. Her Earl won't fall as easily as Tilcaller or I.
Okay.
Lathan is a shell of the man I fell in love with. We can't trust anything he says. No, we have to deal with this ourselves. And the key is reaching the Crystal Tower before Nocturnal can accomplish a similar feat.
So the seal says that Nocturnal stole his secret for using life energy as a source of power.
Just another horrible bit of news in an otherwise horrible situation.
I don't know why he didn't tell us that before.
All the more reason for us to get to the Crystal Tower. Last I heard, the Sapiarchs were attempting to rapidly attune 2 new tower sentinels. We need to see if they succeeded.
Where are the Sapiarchs attempting the attuning of the ritual?
Likely at the Crystal Tower Gatehouse, northeast of Lillandril. The ritual usually requires a full year and a day to complete, but the Sapiarchs reluctantly agreed to try to speed up the process.
Speed up the process, so like a year and an hour. Let's go, baby!
Tell Darian to meet us at the Crystal Tower Gatehouse.
How can they make a process that takes about a year and 1 day take like 35 seconds? I don't buy it. Well, you know what we can do though? I got a skill point. So we still need to level up the two-handed skill tree. Oh, that's level 38. Dang it. Alright, let's just hold on to it and do that. Oh, side quests. No, man. I'm not ready.
Oh, there you are. The Relic Master has been looking all over for you. You know, I didn't think to ask. Maybe it has to do with the missing relics. Yes, that sounds about right.
What a jackass, dude. Relics have gone missing from Artaeum.
Well, yes. But the Relic Master didn't seem too upset by the whole ordeal. He probably already saw how we were going to get them back. Maybe you have something to do with that? Just go ahead into the college ruins over there. You can't miss him.
Alright, we'll do that later. Maybe. Bam. We're just gonna do this. Bryson, are you actually playing the game? Because I feel like you're lying. Are you jokesting? I feel like you're just, you're baiting
No more
me.
stalling. Tell Raz what's happening at the Crystal Tower, now!
Raz is so
Climb the
clueless.
watchtower and see for yourself.
What?
Why did you tell him that?
His teeth were very sharp, Dumbledore.
Raz is so clueless in this quest line, dude. Alright, let me tell you. You're in Stone Falls. I don't know what that means, but you're still level 494. And I do know that you have like 400 billion points of enlightenment, and it's double XP. So you're definitely just running in circles right now, or else you'd have leveled up at least once.
Yes. The tower started glowing right before you arrived.
Whoa.
Raz was nearby when he heard that the Sapiarchs were up to something at the Crystal Tower. This one didn't expect the tower to start glowing. I hope this is the work of the Sijiks, yes?
Nope.
No, this is something worse. Raz feels it in his paws.
Nocturnal has the heart of transparent law. This could be her doing.
Daedric Princess. Raz hates those things. And this one supposes that if Nocturnal takes control of the Crystal Tower, that would be bad for Summerset, yes?
So the seal says she could use the Crystal Tower to become infinitely more powerful.
So that would be a yes on the bad for Summerset question.
Si, senor.
Infinite. A number so big it makes Raz's head swim just trying to imagine it. So what should we do about this?
The Sapiarchs
You have a plan to save the day, yes?
The Sapiarchs are trying to create a new pair of sentinels so we can enter the Crystal Tower.
So that is what the Sapiarchs are doing at the gatehouse. Raz should have known. Magic makes this one's fur stand on end. Alright, let's go to the gatehouse and see how the Sapiarchs are coming along before something else happens to the tower.
Let's go to the gatehouse.
The tower! What's happening?
Oh,
Raz
crap.
thinks this is bad. Come, my friend, to the gatehouse!
Dude, this quest picked up. It's so good, though, Bryson. Oh, boo-boo. I've only got like an hour left. We gotta finish this quest, though, Bryson. I'm so close, though, Bryson. To the gay house. No, the gatehouse. You pervert. Excuse me, coming in, sorry, pardon me. Coming through, my bad, sir. Excuse me.
Don't lose focus!
The diamond key! It won't meld with me! Keep trying! Time is running out. The Sapiarchs still haven't completed their ritual, and now Nocturnal has launched an attack against them. I sent Darian and Razumdar to defend the Sapiarchs, but the Daedra keep on coming.
That's disgusting, dude. The friggin' Daedra? Mephallo's webs must have been thick.
I'll stay here and try to assist with the ritual. You go and help Darian and Razumdar. We need to buy the Sapiarchs enough time to attune themselves to the diamond keys.
Tell me more about this ritual.
While the Sapiarchs here work to attune themselves to the Resolute Diamonds, other Sapiarchs perform their parts of the ritual at the north and south platforms. Nocturnal has sent Daedra to disrupt the ritual platforms. You need to stop them.
You got it, boss lady. Let's go. Oh, wait, sorry. I was trying to go through that door.
Finish the ritual. We will keep you safe.
What if I just left and let Raz handle it? Like, Raz can handle one, I can handle the other?
This platform is safe. Go! Raz will finish up here.
Okay, this platform is safe, he says. I get the kind of vibes from Raz that every time he walks into a bar, he's always walks out with a woman in his arms. Yeah, Raz is one of those guys.
Stay focused, Sapiarch. We'll deal with the Daedra.
Raz is cool as crap, dude. With the exception of, like, the Summerset quest, dude, I just don't feel like he's been even remotely useful or interesting, or he's barely even charismatic in this quest line.
Go! I'll finish up here.
He's like a different character. And I really wish he would have been more like he was in the Aldemary Dominion quest line, because he was so freaking cool, dude.
Damn it, no!
Well, they're dead.
That was unexpected, yes.
I knew this wasn't going to work. Speeding up the Sapiarch ritual was a long shot at best. We should have had the Conclave working on a solution all along. The Psijics could have figured out how to attune the Resolute Diamonds.
Isn't that still an option?
You're right. Even without the Right Master, we can still do this. I can take the Resolute Diamonds and return to Artaeum immediately. But, well, I'm kind of at a loss as to what we should do next.
Let's try Lathan's suggestion and seek help from Mafala and Clavicus Vile.
No.
Okay,
that
you're
was
a
a
con.
bad idea the first time Lathan suggested it. I'll take the diamonds to Artaeum and get to work immediately. Meanwhile, I need you to go to Eleanor and warn the Proxy Queen. She has to make sure Summerset is prepared, just in case.
Why'd you even ask my opinion? You want a bag?
Gather the diamond keys. The Psijic Order will do
Why
what the
would she?
Sapiens could not.
Whatever, bro.
No.
Why would
I'm
she
done
even
with the Psijic Order.
ask me?
Too many deaths, not enough action.
Raz will meet our friend.
Not only that, but the freaking Proxy Queen's a freaking stupid. Ooh, I hate her, bro. I hate the Proxy Queen. Ooh. I hate all these high elves. They've been so stupid from the very beginning. They haven't listened to a word we've said. Like, we're more than three quarters of 2/3 of the way through. That's less than 3/4. We're 2/3 of the way through this quest line. Things are exploding. There is stuff happening everywhere. We've done nothing but try to convince the Proxy Queen and her people that there is something seriously bad going on, and the Daedra are all over the place, and this is an issue. I'm not in the right place. I thought the Proxy Queen was going to be in her castle. But friggin', why would they listen now, man? Like, it's just stupid. I hate the freaking high elves so much. I like this quest line. I hate the high elves. It's done nothing but piss me off. And I can guarantee you she's going to be like, oh, you're going to have to set up a meeting if you want to have a conversation with me.
This one has seen many bizarre things working as an Eye of the Queen, but this may take the moonsugar cake. A strange dog walked up and spoke to Raz.
That was Clavicus Vile, dude. We know that he takes the form of a dog from time to time.
That is what Raz said, a dog. It spoke words as clear as day. It gave me a message to give to you. The dog said you should meet it in the gardens because it had something important to tell you.
I'll find the dog, you go warn the queen.
Yes, Raz.
I want this lore book. Ooh, that's something we gotta do soon. We gotta go through and collect all the purple books, so we can like go and have like a lore day. I feel like we've kind of we've popped off on the lore today, just a little bit. Mr. Clavicus. Clavicus is an interesting Daedric prince. He seems fairly harmless until you see him in like whatever form he was in inside of Nocturnal's realm, where they were fighting back and forth with Mafala. Imagine playing this quest line as a high elf, resulting in an entirely different story direction because of the slight change in attitude towards your character. Yeah, dude, but that wouldn't happen.
It's me, Barbas.
That would be
Let's
awesome.
talk.
But I can tell you right now that wouldn't happen. Or Barbas is technically not Clavicus Vile. Barbas, I believe, is a servant of Clavicus.
Wasn't that fun? Exercise is good for the digestion after all. Besides, I find that people look at me strangely whenever I start chatting in public. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to tell you that my master wants to have words with you.
Who?
Where do you live? Under a rock? Everybody knows that Barbas is the Hound of Clavicus Vile. Look, I was glad to come find you and get out of the house, as it were. Vile's fuming about how Nocturnal betrayed him. He just hates getting embarrassed.
Frank Sheep, dude, what up, man? War Chief Zothmaz, world boss in Blackwood, is so hard to solo. You want to do it together?
Probably wants to make some kind of a deal. That's his bread and butter, you know. Look, it's no skin off my nose, but it seems to me that Nocturnal irritated you even more when she evaporated your friend and took the Crystal Tower's heart.
So how do I talk to Clavicus?
Head into the caves just north of the city. He told me he'd wait there, but not to take too long. Like I said, he's still a little upset about the Triad breaking up and all that.
I'll go to the caves.
My master has been livid.
All right. Yeah, dude, Frank, you want to do it together quick? I don't mind. Let's, Blackwood. Which one is it? Chief Zusazan. I don't have it on my map. I haven't been to Blackwood yet. But I'll knock it out with you. I'd have to swap to my werewolf. So I can, like, properly tank it.
Remember to move.
Let me save this build. And then jump on this bad boy. I should be able to... I won't really be able to heal you, but... just a smidge. I think this is right. It looks about right. You don't know the mechanics? I don't either, but we're gonna figure it out. We'll knock it out first try. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to get through Summerset today. The quest is dragging out longer than I thought it would. What's this do? Oh, makes me tanky. Good. Thanks. Nice. I don't know why I got off my mount. That was a mistake.
Thieves! Rise! Rise, my pets! Rise!
Wait, don't drag him around like that. There you go. Oh, I don't have the, shoot, what do I not have here? I don't have the ring on here. I don't know why he's not there. Oh, let's get rid of these two. Watch out. Also adds. Nice. Any other bosses you need, Mike? I don't know, I must have missed something for this quest. Oh, destroy maps. I'm assuming that's like a daily quest. I'm not gonna bother with it right now, but I'll hold on to it just in case. Yeah, dude, no problemo, sir. I'm gonna jump back out though, because I would like to get this this quest done. 800 gold, man. Whoa. I'm telling you, man, the werewolf is like really good for tanking. Like, it's quite good with oh, I have the Pale Order ring on. No wonder I couldn't die. It's really good with the Oakensoul ring. Excuse me. But I feel like for solo gameplay, the Pale Order is really, really good with the werewolf because you get so much dot damage and so much AoE with it. As long as your like heavy attacks cleave, you gotta choose that one morph that doesn't provide like little wolves to follow you around. But even without the Pale Order ring, man, like you can take which one was I rolling? There was another ring that I picked up. The Markin, I think? Markin's Ring of Majesty. Just gives some extra armor and weapon and spell damage. Like, it's good for group play, too. I like the werewolf. I totally recommend it. That's... I don't know if that's where I want to go. Alright, I do need to like... Hey, Sharp, what are you doing, fool? I need to trade out my kit now. When he's close to those poison barrels, you gotta explode him. Oh, for real? I was just swinging on him, dude. Oh, was that to break his immunity phase? Oh. Alright, that's good to know.
Look at that. You can follow directions. My master's waiting.
Please, Master! Mercy!
I don't think I've been here before.
Even in death they serve. So, the Hound found you. Good. Don't let these crumbled husks trouble you. I needed to vent my frustrations, and my loyal followers were close at hand.
Wow. Nice of them to help you.
Yes. Yes, I did. I assumed Barbas would have made that clear. I admire your persistence almost as much as I hate the fact that you constantly oppose me. Still, Nocturnal couldn't dispatch you, which indicates you may be useful to me after all.
That's kind of crazy that Clavicus himself has, like, put himself in human form to come speak with us. Very rarely, if ever, does, like, any sort of Daedric Prince physically take form to speak with you directly. They always send, like, a servant. They always use, like, an inanimate object or something. I don't know if we've ever seen this happen before.
We have a common cause now, you and I. A common enemy. Nocturnal turned her back on our alliance. She betrayed the Triad. Worse, she betrayed me. Consider my next words carefully before you respond. I can grant you access to the Crystal Tower.
Okay. Why should I trust anything you say?
You killed my Court of Bedlam, Earl. You dispatched our pet sea sloth. I hate you, but I also respect you. And I need your help to gain vengeance against Nocturnal. So I ask you this. How could you not trust me? Isn't the enemy of my enemy my friend?
Depends. Do you wrestle cows?
Upstairs, you'll find a key. With it, your Psijic friends can get you to my realm, where I can direct you to the Crystal Tower. Getting inside, though, for that, you'll need the Resolute Diamonds. Unfortunately, I can't help you with that.
Alright, how can I reach the Crystal Tower by going through the realm?
Haven't you learned anything?
No.
The Crystal Tower exists in all realms. In my realm, however, there is no gatehouse to block your way, just the tower's own defenses. And for that, unfortunately, you'll need the diamond keys.
Fair play to you, but the diamond keys need to be attuned and the tower sentinels are dead.
A problem, certainly. But one I'm sure you can overcome. Perhaps another prince will be willing to help you. I leave the details of that to you. Just remember this favor I have provided when you restore the tower and save your beloved Nern.
I think he's talking about Meridia then.
I'm sure something of value will suggest itself when the time is right. I promise that whatever I ask for as compensation, it will not unduly cost you. Anyway, no more than you can afford. On that, you have my word.
Oh, he's gonna want one of the Sijic people. He's gonna, like, ask for him to be sacrificed or something. Pope, you say that, what? Clavius Vile's a really fun and interesting Daedric prince. He's just a great arsehole. And, he and you could be friends for sure. He is definitely an arsehole, for sure. Like, he, I don't know much about Clavicus. We just know his personality is unique. He's almost sort of, disrespect. He's almost in a way kind of similar to our man's Sheogorath. Kinda.
Can you hear me?
But not nearly to the extent of what Sheogorath is. He's just got a wild hair up him, you know? Alright, no more urns. We got to move if we're gonna finish this quest today.
The Golden Knight has taken matters into his own hands. He set Lathan free and returned with him to Summerset.
Why would Darian set Lathan, like, that's a tough name, free and go with him to Summerset?
Who knows what all that time in Meridia's realm did to Darian's mind? He couldn't have gotten off the island without Lathan's help, and Lathan needed his assistance to circumvent the wards placed upon him. I need you to find out what they're up to.
Okay.
I sense Darian in Summerset's northwest region, but Lathan's magic prevents me from identifying a more precise location. Please, I need your help. The Resolute Diamonds are proving more difficult to unravel than I imagined, and there's no one else.
I was getting ready to say, you know, man, like, come on, dude, there's always something. There's always some sort of sidetrack to get involved in, but I think this might be a good thing. I think it's a good thing because search for Darian. Is that gonna be convenient? I guess that's the closest we're gonna get. I think it's convenient because I don't necessarily think that we're gonna be able to do this without the help of Clavicus and Mephala combined. I think the only way to get through a Daedric prince, to put the hands down on him, to put the whooping in, is to turn the other princes against one another. I really don't think there's any other way to do it. They're so powerful, and they're so strong, and they're so slick, and they have so much access to resource, and they can basically do anything. They're essentially they're gods. But gods can be used against one another, so like I don't think there's many other options. Don't touch me, Griffin. No! Weirdo. Don't do it.
Hurry up, Lathan. They could find us at any moment.
I'm here. I found you.
Wrong? Why doesn't that surprise me? Now, don't get mad, but there's a perfectly good explanation why Lathan and I busted out of Artaeum and came to this charming little hideaway.
I'm down. I think I like these guys' plans. I don't even know what they're planning, but I like it better.
The intentions of the Psijics are good, but we're running out of time. From what we saw at the gatehouse, Nocturnal has already taken control of the Crystal Tower.
Clearly.
Drastic action is called for, and Lathan's agreed to put us in contact with Mephala.
Yeah, and is that really such a good idea, though?
Not you, too.
Well.
I got enough doubt and dirty looks back in Artaeum. Look, Mephala was betrayed by Nocturnal. It stands to reason she might want to help us. And we could certainly use the power since I still can't make contact with Meridia.
You're right, making an alliance with the betrayed princess is the best option right now. I agree.
Knew I could count on you. As for Lathan, you should talk to him. We can make him pay for his crimes later. Right now, we need him to help us or we could lose everything.
I like Darien, dude. Although it would have been fun to have the option to choose to vote against these two. Speak! Thank you.
If you want to return me to Artaeum, I won't resist you. But first I need to find out if the rest of Methala's followers are safe. Let me learn their fate, and then I'll submit myself to your mercy.
Darren said you're willing to put us in contact with Mephala.
I am, but I'm surprised that you'd go along with that. If we can get inside and reach Methala's shrine, I can attempt to make contact with my prince.
So you believe that Nocturnal betrayed your prince now?
Not exactly, but it's obvious to me that you believe that's what's happened. I need to see for myself. In any event, there's no harm in approaching Methala's shrine. I'm just a little concerned that it took me so long to open this door.
Why does the door concern you?
It should have been a simple matter to identify myself and unlock the door. But the spells in place resisted me. It's as if I've lost my status as Methala's Earl. Or as if someone or something interfered with the place's defenses.
Huh. It's interesting. The Cathedral of Webs. I think that was Mafio's nickname in high school. Or his bedroom's nickname in high school. Or his bedroom's nickname now, too.
Within these walls.
Nocturnal's been eliminating the sects of the princess. Are you surprised that she turned on her former allies?
Those little spider bombs are freaking
It pains me that
dirty.
it had to end this way, but my mistress will not be denied.
This looks bad.
Butcher! How dare you pretend to care about the men and women you slaughtered?
Every action I performed was in
Is
the
that Nocturnal?
service of Nocturnal's grand plan.
Lathan, she has my Dawnbreaker. Ask her if she'll kindly
I never
return.
trusted Nocturnal's Earl. A dark elf in the court of Bedlam? It was unprecedented.
Interesting.
Her daggers are as sharp as her temper, so we must tread carefully here.
What you want?
Nocturnal's champion is reckless and quick to anger. We can take advantage of that. Perhaps get her to slip up and reveal what's going on here. There's a scent of magic that makes my blood run cold.
What you mean?
Nocturnal's magic is at work here. See how the Yagra have mutated into creatures of shadow? We need to follow Nocturnal's Earl. Harry her. Make her so mad she tells us everything. Hopefully, one of us will live long enough to use the information.
Alright. Hey, your feet stink, and your boobs are too small, and your makeup's on bad.
Is
Uh-oh.
this? I've never seen
Dad.
anything like it.
I didn't mean
This
to fall
was
down
always
here.
the plan. Nocturnal's plan.
So Nocturnal did betray my mistress.
Your mistress is weak. Come with me, and I'll show you what true power looks like.
Lathan, no! Come on! We can't let them get away!
Wait. Did she just shoot webs? I don't know how to get out of here. I don't know how to get out of here. Oh, gosh darn it. I think I have to get unstuck and then travel all the way. And getting unstuck is going to make me cost money anyway. Gosh darn it. Oh, whoa, wait. Whew, all right. Save time. Thank goodness, there's no rope. Thank goodness. Sorry, Darian, I'm late. What up, Chica Smooth?
Destroys everything. What good is power if there's nothing left to rule?
This is what the court wanted all along.
And your feet stink too.
An end to the old ways. A new beginning.
I won't be party to the death of innocence. I won't. Let him go.
Be silent, knight, or I'll let you taste the blade you once carried.
It's a friggin'
I wish
sweet
to
sword.
speak to your friend now. Look how the pearls shimmer with dark energy. Isn't it beautiful? My mistress offers a small mercy. Allow her to finish her work, and she'll make the deaths of the Sijiks fast and painless. But if you interfere, you will all suffer before you die.
What are you doing with the abyssal pearls, huh?
The sea-slowed trinkets. It was an easy matter for my mistress to alter the magic. To use their ability to siphon life energy and funnel it into the crystal tower. In the end, your own world will provide the power that spells its doom.
That's what this is about. Nocturnal wants to destroy Nirn, huh?
Nirn's destruction isn't the goal. It's just a means to an end. The crystal tower grows more powerful with every iota of energy produced by Nirn's death. And with that power, Nocturnal will remake all reality into a perfect darkness.
Yeah, and spray her freaking slimy webs everywhere. I don't want that. So why betray the other princes then?
Mephala and Clavicus Vile are fledglings compared to my mistress. Nocturnal existed before this reality was even imagined.
They all did,
destruction into the next.
Idiot.
This isn't an end. It's a new beginning.
God, the followers of these Daedric princes are so dumb sometimes.
Good luck with that. Now stay out of the way, or death will be the least of your concerns.
Nocturnal must pay for betraying my mistress. But the magic of the abyssal pearls appears to do more than just siphon our life energy. It obscures my connection to Mephala. This shrine may be blocked, but I may know another way.
Don't you need the shrine to contact Mephala?
While a consecrated shrine offers the best conduit to a Daedric prince, there are other means. In the back chambers, I have a way to communicate privately with my prince. I should be able to open a connection there.
Well, Nocturnal's Earl try to stop us.
She's gone. Of course. I no longer sense her presence here. The abyssal pearls, however. The court helped seed them throughout Summerset. I can tell the Sijiks where to find them before Nocturnal activates them all. First, though, we must contact Mephala.
Let's do it, dude.
Darian, go the other way and meet us in the back chambers.
Go the other way? How's he gonna do that? I don't think there is another way. I think he's just gonna get lost.
Destroy that creature, and then I can contact my prince. Meet me outside, and we'll make
Meet me outside.
with
Meet me
my
outside.
prince.
Meet me outside. That's a cool crystal, dude. It'd be fun to put little trinkets like that inside your houses. As like a furnishing.
Mathala, appear before your faithful servant.
Whoa.
I answer my Earl's summons only to find him with these unworthies. Do you betray me too, Lathan?
Never, my prince. We share a common enemy now. Please, talk to us.
So, the mortal who opposed me wants to speak. If what you say doesn't interest me, I will order Lathan to kill you.
Cool. Nocturnal threatens us all. I've made a deal with Clavicus. Now I want to negotiate with you.
And what did the cowardly Prince of Bargains offer you? Was it something so intriguing that you would risk my wrath as well? Speak, before my patience wears thin.
Vile offered passage to the Crystal Tower through his realm, but we need to attune the Diamond Keys.
You would challenge Nocturnal in the Crystal Tower? Since gaining the Heart of Transparent Law, the tower serves as an extension of her own realm. It amuses me that you want to thwart her plans. She'll destroy you, of course, but I am still amused.
Can you make the Diamond Keys work so we can enter the Crystal Tower?
How desperate you must be to offer the very relics I once sought. I will think upon your request. Before you enter Vile's realm, have my Earl contact me again. At that time, I will either help you, or I won't, as is my prerogative.
We'll contact you again when we're ready. Cool.
That's it? A maybe?
I'll return to Artaeum with Darien and tell them what we learned. Meet us there.
I do think that we don't necessarily need Clavicus Vile to get there, because if we are going to strike a deal with Mafala, not only can she help us activate the keys, but we can use her realm to get to the tower too. But I feel like making a deal with one Daedric Prince would be better than making a deal with two. I don't know. We're totally not finishing this questline today. We're gonna end up with like two, I think, left. Two segments of it left. I have no idea how long it's gonna end up being, but I'm not trying to like rush through it, but I didn't want to do like another day of ESO and it turns out like we spent 15 minutes doing this quest line and then move on to a completely different DLC. I was hoping to keep the DLCs kind of sort of chunked together within the same streams, or at least like segmented within their own streams, rather than like, I didn't expect to get Summerset done in one day. That's insane. This actually might be the end of this specific quest. That'll leave us with two. Ooh, bad boy. Nice. Freaking crafting motif. That's what I'm talking about.
We failed.
Jelly, thank you for following, dude.
Despite its best efforts, wasn't able to attune the Resolute Diamonds. We can't use the Diamond Keys to enter the Crystal Tower. But what about you? Were you able to track down Darien and the traitor Lathan?
Yes, sort of, maybe. I found them. Lathan helped me determine Nocturnal's true plan. She wants to remake reality.
Using the Crystal Tower and Sotha Seal's technique for utilizing life energy, then we really are doomed. Without a way into the Crystal Tower, we can't even attempt to challenge Nocturnal, let alone try to stop her.
Yeah, dude, Jelly, thank you very much, man. I appreciate that.
Is that what the Psijic Order is reduced to? Forced to accept help from the same Daedric princes that got us into this trouble in the first place? Still, getting to the tower won't matter if we can't use the diamond keys to get inside.
My father might be able to help us attune that.
I opposed this line of reasoning when Lathan first suggested it, as bargains with the princes don't often end well. But what choice do we have? Still, thanks for finding a way forward. While it's a long shot, at least it represents a chance. I'll start making preparations for the Dreaming Cave. In the meantime, Sotha Seal asked me to send you to his study the moment you arrived. I'm not sure what he wants, but you should tell him about your interactions with the betrayed princess.
Alright. This is going to be,
out of time, my
I
friend.
think, where we pick up next time. Because we are kind of pushing it to squeeze out another quest, and I think it'd be better to leave off on this kind of a checkpoint, so it's a little bit more refreshing for the memory and stuff. Because tomorrow is going to be Red Dead 2, 99% chance. Because I'm going to look up and see like what the update plans are for tomorrow's like update 46. Subclassing is coming tomorrow. The stream starts at 3 a.m. EST, and that is awkward timing because typically their updates drop at 4 a.m. And if that happens, I don't want to just like play for 45 minutes and then not be able to play or not be able to stream for any longer than that, because the servers are likely going to go down for longer than I'm going to be able to stream tomorrow. So there's a pretty good chance that we're going to end up just playing Red Dead 2. With that being said, I do think that we're going to do every Monday now for the alternative stream. So every Monday is going to be Red Dead 2 until we finish Red Dead 2. Then, after Red Dead 2, every Monday is going to be the Elder Scrolls series. So we're going to start with Arena. Also, Discord, there's a link to that down below. If you guys are interested, you're more than welcome to join that bad sucker. And I want to thank you guys very much for hanging out and subscribing, because I know you did it already. You guys are awesome. For real. I'm enjoying this series a lot. And, I mean, I wish I could just stream for freaking 12 hours every day, but unfortunately, that's just not how it works. So, I do hope to continue to catch you guys in the future for more of this stuff. We're going to continue through our Summerset adventures, and I think after Summerset, we're going to jump into, Vardenfell. Sorry, couldn't remember the name of it. I think Vardenfell is going to be the next DLC that we get our little dirty feet into. So, guys, thank you all for real very much for hanging out. It's always a pleasure. Jelly, thank you for following. Anybody on the Twitch side, you guys are much appreciated as well. And then Popesters, good reason to be looking forward to Mondays. All right, buddy. You back up, man. All right. I mean, well, I know you like Elder Scrolls too, but Red Dead's awesome, man. We're almost done with Red Dead. We're very close. We're getting there, but yeah, anyways, guys, thank you again, man. It's always a pleasure. I wish you all the very best, and I will catch you tomorrow for some more of whatever it is that we're doing here. So take it easy, everybody. Be safe. Much love.
It's hard to leave.